Are we back? Everything all good? I just got this thing. It happened a few times where, so OBS also crashed. It was like, encoder error. That's happened a time or two. I don't know what causes that. It happened very rarely though, so. I also got this, that's, but I think it was more OBS's fault. And, he's back. That's when the GPU runs out of VRAM. Is it now? I don't know why that's the case. Oh, what's happened to my, even Visual Studio being strange. Oh, this just was black from before. Interesting. I don't know what that happens. It wouldn't be from how long I've been streaming, because I've streamed like double this before. So, you have a lot of app opens that require VRAM. Fair enough. Does not clear that out of it like from time to time. I mean, I can close some things. Here, blah and blah. I mean, I know that. So OBS is intensive and Unity's intensive. I get that. Yeah, fair enough. But and Unity was running at the time, so here I can close some things out if it makes it. Yeah, I don't need that. And these. Well, everything is just not. Where are all the blacks coming from? Let me just do this for a second to sort of. That will kind of refresh things. Yeah. Okay, also can close you. Keep you open. Close you. I'm still just waiting for Unity. There we go. I was waiting for Unity to load up anyway. Okay. We good. You can check that after, or you can check that with MSI Afterburner. What is that? Google it. MSI Afterburner. It's the most used graphics card software for a reason. Interesting. Oh, it's a really useful software. Okay, interesting. For overclocking and all that. Interesting. I will check this out. Not right now on stream, but maybe I'll check that out after stream and all that. You can overclock your GPU with it. For all related with GPU overclocking and checking temps all around, computer voltages, everything. You can also check the data while playing. Interesting. Fair enough. I won't mess with that right now. Again, that encoder error, like, yes, that running out of VRAM thing has been very rare. So, yeah, won't worry about it for now. Sorry, I will maybe look into this after, but yeah. I never overclock anything. In fact, I underclock things. I like a challenge. Yeah, I don't think I'll overclock my GPU, but oh wait, let me turn off nothing. Oh right. Okay, so where we were was with yeah, things still not working as they're supposed to. So this canvas, I was making it a screen space canvas. I think it needs to be on the UI camera, but it was still appearing behind this, and I had a theory as to why. I think this pixel distance needs to be smaller. There we go. But I think it's 0. Okay. I think it needs to be larger than. I think it needs to be between 1 and 3, I believe. So I'll put it at 1. Because the blurry panel, like the making things faded, is 30 units away from the camera, and then it becomes 3 units away from the camera. But yeah. I'm gonna take the 2 GB stick RAM out of my PC, put in a 4 GB stick, and play some Warzone. Huzzah! Good luck. Remove my graphics card while I'm at it. To add even harder challenge. Mwahaha. Yeah. Just unplug the. I'll make a game with my computer unplugged. Yeah. Just gotta get a bunch of potato batteries. And okay. Anyway, so this is working again. Perfect. Oh no! Why is this? Wait. Maybe like 0.1, 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, or 0.4. Like, okay. Oh right, that was supposed to happen. Yep. Oh, it just undid that because I, Yes, I need to just do this one more time. So this was... no, not you. Canvas being pick plane distance 0.4, apparently, to work. So now that's all working again. Good. So, right, so this looks normal. When I fail, it looks normal. Restarting the day does this. Oh, I can't move. Okay, right. So, right. What was I about to do? Now's a good time to generate the lighting. Why it's all dim when you reload scenes, I'm familiar with why that is a thing. Is this gonna update anytime? This, we're at 5 viewers currently. I'm not sure why it's not. Probably to do with the stream crashing, but let me just tweak it without breaking it, if possible. 1 second. 100 pounds of potatoes are required to run Doom on a T184 computer. Perfect. You can run Doom. You can run Doom. You can run Unity. Okay. This thing. Oh, now it updated. I didn't do anything to make that happen. Okay, sure. It's bit delayed is all. Okay. How do you know that? Probably a YouTube video, if I had to guess. Okay, so now, one other thing I'm just gonna do while it's on my mind to do so is this fixed text. I'd like it to not be. I'd like to just kind of go 0, 0, 0. Wait, I need to double check that the fixed canvas works properly because it might not anymore. Oh no, I think the fixed text will appear above everything still. I'm waiting for anything to break. Okay. Let me double check something. I think this... Oh wait, maybe not. Will it appear on top of this? No. Okay, we're good. I thought it might. Okay. But anyways, the thing I was about to do... Oh, let me also go and turn off... one other thing I just want to turn off is the... Don't need the helium tank. Whoops. I don't even know what that is. Okay. This, generate lighting. Oh, Solid. Huzzah, I was right. 1 million bananas has enough radiation to instantly kill or something like that. Oh, Jesus. Surely not just touching a million bananas, like, it's eating a million bananas, right? I would think so. Okay. So that'll make it so that the lighting's proper when we go from scene to scene. But I noticed a problem where, oh yeah, the radiation would kill you. The radiation would kill you, not anything else. Yep. No diabetes from bananas. Yeah, I know, yeah, bananas, like, minor amount of radiation from the potassium or something. I don't know. What is in bananas that makes them slightly radioactive? The minorest degree. Anyways, I just know potassium being an element on the periodic table. Okay, so what was I about to do? So now, another problem is reloading the scene in this way. We have problems where, how many frames is it? Huh. Oh, it's the number of frames it takes to deload the scene, probably. That's potassium, I think. I believe so. Yeah. So now we have the issue. I can try to get around... I see a potential way of getting around this error, but yep, it has a radioactive isotope. Hoo-hoo. Fun, fun. We have this many frames of both scenes being active at the same time, which, even though it's masked by the curtain, I'd prefer if that wasn't the case. If we can have... That would be nice. Rather than heh, heh. Now, I'm never going to be able to do blah, blah, because then there's this brief moment of no scenes existing, and I can see why Unity would not like that. I can close this as well. So I would like to... I don't even know how I would go about that. Why is... Oh, not even... I need different scripts open. Oh, right, because I moved these, it closed them. Right. Yo, that Unity hub is clean. Wow. Yeah, they it's updated. And all that. Well, that's the beta version of it now. Yeah. Yep. What am I looking for? This guy. Okay. So currently, I don't know. Does this have options? Ooh. Let me try this option and see if that helps. I don't know if it would. It'd be great if it did. So, oops. Didn't appear to. Oh, not only that, but there's also, like, I haven't dealt with the singleton stuff, so there's, like, 2 of these transition curtains, but that's not an issue just yet. Okay, so it happened for less frames, but it happened for 4 frames, because just here to here. 4 frames of bad. Oh, nope, 6 frames of bad, which is variable. Like, I want 0. 6 frames currently. Actually, and this, let me just see if it's consistent or not. Yeah. 6 frames of both scenes being active at the same time. Yeah, which I don't want. And then the errors afterwards, but like, the errors afterwards would be solved by the other thing being fixed. It's consistent for now, but that might be because they're loading the same scenes. If it's loading into a different scene, it might be different. Here, let me actually test going back to the hub, because, yeah. Oh, see, that was more. It took longer. It was, yeah. Huh. How best to do this? What need more Googling here? So Unity, Unity, swapped scenes? Like, I know switching scenes, like, obviously, like, normal loading, I'm familiar with that, but I'm wondering if, like, I can find something about swapping, like, additive scenes or something like that. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, eh. Okay, I don't know what I'm looking for necessarily. I'm not needing to procedurally generate like prefabs and all that. That's not what I'm needing to do. Do you want to? Okay. So there. I want to see code examples. I'm looking for code examples, which I'm not seeing. There's a dot completed event that I can mess with. Hmm. Hmm. Additive. Okay. Scene unloaded. Now, what might that be? Plus equals... Start unloading. Load new map, yeah. Add a new thing to unload, I guess? And then scene to load. Name of current scene. Uh-huh. Okay. So just telling the scene manager that a scene is unloaded, that's different from this and... Okay. It's not loaded, then... Scene unloaded, oh, you have to go minus equals? That's... interesting. Weird. Okay. Well, let's just see what happens here. Okay. So, instead of unload scene, well, beyond this, going scene manager dot, there's apparently unloaded scene. No, scene unloaded. Yeah, what is this? Events. Plus equals this. Wait a minute. No, wait, first of all, you don't like this. No, what was the thing? What's the actual, what do I type in here? Map scene, what is this? Where does this come from? Where does this come? I like to use real at top. Ooh. Oh, that's a function. Oh, well, it's more delicate type stuff. Oh, that's not what I want here. How do you have this with scene unloaded scene? So this is what gets called once it's finished unloading. I get that. And this is if scene by name is loaded. Load map scene. It's not loaded. Okay, I'm not sure if that's what I'm looking for. But I just thought of something completely different. Is just that, what if... No, I need this to be asynchronous, right? I mean, because otherwise it's just gonna, like, hang up on the gameplay. Right? Let me just mess with... no errors? Errors. Right. Wait. No, I need you to... Nah. What are your overloads? What are my options here? Build index, scene name. Build index. Load seed parameters. Now, what might that be? Oops. Equals? What? No, hold on. Actually, let me Google this. You can have, well, okay, sure. This struct collects all the load scene parameters in a single place. So load scene mode, load physics mode? Why? Weird. Okay, that's not something I need. Huh. How about Unity unload scene async when, I don't know, other scene loads. Let's see if we can find something about that. Thing on these lines. False. Well, it's not done. Yep, got that. The problem with not doing the additive thing is that I don't get to choose when it transfers over. I can't just, because that is what I want to do, is have it start to load the scene, wait, and then what are you trying to do? So specifically right now is, so using additive, first of all, I'm messing with the additive scenes, having multiple scenes active at once, kind of, which actually I'm trying to avoid, but through a similar system. But regardless, what I'm trying to have happen is when we go to transition from one scene to another, imagine like a loading screen, right? I'm trying to basically go, if this is scene A, this is what we're in right now, so that this is active, go load this scene, and then on the frame I want this to happen, go wah. You know, deactivate this scene, get rid of it, it's gone now, have this scene exist and be active. I'm trying to do that in a single frame. What's currently happening is that there's like a couple frames where they're both active and then this one goes away, and that's causing issues that I want to try and get around, because maybe the issues of having like two cameras that have things like that have camera listener, what's it called, audio listeners, and like other objects that are like on start being like find the player, like which there's two, pick, which something like that I could maybe get around, but I want to try and just get around the problem of only not having like the frame that I get rid of this, or the frame that I activate this one, get rid of this one. Do it on the same frame. Now, the reason I can't just, the reason I'm not just using the normal load stuff like that, I'm not doing the additive thing, is because when I do just scene manager, scene.load blah, I can't control when the switch happens. I want to load the scene in the background, have it ready to go, and then on the frame that I want to, make the switch. That's what I'm trying to do. But when you do just the normal loading stuff, don't seem to be able to do that. Oh wait, can you? Wait, maybe you can. Actually, now that I say this out loud, no. Normal, not having the additive wasn't the reason I couldn't do that. Wait a minute, hold on. And I never needed this. That was me experimenting with something before. Wait a minute. Yeah, hold on. Let me try this real quick. This might be the answer to my problem. See, just you guys are my rubber ducks of programming. Just saying my problems out loud, coming up with solutions. Okay. That happened. Okay. I don't know if this is good, but we're getting less. Instead of happening for 5 frames, it's happening for 2. But now, I think not having this, I don't think that needs to be there anymore. 1 and 2. Wait. This might not need to unload this anymore. Hee indeed. I basically forgot that, like, so me switching to experimenting with additive scenes while cool, I might not need to do that. In fact, I don't want to do that. I never want both scenes to be active at the same time. I just thought that was how I was going to get around the problem I was faced with. But anyways, I might not need it. Because I forgot that like, the problem I was having wasn't with the additive scenes at all. It was with the asynchronous loading, so different problem. Oh, you never unload. What? That's kind of funny how that's what that's doing. Wait, when I do load level asynchronous, but have single, didn't this? Why do I need to unload the scene? I didn't have to do that before. Oh, wait, no, because I still have this here. Oh, no, because I didn't solve the problem. That's why. You want to know the reason why the code wasn't working the way I thought it was is because I didn't change it. It's like, I didn't change a thing. Will the results change? Okay, and actually, I changed the code in the wrong place. Yeah, okay, so let me just double check that. Yeah. Let's try that again, shall we? Who knew not changing the code that you want isn't going to solve your problems? Yes! Okay. Yes! Okay, perfect. So I don't need this. Like, okay. Perfect. Beautiful. Fantastic. This gets done for me. Now, other calls to this preemptive thing might be an issue. Now I need to actually confirm that it will. Which, how? Hold on. Yeah. Let's have in the Win UI. So rather than doing, it's continue that I'm doing the preemptive load to. So continue is gonna happen here. And on the fail, preemptive's gonna happen here, I think. And there is no preemptive loading on the pause screen. The most common scenario when you pause is not to restart, but the most common scenario when you pause is to unpause. So I'm not gonna do any preloading there. Like, when you pause, I'm not gonna preload restarting. Maybe if you hit restart and then there's an "Are you sure?" prompt, then sure. If you hit restart day, the most common scenario is for you to hit yes, I guess. So, and when I say most common, it's not like it's a 50-50, but like, it's like way more common. So that's why I bother bringing it up. Okay, so restart day. Wait, of course, that's gonna work the same way because I didn't even test. Like, that's not what I was meaning to test. This though, I saw no lagging. Yep, and then continue. And, sad. So it never unloaded the other scene. Why? More code that I didn't change? Yes. What? I thought this is what I, is that, wait, but what did I change? I thought that's what I changed just now. I thought this is what I changed that made the start screen work. Or that made the restart work. No? Okay, whatever. Maybe reloading the same scene works differently. I don't know, whatever, it's fine. This works properly. Good. Not that. Intentionally. I have a button, a reminder, I have a built-in button that makes me automatically win and automatically fail. Okay, please, please. There was like a single frame. That is fine. Only because the actual curtain will have an animation of like, so whoosh, whoosh, and when it starts to separate, there'll be like hopefully at least a single frame of it separating. But for now, until that happens, I'm going to specifically just go hold on, I'm trying to okay. Or well, not that. I don't need that comment is not necessary, but okay, this go 0.1 F for right now. So now I shouldn't see that blip. In fact, it could be less than 0.1. But now this, not this. Oh yay, I won. Woo! Okay, perfect. Restart day here. Who's gonna reset this scene? Yeah. Oh yeah, the lighting is weird, but that's good. The hub is weird. Like this doesn't count as like a proper level thing. Actually, funny. This is gonna go back to the hub, right? Oh yeah, awesome. So yeah, all right, perfect. Now, one, we got transitions. Obviously, it's just a red square. That's obviously like, that's not what we want. But let me double check something as well. Did the cube's not affected by the lighting of a scene, right? Why? Oh no, I know why. Because the lighting in this scene, I have to tell the lighting in this scene to not affect that thing by just doing this. And actually, like these also should be disabled. Right. Yeah, okay. Now that would work properly. And for now, for sake of, because I'm going to bake the lighting of the hub, you know, yeah, this is not what I want this to look like. It's temporary. And now I got to wait for it to do. Yeah, all right, we're doing good. Oh no. Okay, stream's getting a bit framey while the lighting is baking. Oh well. Okay, it's done. Okay. Yeah. So now, let me just test this again. So again, it just loaded the hub in the background, but this, I did not notice any framiness. Now, of course, this could change as things get more intensive, but yeah. But the fact that right now, in this moment in time, when we're seeing this screen, the next scene, going back to the hub world, is already loaded, is really cool that it works. So now when we press continue, until we have the proper curtain, like the curtain is up there for like way longer than it should be. Actually, I have that as a variable. That's just my guess is how long it'll take for the curtain animation to happen, which I don't know what that's gonna be yet. Here, I can make this 0.1 and it'll, for now, be a lot faster. Yeah! Now, obviously, again, it's an ugly red, like, that's not what it's gonna be. In fact, I'm just curious if, for right now, let me bring this back. Give it, because also it's not affected by lighting. That's one thing I'm purposely doing is this, unless it's maybe affected by its own lighting, but it shouldn't be affected by lighting the scene. But for now, I'm gonna try to have it have no lighting. It'll have emission, like already it's immediately, you know, a little bit better. But then, yeah, just because I have all these cameras, by having this not be affected by lighting or whatever, it's just less performance if I don't need it to be. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Woo! So now I think we head on over into Blender, and this is gonna suck. I don't know how this is gonna go, but oh, not okay. So we are going to attempt to make curtains. Oh God, I don't want to do rope physics or what's it called? Cloth physics. I don't want to do cloth physics. Actually, I don't know how cloth physics translate here from Blender to Unity. What's like, I'm trying to think of a nice way we could do this that would be simple. Let's start simple, And rather than like a wavy curtain that's like, let's just start with like kind of a texture of red and white and just have block, like just the block of just blah, blah. Let's just start with that and go from there. So am I gonna have the left curtain and right curtain be two different objects in Blender or in Unity? No, I see no reason to. So we're gonna work from here. This is gonna be curtains because I'm gonna mirror it for now. We'll see if later if I want to make it a little bit asymmetrical. Like I can imagine making the curtains rather than perfectly meeting, go like this a little bit and then go out. So I can imagine, yeah, them not being perfect mirrors of each other, but because right now they are going to be. And I'm going to have their center point be at the center of the world like that. And they're not going to have clipping turned on. Oops. No, this way. Okay, so... Oh, right, I need to know what, like, the dimensions of the camera are kind of gonna be. Oh, right, let me also save it, somewhere. So UI, this is gonna be... transition curtain. And I'm gonna give it an empty material that's just... this is just gonna be called curtain. I could make this a texture, but for now I'm just going to go curtain red and curtain white and have them be two different materials. Curtain white. I'm going to call this actually circus curtain. Sure, make this actually a red. Make this white a little bit of a brighter white. They'll probably, yeah, these are actually going to need a mission because I'm going to try to not have them have lighting from the scene, as I said. Excuse me? Oh, right, right, these are using those, yes, okay. So let me start with, yeah, I don't know what these sizes are going to be, so let me start with this, have a purposeful bit of separation. Trying to think of what's the easiest way I could have diagonal stripes, probably not the let's just do straight down just for like right now, just because it would be easier. So let's just pretend, wow, aren't these amazing curtains? But actually I'm going to do actually a little bit more to, I have just got an idea to put a little bit of a thing on top. And have I was gonna maybe also then swap these colors. How do I do that again? There's a way to oh well, no, not when they're separate objects, but go all of this, make it white, and then go. Actually, that kind of looks worse than just them being the same color. Whatever, this is our temporary thing. Yeah, I just restarted a game server on a few, wait, yeah, I just restarted a game server on a few minutes, getting pretty confident with all that stuff. I'm just realizing this is, well, not that much louder, but it seems a bit louder than it's supposed to be. A game server? Oh, you like are doing like networking type stuff? That's really cool. Nice, nice. Congrats. 7D, 2D? I'm not sure what that means, but yeah, very cool. I think I do want these to be, now that I think about it, I think I do want to separate these so I can more easily move them for animating's sake. Or at the, wait, here, wait, let me go, make, yeah, for now this will just be center, so that these can have an origin, to geometry. No, other way around. Thank you. And actually, I mean, more than that, I'd like the origin to be, like, down. Whatever. It's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. Basically, now I can move them like this is all I wanted to do. So, let me have them start off screen. Let's say negative 10, I, and then, no, I'd like the Y part to be 0. No, yeah. That's not what I wanted. I just need to move the 3D cursor. Where are you? Where's the thing to do that? Over here. You need to be this way. There you are. Negative 2.5? What? How? What's your dimensions? Wait, was negative 2 not good? Oh, because, right, well, okay, I was having this gap so I could, like, tell the distance between them, but I guess now I'm just going to combine them, so just do that. And then negative 2 makes sense. Okay. Origin to, no. Origin to 3D cursor. That's all. That just makes it a little nicer. Okay, so go blah. And then go into, like, wah, and then stay like that, and then come out right now. We're just basically getting, like, the framework, the groundwork in having this being able to work, and then we'll make it a lot fancier. Because probably, like, the size of this, the dimensions that are probably totally off. Okay. Oh, 7 days to die. Ooh. Interesting. Did change the settings on the server and delete the save world data. The networking was already working. By the way, the server is running under a virtual box machine as far as I know. It's fine. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Very cool. I haven't dabbled with networking stuff much myself. A little bit in Python for school stuff, but not at all in Unity. But I'd like to someday. Yeah. Okay. Right, what am I doing? This curtain model, now we exchange for the real thing. Which is gonna be over... yeah, here. Let me actually get this stuff set up. So there's gonna be 3... wait. Okay. I'm just deciding how I want this. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go, whoops, out, no, let's go open to close, and actually, this is gonna be opened, and then closed. So this is gonna be, actually, wait, we just apply this for a minute just because I don't know how long it's gonna be. The closing of the curtains and the opening of the curtains should be really, like, low, because that is what governs how, that's basically the loading. That's how long it takes the curtains to close is yeah, basically a large part of the loading. If the loading takes a long time, then having the curtains close a bit slower to mask some of that could be a thing, but yeah, the curtain should close really quickly. Okay. Or basically, the curtains should close in the average amount of time that it takes to load, and slightly faster than that. Which, right now, is basically instant. So right now, it's going to probably be like, so 20 frames to close, and 20 frames to open. Which, oh wait. I should go 10... have it have 10 frames of being closed to be able to loop that nicely. Oh, how did this happen? Okay. And then go to, I guess, 100 then. can also play with scales and rotations and all that. Like, this is not, you know, how this is gonna look ideally, but I'm missing messages. I made many servers on the past. Minecraft Life is Feudal, but that one just gives does give problems. Avorion, Space Engineers, Conan Exiles. It's pretty easy as long as you got a good tutorial and you're out of something called CGNAT on your ISP. CGNAT would make it impossible to reach your IP back from the internet. It's like merging many public IPs into one because of the HTTP4 limits. Huh. A lot of that going over my head, but yeah, very, very cool. Very neat. Yeah, I imagine it's the kind of thing of once you get it working once, then doing it again, not that bad. It's like a lot of things in game dev, to a degree. But yeah. Anywho, yeah, very, very cool. Why did this not clamp down to 100? Excuse me? Did it save? That'd be why. I should see this being at, not 250, but it should think it's at 60. Excuse me. Start, end, 100. I don't want you to think that your ending amount of frames is... Re-import, please. Okay, well, whatever. Let's see, wait. This needs to go from 1 to 15. 20 to, I think it was 40. And this needs to go from 40 to 60. A little bit like after, so it doesn't like have a slight like jitter. 60. Technically, these just need to be a single frame, but like whatever, they can be longer. I guess loop these. Yep. I never marked. I'm just realizing one little thing is that balloon cart. Oh no, these are marked as loop. Never mind. Okay, for a second I thought I didn't do that, but no, I did. We good. Yeah. Okay. So rig, yeah. Materials. I will dabble with that in about a minute. That minute's gonna be right now. Right. Transition. Curtains. Wait, that's not how I have this. Transition, curtains, materials. Go in there. And then import the no. This. Okay. So now I should be able to should be able to drag and drop this under here. There we go. Is that the model? I can. Okay. Well. Second. Open. Should be able to delete this. And now we have this guy. Oh, what's your problem? You need to be on transition. Oh. What's the difference between this and this? Other than this being on the transition layer. There shouldn't be. Oh, you're out like 5 units. Oh, right. You're off screen. Of course I'm not going to see you. Yeah, that's, of course. Yep. Okay, so now I can delete you and then just have these guys for right now. Okay, so let me get the, where'd you not get an animation? Okay, I'm gonna need to do the animation-y stuff, so let me just start by copying, like, any of these. Okay. Open you up. So this doesn't need a lot. Okay. I think I just need, like, yeah, trigger to open, trigger to close, and let it handle itself from there. Okay, so what do I need? This. Right. Wait, what am I trying to do here? Oh, curtain, you need to have this. What am I doing? What was I going to do? I was going to do giving this an animator. I want it to be on the child object so I can move the parent one if I want to without issues. Yeah, animator, you're gonna have transition curtains, and I did then have set up the actual states here. What? Oh, on models. Oh, an idea for the game. Make some kind of mini game at the end of each level, or in some plots where the player will juggle. It could be that when one ball is reaching the low spot, the player does need to click or press some key, shoot it back up. Yeah, for long loading screens, having mini games in a loading screen can be an interesting thing. If the loading screens were long enough, that could be a cool thing. If like curtain closes, unicycle guy comes up, and then it turns into click to juggle. That could be interesting. I was thinking of at one point in terms of more mechanics, having that while you're doing this, he is constantly juggling, and like the balls are like you throwing stuff. So it's like, and like so you juggling is it's like representative of your ammo, which I guess would be like 3 or 5 or something. But and then yeah, throw, something like that. But I decided against that. I don't really want to have like. I want to focus, like, the main focus of the gameplay should be on the weaving around obstacles, more so than you attacking other things, I guess. So, that's, yeah, a thing that I would like to do. Okay, so... I want to do, what now? I also, just as a general thing, want to make the controls of the game simpler. Trying to reduce the button count as much as I can, kind of. Not like everything to one button, but yeah. Try to like have the philosophy of being like easy to play, hard to master, kind of thing. Like the difficulty comes from the gameplay itself, and I want the game to be quite difficult. Don't get me wrong, but I want the difficulty to come more from the mechanics and hazards and all that, more from the what button does this, what button does this. Well, I guess, okay, throwing things wouldn't be that much of addition to that, but, meh, and meh. Okay, this go to here, this go to here. I'll just do this based on 2 triggers. A trigger called open, and a trigger called close. Yeah. Simple as that. Okay. I don't know why you're over the side like that, but okay. Yeah. Okay. Now, I have to also turn off. I don't know if I really need to do this, but has exit time, have no transition duration thing. And can you get interrupted? No, you should be forced to complete. It should be forced to close before it decides to open again. So there's no chance that it tries to open before it has closed. Because yeah, that's where you'll get into like weird snapping issues. Okay, so registration 0, has exit time no, this no. Could the opening be interrupted by trying to close again? Oh wait, hold on, wait, this needs to go back to the up here. Wait, I don't have it. Wait, I don't have it how it opens. Wait, no, this isn't how this should work. This does have exit time at 1. And then from here, going to here, wait, this, but, so I could have opening could be a different animation than closing, but for now, it's just going to be the same thing at the speed of -1. And we're going to hope that that looks good enough. Can I rename this? Yeah. Close to open. I don't know why I didn't think about the opening part when I was doing the animation stuff, but no, that's fine. So then this needs to be on. Wait, and this needs to be started. Wait, it needs to start on open, then open to close on close. Yeah, it does that, and then now it's closed. It does this. And then here it goes to open with none of these have any transition time stuff because it's all going to be instant. Yeah. Unless, actually, it being closed might have some idle movement, perhaps, but open does not need that because it's off screen. It doesn't need a thing. Wait, so now this needs... yeah, you're at 1 fixed duration. I don't know if I want this. I don't think that matters. Okay, but... Okay, now this should do the states that I want to. So, let me put this down here, go over to this. And I need to get that stuff to actually play through code. Oh. This should be fine. Okay, so now I need to get a reference to that animator. I don't even use this old scene thing anymore. I don't even use new scene, do I? Or maybe I do. Oh, right. This doesn't need to be here. This I was copied from before. It is done loading. I am waiting. Oh, I guess I don't know that it is. Right. Right, I guess I should account for that. Is if by some chance... yeah, if by some chance it's not done yet, it should be done. If it's not, then wait longer. I completely forgot about that. If it didn't load fast enough, then yeah, that would have had issues. But thankfully, it's all good. Yeah. Anyways, I need to get do the whole animator thing. But anyways, yeah, I do, so I do need this. I don't need that old scene thing. Yep. Okay. Private, animator, anim, and start is going to be... Oh, I just haven't even done the singleton stuff yet. I'll do that. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Whew. Yep. Okay, so, now... It didn't, oh, no. Wait, what happened? Oh, I didn't even, first of all, I didn't even, tell it to actually do the load, but I don't know why that just froze. This isn't getting caught in an infinite while loop, right? Well, it's not done. No. But I meant to just go even still. So this is not going to be this anymore. It's always going to be active. Actually, no, I will let it be not active when it's off screen. So anim.set trigger set trigger. This one is close. And then this is going to be open, wait the curtain close time again, and then actually disable the curtain. Yeah, it doesn't need to be, it can be like inactive if it's off screen, especially if it's going to be complicated cloth physics. I don't know if I can do cloth physics. I'm gonna attempt, like, I don't know, as best I can do. Okay, this isn't working properly. Why not? Uh-oh. Wait, did I only test this with going back to the hub? And does this work? Does this have to work differently if I'm reloading the scene? Let me just see that. Okay, this... No, okay, broke universally, which is almost good because means I can get it back to how it was. Your problem was this. I don't know that you didn't find it? I did give it the animator, right? You have it. Why didn't you find it? Excuse me? Now, to be... one thing I can do is, I guess, going like this dot find... Or game object dot... this dot get component should be doing the same thing, but... I did drag and drop the reference to the new curtain, right? Yeah. Did they apply anything? No. Did I not name these right? Open, close. Did I misspell things? Yeah, close, open. Strange. Yeah. Why'd that work? Just don't destroy, things being in don't destroy unload affect get component in children in some weird way, maybe? Now so this still didn't work properly, but it's progress. It's magic. Yes, it surely is. Okay, so my first question is why did this not... Oh, this didn't exit properly? You have exit time. This never... Why do you not exit? I'm not using exit time right? Okay. That's 0, isn't it? I don't know how you work. Hold on. Yeah, that was when I unchecked the box. What's it doing? Why is the curtain even being in the center? It shouldn't be. It should be 2 off to the side, so that seems like a problem in and of its own. I never actually tested the positions and all that, but still. I'm more confused about why it's not ever opening. I'll affect like the positions and all that in a moment, but why is it never actually... I'm not doing something properly with this. Newbie question, so when you open the menu, does it open in front of the camera? And when you press... hold on. When you open the menu, does it move in front of the camera and then it goes back far away when you press resume? It does, yes. So the curtain also goes on top of everything. Yeah, any of the menus? Yeah, the text is literally just off screen all the time. I guess I could disable it when it's off screen, but yeah, right now it's all just off screen and then just whoop. And then furthermore, I have a separate object, just a big image that's covering the whole camera, or big, is it an image? Yeah, big image covering the whole camera that I just changed the color of it to be like a transparent, instead of it being completely gone, like a complete, like, opacity set to 0, I upped the opacity of it and set it to this nice green color. And, yeah, it works nicely. Yep. So, but yeah, it's literally just the text off screen. I might do more with it later on. Like, right now it all just comes on as one big unit, because that's how it... because that was easier to do. I might later on mess with having each element kind of come, like each bit of text sort of come on screen at a different speed. So like resume gets to its spot faster than like quit game gets to its spot. So you kind of get this like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kind of a thing. Could be cool. Or the other way around. Or another idea I had was maybe like having them come on, like, you know, some of them can come in from the left and some of them can come in from the right and be like, whoosh, and meet each other in the middle. Just different ideas that I have. Now, one thing of it coming out in from the sides, I wouldn't like it, because I purposely have that the UI elements in the what is 4 corners when you have a power-up. I don't really want, like, I purposely have it so you can still see all of these, so you can, like, plan while you're paused or whatever. I don't really want these to go on top of these. So if they come in from the side, then this will go on top of this. Even if it's for a few seconds, I prefer if it didn't do that. Another idea I could play around with is some games have pause menus that grow into existence, but also go from being completely opaque into not. A good example of that is... Crash Tag Team Racing and The Simpsons Hit and Run. I think both made in the same game engine because I know that they reuse like 2 sound effects at the very least. Or not, that doesn't mean that they're in the same game engine, but they They look like they could be made around the same time. Ha! Music from that game. Ha! That's funny. That just, yeah. Yeah, but anyways, but those are examples of a game where the menu grows into existence and it looks nice and yeah, it grows into existence and opacities, fades or whatever into existence. Why am I being blurry? Hold on. Let me just mess with the thing with my webcam real quick. This. Why does that happen sometimes? Autofocus just not doing me good. There we go. Do it manually. I've seen menus where the options are located over some wooden planks. Wait. Located over some wooden planks merged with rings, and I've seen those would unroll falling. Oh, yeah. Actually, funny, you mentioned that one general concept of the UI I was initially going to dabble with was having each bit of UI look like it was on a piece of wood, to kind of be like carnival dunk tanks, the sort of wood that you'd imagine that being attached to, looking like that, I guess. Oh, I see someone redeemed. Solve the cube. I can do that. But I didn't end up doing that. Speaking of a dunk tank, that actually could be an attraction to fix, is a broken dunk tank. Dunk tank where there's a guy in it that's like underwater and like drowning, so you need to like save him. So that means if the ride breaks, he's just, oh no, that would be so morbid. To just, like, if you don't fix that in time, it's just he drowns and it's just his corpse just, like, floating. Oh god, no. We're not actually doing that. That's a bit too dark for this. But totally, like, him jokingly, like, drowning, that would be kind of maybe funny, but... Did we get some... daily Danny motivation videos yet? What's that supposed to mean? Also, let me put this up for here. I don't have the timer. This 51 seconds was our last time. I see YouTube video. It's programming a boss battle. Ooh, I love. Like, I want to program a boss fight in a game at some point. I have kind of done that with Washed Up Wizard, and that was cool. But this game having this big, cool boss fight, that'd be cool. Especially, like, with the camera angle of, like, a 3D platformer-esque thing. Having, like, a giant monster, I think that would be a cool thing to make at some point. Dot, 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 dot. Lots of dots, eh? Alright, let's do this. Ready? Am I ready? Oh. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Okay, oh no, bad F2L. Ah! No, I just almost dropped the cube and now okay. It's fine, it's fine, everything's fine, okay. Had to waste time to just confirm that the cube was good. Hey, it's the other game I mentioned recently that has OST that is in the soundtrack. Oh, no, what did I do? What did I... okay. Almost dropping the cube has ruined the song. Oh, no. It's fine. This ain't gonna be a good time, but... maybe the end part of this, I'll get really lucky. That would be great. Nope. Not, apparently. This. Ha! And, no, one of those. Nope, I almost dropped. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. 3, 2, I've turned the wrong way. Gih. Still a minute 2, which is fine, that's good. But near the beginning, I almost dropped the cube, fumbled it, and made a turn, and, that just really messed me over. Okay. Oops. Oh well, still did good. Like a time like less than like this. That's still like a respectable time. And all that, very, very cool. Anyways, yeah, that's that. That's much better. Just kidding. Hey, my fastest time on stream, which I think might be my fastest time ever, was 41 seconds. So yeah, and I haven't I totally could at some point go to the lengths of trying to properly get better at solving that. But I haven't really been trying lately. This is more just solving it on stream is like a for fun thing and a sake of for the sake of a redeem channel point thing. But yeah, who knows? Someday maybe I'll get back into actually trying to do that fast. I see video. Have you seen this before? Have I? Futuristic. Oh my god, I haven't, but this is cool. Oh my god. What's the logic behind how the colors turn? That's very cool. I'm not gonna watch all this right now, but that is very cool. I assume it's not completely random like how they changed. But no, that's very cool. It has like 10 different modes, no idea which, and sounds. Wow. Well then. Very, very snazzy. Alright. I forget what I was doing. The animator thing here is just not working right, and I don't know why. Is this supposed to have exit time? Wait, transition open to close to open in state close to open. Doesn't have an exit time, so transition will be ignored. In close to open. Yeah. Is this supposed to have exit time at 1? Is that how this is supposed to work? Maybe I am, yeah, not doing this right. It is just an animator problem at the moment. Please do the things I want you to do. Why? Does this not have this? Why am I just not under? Yeah, transition needs at least one condition or exit condition. No, this does need this, yeah. I'm so confused. Whew. Okay, why are you not going to the next thing? Excuse me? I don't understand what I'm doing wrong here with this animator. What box do I not have checked right? Or it's just never exiting. So it's like this doesn't exist. And I don't know why. Let me move my head to this side so you can see what I'm looking at. Shouldn't have an interruption source. Its condition being, I didn't get rid of this. Yep. I just didn't get rid of this. Oops, does this have this? Yeah, I'm an idiot. Okay, that's fine. It does work. Okay, it does work how I initially thought, I think, where the exit time is here, where that's at the 1. Okay, I was just like, my mind was melting. I'm like, how do I not know how to use animators? I've been doing this for a decent bit of time, I think. Oh, unchecked the wrong box. I meant to check this one. It's like, my brain was just oozing on my ears there. I'm like, how is this not working? Wah. Just being very confused, but now it should be fine. Ignore the environment stuff. Okay, you are in the closed state. You are never being told to go to the open state, though. Okay, so first of all, this time, we're gonna set it back to, like, 1. So yeah, okay. So now, we move on to the next thing. So first of all, the curtain isn't actually covering the screen. Not only is it not covering the screen, there's supposed to be 2 curtains. And one's not moving? Oh, are you... Oh, why is that where you're moving? That's not where you're supposed to go. I have a theory. So, my guess is that I was hoping that, like, if this got mirrored, it would, like, mirror the animation, which I swear it did, but I guess maybe it doesn't. Wait, does mirror... The mirror thing didn't have, like, options for that data. Mirror UV, mirror vertex group, flip UDIM? That's, yeah, not things that I want. Okay. Let me look at the model for a second. See if there's anything in here I would want to change. Does it work right here? If it works right here, then I know it's a problem not on the model import. Yeah, no, you're just not, you think the open state looks like that, huh? Which isn't the case. Okay, so I need to actually just apply the mirror, which is fine. But I do want, here, because they should be basically the same model for now. If I just go into this one and change... What? Why did applying the modifier not... I thought applying the modifier would make it a separate object. Oh, right. No, that's not how that works. Yes, of course. Okay. Separate selection. No, not like that. All of this being separated. Yes. I'm just like, is this how I want this? Okay, so we're going to have curtain right and curtain left. Not an M, not an M. Okay, so now I want this to show the vertex data, or mesh data of this one. I wasn't supposed to move it. What? No, I'm trying to just go this way. You go Alt-D, and this is now a different object. That's... Okay. Okay, sure. Now this should be at negative, or positive 10, 0, 0. Now I gotta oops, no. Gotta redo. Why do you keep disappearing? It's something with the animation stuff. Return of the trans game dev? What? Return of the... of transitioning between scenes, and that's not something I've done before on stream. It's a very cool thing. Okay, so I don't know why this is being weird. I guess it's something with animator stuff. So here, let me go clear keyframes, and now are you gonna not move? Oh, I get what's going on here. When you, I get what's going on here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so when you duplicate an object to be linked, it duplicates the animation data as well, and I'm trying to have that not be the case. So fine, they'll just be different objects. Hopefully that's not gonna cause me issues. We'll see. We will see. So now I gotta animate these. I gotta animate them again. I shouldn't have. Wait. Why did that one? Wait, no. Let me back up a sec. This one shouldn't have got cleared. Yeah. Okay, so now this at 10. This at 10. This at 2. This at 2. And this back to 10. And this back to 10. Okay, now I guess is the time to also offset these slightly. So instead of this, it's actually going to be... Oops. Let's try -1? No. -0.5? Eh. Yeah. Where'd you go? What? What are you doing? Why are you doing this? Oh, because... Stop sharing your... No. Just duplicate, please. Okay, you're separated... Stop. Why are you... Why is... In what world would I want that? Okay, fine. Is this... Am I not doing something right? Shift D. Different object. Should be animated differently. Right? Currently you are, because you got duplicated with the same. Oh, I've been moving things with... Oh, I've been moving things with this on, which... Not just that, but wait. Huh. That would have been causing some issues, but that's not all of the problems. Well, this, if I do that, you should be different now. Okay, good, thank you. I have to reset it one more time. Heh. Maybe using prefab instead of the object. No, I have no idea. I got it figured out now. Blender doesn't have the same concept of prefabs like Unity is. It's a little bit different. Yeah. Good. Sort of. Whoosh. There's a few different problems that were kind of like compounding. Oh, I didn't actually keyframe these. This and this should be positive 10. Okay. So now, there we go. Wait, no, now. Yeah, there we go. You go back to your right sides. No, you're not. Wait. Oh, how did I get that mixed up? Okay, oops. No, you should be on this side. The other one should be on the other side. Okay, now, whoop, there we go. Let me name this properly. This is gonna be curtain left. All right. Should have taken that long, but whatever. Okay. Again, we're still gonna hopefully completely overhaul these curtain models to something a lot better looking, but for now, I'm more concerned with the functionality of it. So let's see this work, please. Okay, excuse me? I should be able to see it, but I can't. You make it look easy? Woo woo. Still having some problems with things. Like right now, what? It was working before. Oh, I know why. Because I just made new objects and they need to be on the transition layer. That's it. When you've had certain errors happen many times throughout your game dev career, you learn to, when certain problems happen, look out for certain behaviors. Or remember, like, oh yeah, this was the solution that one time, maybe this will be the solution again. What you pick up after doing this for a while. So, it's not tall enough, so let me just get the dimensions of this to start. Scale these together. No, not like that. Scale based on individual origins. So let's see how big these need to be, and actually I'm going to scale on the X just a little bit more. And actually I'm going to do a thing I was intending to do before. Flatten you a bit. I'll flatten both of you more. And then I want to move this one like up, not that much. I want one to look like slightly up top of the other. Just a little bit. Negative 0.25, and now I'm gonna have to like, wait a minute. I can go clear single keyframes and clear single keyframes. Clear single keyframes. Okay, and then here, go clear single keyframes, clear single keyframes, and move this to 0.25. Yeah. And now, because they're slightly off, I want them to, oh, they already do, nice. Go overlap just a tiny bit. So I think that could look nice. And also make it less likely that when they're, less likely that the level behind will, like, clip through as it, like, gets all swapped out. Okay, so transition curtain. Yeah. Right, yes, okay. Now, I did notice that there is still being a problem with the loading. I don't know what broke again, but... Like, hey, I can still see... Wait. Why are you asymmetrical now? Oh, because this one's slightly more forward. Right. Okay. So you need to be slightly wider on the X. And I'd like them to be kind of consistent for now. And you're going to go a little bit more, just so that there's, like, some more wiggle room of, like, rather than being, like, at the edge of the screen, I want it to be a little bit further, just to make sure less likely to have problems. Right? Right. Okay. Can't see anything of the level. Good. Now, the problem is, it's not opening. And I don't know why that is. I think that's a code thing now of... Is this not running? Does this actually have a problem? So, for right now, this shouldn't need to run. And maybe it doesn't on... Maybe this doesn't get set when it's load... No, I don't know. I don't know why it's not running, but whatever. I don't think that's needed. It's actually, well, it is a little important, but let me just see if that's the problem. It might not be. It is. That looks, obviously the graphics itself could be better, but as a general, instead of just flicking to the other scene, the fact that it does that is quite cool. Wait, the restart day. Oh no, okay, wait. If I'm not mistaken, that's a little thing is that I can move while it's restarting the day. And if I go to restart again, it doesn't close in time. So, okay. That's little bits of touching up to do. Maybe you could deactivate the rotation when the... Wait. Deactivate the rotation when the menu is active. Just so the player doesn't get confused when it goes back to the game. Oh, no. It shouldn't be. Like, it's a bug that it gets activated. So we're going to fix that right now. I know what's causing it, and I know how to fix it. So, as a general thing, I was to not cause problems. So, okay. There's this time.timescale equals 1. That's what sort of unfreezes everything. The problem... Wait, the problem is that when I switch over to another scene, I'm just preemptively doing this because if I go to that scene and time.timescale is still 0, it'll stay 0 and it'll load in the other scene with time being frozen, which isn't what I want. But in my case here, I want... in my case here, I don't want to do this. I'll have this happen through the level transition card. I don't think there's ever a case where I want to load into a scene and have the timescale be equal 0. So I'm going to just have that be a natural part of what this does when it transitions scenes. Where do I want this to be? It would be after this, and this comment isn't part of that anymore. Okay. Yeah, okay, so now, and not, wait, no, I need to clean up more than just that. If I have now put this here, there's other times where I go time.timescale equals 1 that I don't need anymore. Like, this doesn't need to be there. This is resuming it needs to be there. Yep, that's fine. Is that it? Nope, this. And I think both of these. Actually, these never needed to be in here in the first place. It's only in pausing, because on the win screen and the fail screen, I never actually freeze the game in the background. So I let it keep going on purpose. Okay, so now can't do a thing. Oh, wait. Right. Oh no, I know the problem. The problem is, that the curtain is still... the curtain's animation is tied to... Wait, how does it work? I think the curtain's stuff is tied to that time scale thing. Or, oh no, or I knew... Wait. Uh-oh. Where are you? There's another bit I need to change. Oh, no, over here. I'm just trying to say, this is tied to in-game time, but I was like, oh no, is that going to be a problem? But no, it's not, because there's a wait for seconds real time, which is unscaled. Okay, so, whew, no problem there. So this should be all like this. Yes. No, wait, is the animation itself going to play fine? Is the animation itself isn't scaled with time. Wait, is it? I don't know if there's any. There might be a. There's gotta be settings if it is, but let's find out if it is. It is. Okay. How do I get an animation to play? Update mode. Unscaled time. Perfect. Nice and easy. Just solving the problems one step at a time. Now, one other problem I did notice is that I think I can spam the restart button, and I shouldn't be able to do that. Yeah. Also, I still haven't got the singleton loaded up. You see that? No, you can't see this, but behind my head, there's now a bunch of these loaded. It's nice that it doesn't appear to be affecting the frame rate at the moment. Let me check stats. I can't. I'm not sure if that's much lower or not. Let's see. No, it seems to be. It's the same. So, at the moment, it's a bad roll in space complexity. It didn't appear to be affecting the frame rate. It didn't appear to be affecting the frame rate. So, but I still don't want it. It shouldn't happen in the first place. So let's go and do that. Okay. That's going to be on here. I need to basically have that when we are sort of set up to leave. I'm going to do this. Let's go bool leaving. That is going to start being false, and then, well, I guess. Let's go leaving scene to be a little bit more descriptive of a name. So now I just need to add that in a few places. Mainly just, don't let, I'm gonna do this in here. Wait, actually I have to set the value. Leaving equals true. I'm gonna put this here for now. This has no reason to be here, but I imagine eventually later on, quitting the game might not be this instant. I might have more of, something. Nah, I'll worry about it when I do it. Okay. And I'm gonna do this beforehand. Okay. Resume doesn't do it, just those two things do it. So now, nothing ever will set it false. How do I, if we press space and not leaving. Reason I want this stuff to still run? No, I don't want that stuff to run. I want this to still run because this is what makes the buttons do. No, it's not. Don't I just stop all of this? No, what is this doing? Oh, this is moving the pause screen into position. No, I'll let that still do. Oops. Ah. Uh-huh. Okay. Yes. Oh, right. Wait, I also wanted to mess with the thing. I think I had these buttons backwards. I did. Yep, I've been meaning to change that. Yep, same thing here. Okay, that's just that. Basically, what I'm doing, I'm allowing you to press left and right to progress the menu, just because it makes sense in the win. It's how the so here, both up and down, and also left right progresses and does stuff with the menus. Is your oh wait, or is your flash screen broken? No. Why do you ask? I see winky face. Heh. I don't know what the what. Is that a reference to something? I don't know. But, yeah. So few comments. Oh, oh, that's great. Yes, it is broken. Thanks for noticing. We'll do it eventually, if I feel like it. Okay, so let's bring... Or was it? This, I'm going to also want the same sort of thing on the fail UI. In the same kind of way. And we'll do both of them together. Okay, this. Okay. Then anywhere where I think it's just getting input. Anywhere where I'm getting input, have that bit. But let all the idle animation stuff still happen. Okay. Then okay, okay. Now, I need to actually set it true, which is just gonna be this being in both of these spots. Hey, you weren't supposed to be here. Yeah. Okay, this and this. I still have to test the... Did I make sure that the preemptive load scene doesn't work properly? Or it does purposely... I don't know if it clears out the things, but figure it out in a moment. As I said before, kind of one problem at a time here. What did I test? Oh yeah, that I can't spam the button. Good. On the windscreen, I can't... And have it cause me any issues. Okay. Perfect. Cool as those. Okay, so now other thing I wanted to test was doing the opposite of the predicted option. So this, it's loading the hub. If I instead do this, it should get rid of how at the left you see hub is loading there. It should get rid of that in a second. Okay. That didn't work. What happens now if I did this? Wait. No. What? Why? This works. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's concerning. So... Okay, so... After telling a scene to load asynchronously... okay, so let me try... So it, what? Why? Setting this to true should either activate all of those scenes or none of them. Oh, wait, this is going to do it just on the most recent thing. But no, if it does it on the most recent one, then those should still just be there as clutter. Why are you never being activated? 24 or 27.4 thousand? Whoa, ho, ho, Francesco. Nice, nice. Okay, instant win. This. Let me try my custom buttons. So, I forget what my buttons do. I want to see an activation. Why is this not loading the thing? If there's a already hold on, I have a theory. This one, and then down here, and then this. It does the curtain. This should be loading the main menu. Okay, theory. I said I had a theory. Not main menu. It should be loading the scene called main. Why not? Can I only... Oh, do I have to do it one at a time? Okay, it might be that I have to do it one at a time, which might be fine. Okay, so let me do another test. This is a temporary thing. I'm gonna specifically go... And then do this here. I just want to test an idea. So my guess is that it only allowed scenes to load in order. So what I think is what's happening is I'm saying, so we're in this scene, and then I'm saying preload this scene, but don't activate it yet. And then I'm saying preload this scene, and then I'm saying activate this scene, but it can't activate this scene until it activates this scene, and then transitions from this scene to this scene. I think that's what's happening. So what I need to do is activate this scene so that it can die immediately, and then activate this scene. Or like do it at the same time. It'll all happen while the curtain is closed, so it should be fine. Yeah, so if I do this, nothing happens. My debug button is if I press P, it should load the hub and the main. No, object reference. Okay, or that can happen too. Okay, maybe I didn't assign it the proper time. Wait. No, if I do that and do... Okay, maybe I do need this in both spots. Let's try to have it so that I didn't. Oh no, I can see why I don't want it. Never mind. Or no, okay. I might have a better way of getting rid of this later, but for now, I'm just gonna put that there. I shouldn't need it. Wait, why are you here? Oh, you're not supposed to be. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, no, this is... Oh, hold on. Actually, no. This needs to be completely, changed. This is supposed to just be here, here, here. Okay, I had to summon this the wrong ways round. Yeah, that should only be like that, and then in here, this is the only time when it's special like this. But even then, I should be able to not have it. The proper, yeah, I'm gonna try and have it like this. The preemptive shouldn't need to be there. Basically, if it's empty, it'll do what preemptive does. That's what it should be. Hey mate, I will disconnect for a while. Maybe I'll be back in time. Keep going. All right, Luzka, thanks for dropping by. Yeah, we're making good progress. Mainly earlier in the stream, like we did a lot of, you know, tidying things up and yeah. To do. And this is coming along quite well. Mainly just this preemptive loading idea. I like it conceptually. Okay, wait, this isn't gonna work on its own, but this part should work just on its own. Yeah, okay. There should maybe be, so the polished version of this as well, when you go into a level, there should maybe be like a brief second of you're not like having a level introduction thing. We'll do that at some point, whether it's like a 3, 2, 1 countdown, then you get control overview of the level, who knows. That'd be cool to do like a fly around thing, Mario Kart style, or yeah. But imagine doing all that stuff every time we restart a level. That could be like skippable to some degree, but yeah. But for now, yeah, that's functional. Okay. So what I need to do, so revamping the logic here is that confirm should be able to run without preemptive having ran beforehand, and that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what this handles, which is good and fine and dandy. But then now what I need to have happen here is if scene this equals null, give it a value, and then down here, instead of going new scene.allow scene activation, I need to say every scene that we did preemptively load, have it be active, even ones that aren't this. Can I get like new scene dot? Can I get what level you were trying to load? Still in priority progress. No. Okay. So what I almost need is that rather than having new scene be a single thing, do I want it to be like an array? Just thinking ahead here. Yeah, I think I do. No, preloaded scenes. So yeah, an array of everything that's preloaded, and this is like the immediate one. So this is like the backlog, if anything was preloaded. Might also get rid of these debug buttons soon. Let's just say 0. Oh wait, no, this I can't add to. Am I really gonna use a list for this? I think I am. Oh. Because, yeah, I want to be able to add to this. Yeah. Okay, if new scene is not equal to null. Wait, no. Wait. I think I actually just want to do this. Yeah, so just go preloaded scenes dot add bleh, and then this at where the one we just added dot, well, this. Let's count. I think that, yeah. Wait, are you already not liking this? Oh, because I didn't do anything to it. Yes. Dot allow equals false. So do it like this. So I can keep track of all the preloaded scenes. So new scene is just going to be, is like the objective one that we want to go to. So it will be null going in here. So I can, no. Wait. Or actually, I might have just the array and that's it. Wait. Why am I, what do I need to do here? I thought I knew what I was doing, and then I just realized, like, wait, this might not work how I was hoping for it to. Preload scenes.add this. Okay. So if I add this to this, so this also means that the one at the end of the list is the one we actually want. But it doesn't really matter the order that I, yeah, it doesn't matter the order that I go to activate them. Okay, how about, okay, well, let me just have the one thing, but rather than preloaded, just, this will just be new scenes, so sort of combine the concepts of both of them into one, just a name change there, but, oh, this will be this in a second. They're basically the same, just having a default, overload thing. Okay, so this dot count minus 1, okay. Yes. So do this and then do the same thing here, or hold on. This let's make sure right way over how it should be. This and then another. Yeah. Okay. So now instead of it being if it's empty is what I want to say here. Does it just have a dot empty? Oops. I think dot count equals 0, but then add a new one, which is just gonna match this. Okay, then do that. Okay. Otherwise, wait, no. I need to know if this was one in this. Okay, but it would either way. Then down here, it should go then go through like a for loop of the whole list and set all of them to true. Int I equals 0, I is less than new scenes dot count is plus. New scenes dot, oops. Ah. Okay. So, I still want to be able to make. I need to be able to bring this back if asynchronous loading isn't done. But oh, okay, we'll see. Anyways, okay. So this would set all these to true. So then, it's the most recent one. When it's set to true, it will properly activate. But this doesn't account for adding. How do I deal with, if one is already preemptive, but this doesn't do the canceling. If I already have one scene that's a preemptive load, then it's not going to know to. So how do I check if this one that we're passing is one that we have in the list? Specifically, it needs to be the most recent element of the list. But this doesn't translate to one of these. But I just said it needs to be the most recent, so I can just save that as a string. That's all. Okay, there's my answer. Let's call that next scene. Okay. And now the better representation of this is if next scene equals is nothing, but also when we do the preemptive thing, next scene equals level to load. Yeah, okay, this might do it. When we load as well, when we load down here, after, well, this doesn't matter. Yeah, after doing a load, then we gotta clear out everything. Actually, I didn't even realize that. Clear out the list. Yeah. Just clear it out. Or wait, I think there's a dot clear, isn't there? Yeah. Clear it out, and then next scene equals blank. Okay. Will this work exactly how I want it to? So first, we're starting day. Errors. That is not how I want it to work. 78 is here. New scenes.count at there. I do problem there. Object reference also to an instant of an object. Oh, because I need to actually initialize the list. Yes. This. Okay. Hey, wait. How did that happen? Why am I able to move and? Okay, so wait. Okay, let me just test other parts to see if any part of this works. Continue. That's all good. Yeah. What about in that going restart? No, it loaded the wrong level. Oh no. Right. No. If next scene is not equal to level to load, that's what we got to add. Yeah, it's just not equal. So it doesn't matter if it's blank or anything. If it's not equal to the level to load, that's that part. I don't know if that's enough for restart this to work. Oh, I think this the list was empty or something like that. Yeah. All right. So that did properly. Do it a second time, and it's gonna work properly. Could still. Okay, now failing. Continue. Not entirely, but I did see it. It made both scenes and then got rid of them, but just not in the right order. Adds this to the end, right? And does the order that I do this matter? I didn't think so. Okay, I'm hoping that my theory of why all this wasn't doing... I hope this doesn't go off of which one finishes loading first. Not that that should make a difference here, but... Here, let me try going down and see if that makes a difference. Oops. Okay. Wait, now it's not even... Didn't even load the things at all. It didn't even load the hub properly. Wait, did it? If I just do this and go continue, it shouldn't make a main scene. Why did you make a main scene? Or you attempted to load a main scene. Shouldn't even have done that to begin with. Here, let me go back on this. Actually, in case I ended up wanting both of these for some reason, let me just let's do that for now. Just have this somewhere I can put it back in a second if it's a problem. Oh wait. Well, okay, now I need to reverse this again. Ah. Wait, so did this do this? Does it do this last time? Or it made a main scene? Or did I have something mistyped in the parts that call it? No, yeah, it makes a main scene. Oh, yeah, okay, that's not working right. What? I didn't... What? Didn't it not just work a second ago? With that part? Let me double check how I call it. This does preemptive, and then this does load scene go to, yeah. Excuse me? I swear it, like, just, that part at least just worked. Okay, so new scene, so what should be happening is this. Calls this. Oh, I didn't put this here. Oops. Equals this. Right. Name. And just having name there should be fine. Okay, so next scene equals this. So that worked right. But this wasn't. It's making a main. Why are you attempting to load into main when it does that? Where is that coming from? Wait, oh, whoops, because I swapped this out. Oh, I must have done that at some point. That was just not supposed to happen. Okay, that makes sense. Whew! Forgot hosting was a thing. What do you mean, with Twitch? I don't remember how hosting works. Well, I barely know it's a thing. Okay, so this, and then continue. Yes! Alright. Woo! Huzzah! Yeah! Alright. What else to test? This, and then this is like the last, not last test, but this is like the, if this works, I'm very confident that all of this works. It didn't work. But okay, now I might need to reverse the for loop again. I didn't think the order of it mattered, but maybe it does. So it did make the other scene. No, it didn't. Oh. Oh, right. I'm just realizing that because it's going off of unscaled time, me pausing play mode like that isn't gonna freeze how that does what it was doing there. So I can't test it. I can't actually test it by going frame by frame because it's going off of unscaled time. But anyways, it didn't make... Okay, it didn't even try to load the hub, apparently. So let me double check how this is working. Oh, what? I just have the wrong thing there. Ha 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 ha. You're supposed to be empty. You're supposed to say hub. Wait. Yeah, you're supposed to be empty. You're supposed to say hub. You're supposed to say where to go. You're supposed to be empty. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Okay. So I think it's like the code's working right on the transition curtains end. It's just not working right in how I'm calling the functions. So restart works. This restart works. Yes. 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 And then this should work, hopefully. Let me just move so I can tell that like everything's getting reset properly. Back to hub. Oh, I was so close. What? Oh, please tell me did I mess something up again? No, it says to load the hub. So that was either a problem of, let's just see if it, like, initially if I do it, does it still fail? Or if it's a problem, like, after many, like, restarts, does it fail? Okay. So it works first time, which means something isn't getting cleared out. Like, when it does a transition, everything should sort of reset completely. So something's not reset. So I did clear the list here, and then I set next scene to blank. Those should be the only things being saved. So I don't know what's changing of why it now decides it doesn't want to load those other scenes. Let me dabble. Let me see if I can find out more a consistent way of causing it. So let me just see if I restart and then back to hub. Okay. What if I now do restart day? Does it? So it's now permanently locked out of doing anything. It just keeps making scenes up there and never decides to load them. But to like go off of this, loading the hub multiple times worked, right? Or sorry, just restarting the day worked. Oops. It seems to, which is strange. So here it's resetting information properly, I think. But when I now go. What was the difference? Why? Excuse me? Wait, is there a difference between okay, is there any difference between... Let's see if I do this and then now continue. Because that should be like the same logic. The one thing worse than a bug is a bug that doesn't replicate well. Why? No! 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 How do I call... Is it... Okay, wait, is it something where if I do it too fast, maybe? Okay, if it is, I have a theory. Oh, I'm able to spam this. I thought I specifically prevented that. I guess I didn't. Oh, wait. First of all, I shouldn't be capable of spamming it. Oh, because I didn't put this. So that's one little eensy thing I meant to fix. So let me do that now. But that shouldn't have been the cause of the problem. Because I wasn't causing this bug to happen, but it was something I meant to have happen. Oh, this select shouldn't be there. Well, sure. Did you already make a check? Did you make a check to see if the scene is already in the queue? I clear the queue after loading, so I shouldn't have to. But I do make sure. But yeah, that's the to be able to restart it. It clears the queue, so a scene shouldn't be capable of being in the queue twice. Currently, in the way that the level changing stuff is working. The only scenes that can be in the queue is one instance of main and one instance of hub, and then the active scene that is main. So one scene shouldn't be able to enter the queue twice at all. Like, that just isn't how the functions are being called. It shouldn't be how they're able to be called. But okay, let's see here. The fact that normal resetting the day seems to be fine, but is it just like in the fail menu? Is it? I just want to let me double check. Is it dependent on speed that I'm doing this? Because I have a theory related to garbage collection of why this isn't doing. So if I wait a few seconds and then do it, then it works. So let me double check that if I do this on the win screen right away, is it gonna have the same problem? Because I assume yes. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So it's not just right to the fail screen. I want to do another thing is just general restarting. As soon as it loads. Oh, I'm clicking the button and it's not doing. Okay. Interesting. Okay, okay, interesting. So doing it too fast is breaking things, which is kind of a problem. Oh, what if it has to do with, oh, you know what? I think I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. Okay, I know what the problem is. I just said that, oh, I clear the data. I clear it down here, which is after the curtain closes. I should do it here. In fact, I should do it here. But, oh, well, no, this is setting the curtain to not exist. So I was doing it too late. So oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. So what was actually happening is I was clearing the data too late, so the list was empty. So it's like, I don't need to load a scene. There is no scene to load because it was empty, because I cleared the data. Yeah, okay. So now I should be able to spam this. Okay. I think right there I think was an animation issue of, I think it did everything it was supposed to, but the curtain, it didn't trigger the opening animation in time. So ignoring that for a moment, let me just double check that that's more of just a graphical thing. It's still, okay, that seemed to work fine. Perfect. So, however, it has now been brought to my attention that the curtain deciding to go from here to here should be able to be interrupted. If the curtain is opening and then I want it to close again, I should be able to, it should snap to doing that, I guess. Which, is that fine? I guess that's better. It might like snap out, but that's better than it flicking in terms of how it's swapping out the scenes, I guess. So interruption source next state, is that how I do this? Because current state is considered this, so this decides to go to here. And we'll make it work both ways, just because. But no, I meant to have the next state. Next state. I think that's how that works. Alright, let's see. You didn't get interrupted there. What is it doing? Why can't I see what state it's trying to go to? Oh yeah, the singleton problem. I still have to also deal with that. Oops. Where are you going? Like, I don't like that I can't see where it's going. Here, let me turn off this one. And have this be, sure, ordered interruption by higher priority transitions. No. Okay. So this is now just an animation issue. I don't know why this is deciding it doesn't want to do. And I guess another thing is it's specifically only a problem because of the fact that I can pause and hit restart day, before the curtain has gotten out all of the way. So this wouldn't happen if you can't pause for like the first second when you go into the scene, which would probably happen if there's like a level overview shot or like a 3, 2, 1 countdown go. So anything to delay before you can just like pause would fix that. But it'd be nice if I could just have it be fixed anyway and don't have to worry about that being a problem. So I don't know. Is it this that has to be interrupted? No, they have. Wait. It's not the. It's not the. Let me try having all of these have the interruption thing. I do be able to do both with that, I guess. Oh no, but you didn't. That's fine. Why not? Oh wait, no, is it something in the actual state? No, or I have as exit time as 1, because that's when it's supposed to exit, but right, okay, so the problem isn't the transition, right? No, the problem isn't the transition. It's the fact that it's in the state, and I tell it it can't leave open to close. Just trying to think of how I want to go about this. So, here's an idea. Here's an idea of how I could change this. Is what if I got rid of the open and closed states entirely and made, hold on. What if I made... Here's an idea. I set this one as the layer default state, and then had transition just here and here. Got rid of these two. Put you up like this, I guess. Have this one be based on from close to open. Wait, if it is it wait, which ones does this need to be? Become close. So close, and then this one be open. And then, both of these have interruption source. This guy, and then no exit time. This. What? Wait. Okay. Whatever. And then if I do it like this, okay, so first of all, when I start, the curtain will be on screen and leave. No, or it won't. That's fine. Oh, because it's set active false, so that's fine. So now if I did this, wait, I think that was happening the wrong way around. Okay, open, close. Wait. Or do I want this to be the default state? This other way around here. I want it to be... Or, okay, hold on, yeah. Well, now they look like they're going the wrong way. Hold on, wait, what do I want to have happen? Okay, what if I start in the... No, I was right the first time. This should be the other default state. So it starts in the animation that makes it go from closed to being open. So it basically ends being open. Except when it's game object that's set active false, I think it's not getting animated, which might be why that's being weird. So let me just for a second just test something by not doing this. Okay. So it should be there on start and go away. And now it's stuck there. Yeah, there we go. And then when I do this, it just didn't... It didn't move. Oh, because... Wait. Oh, wait. I was shift-clicked on these and it didn't change both of them. That's why. That's weird. But okay. Is that what was happening with some of the other ones? Maybe. Whatever, it's fine. When I was testing things before, I assumed that shift-clicking would do that. Okay. Why'd you just get worse? It's not... It's not staying in the open to close state, is what's currently happening. Why? How come whenever what? Why is me clicking this doing this? Okay. This is what this should be doing, and this also cuts me off from having a idle being closed state. Okay, hold on. Let me undo back to when I had the 4 states, because that's how I'd prefer this to be able to exist. And let me look back at the fact that okay, let me look back, yeah, the fact that apparently I thought that when you shift select... Oh, yeah, this doesn't work this way. Okay. I thought that when you shift selected these, that I was editing options on all of them. It turns out that's not the case. It only is affecting the last one you picked. So I have more things to mess with now, based on the fact that that just wasn't working like how I thought. I don't think ordered interruption... I don't know how that do. Okay. And also, it just worked actually over here. It just fails when I don't restart quick enough. Or if I restart again too quick. Oh. Hey, what? I don't know what happened, but it's working. Oh, spoke too soon. Oops. Okay, maybe not. I still have to deal with the whole singleton stuff. I'll do that momentarily, but that shouldn't be the source of the problem here. Okay. Why? So, other thing I could have is I could just, and what maybe would be better is so this is only a problem if as soon as I get into a scene, I'm loading into another scene like right away, which shouldn't happen, right? So I do one of two things. I do two of two things. I make this animation of the closing and opening, I can make it just less frames to start. I didn't even pay attention to well, let me just look at one thing. Is in its natural state, is how fast it closes and opens good. Because they start so far off screen, they don't, they move a lot before they actually get on screen. So how about I do one thing, and that's make their default thing be, a lot closer to the camera. Eh. Look, you didn't... Ah, whatever. Nave 2, you're fine, you're the same. And then this being... Eh. And for the moment, I'm just gonna compare the left side and the right. Like compare the left side that I changed. And if I like it, then oh, you're flipped around from how you actually are. Well, this is a good opportunity for me to do this. Now that I notice it. Yeah. Anyways. So what? Yeah, 5 is 2. Oh. Ah. So how far can I get away with, or how close? Is 7 good? I have to change all of these. Okay. Alrighty, alright. Okay. Yeah, okay. I almost think that they're too close, actually. Let me just, well, no, I can, I'm realizing that I might want these to be a little bit further away. In which case they need to be bigger. But then, if they're further, then them being further away makes sense. In fact, they need to be even further away by default. Or is that where I want them? It may not. Okay, that may be something that I reassess when when I have them how I want them. Like in their like when I have them more polished is what I mean. Wait, why can't I see? Oh, right, no. Okay, -7 was fine. How about -6? I should just have to animate the first frame, I think, and that would adjust. That's going to adjust how I see it in Unity. Okay, that's on screen. Okay, so 7 is the answer. Okay, gotta do it here, which I did, and I gotta do for this one. 7. Okay. Okay. But wait. Oh, right. Right. Because this one, I have them slightly offset, just like a little bit, which means that one's further back, which means this one needs to be further out. Which I'd rather them be consistent, so I guess we're going 8. So I didn't actually move them in that much, but even a little bit will help this be less frames. Oops, this I do want this one to be consistent for now, anyway. Okay. Okay. Now, is this gonna mess with this 180 here? No, thankfully. Nice. Okay, so for now, like, it's the same. I don't know if I like how close it is, but I'll worry about it more later once I have a better model of it. Because, yeah. Anyways, what was I testing, though? That's not even what I wanted to do. I wanted to potentially make this faster, less frames. Let's try it like this. Go over to here. 50. I hit 60. Okay. 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 So now, I thought I turned this off, but okay. Okay. What am I doing? I'm doing this. I need to adjust these things frames. So this can be like 5. Where are you starting now? 10. You're just 10 to 20. Oops. No. 10. I can put in a higher number? Wait, what? Oh no, what? Okay, no, okay. I'm gonna say that seemed a little strange, but yeah, no, tis. Oops. Climb range. Yep. Eh. Yeah, actually, that 45 is what I want. I think. I'm also just realizing that I think I messed up. Oh, this also is supposed to. I just go like here and go S.5. S.5. Yeah. Okay, it's only 10 frames. Sure. I didn't actually do what I wanted to do. Oh, no. That should be fine on its own. I shouldn't adjust anything else. Okay. Excuse me? Did I mess up something in the animator? Did I... What? These have the right thing? So, open to close, yeah. Open, yeah. And closed. Ah, why does closed look like open? What? Why? What? Excuse me? Please update. 'Cause that's wrong. Oh, wait. Right. Oh, wait. Oh, I did animate a separate, like, opening. Right. I forgot that I did that, and, right. That's supposed to... actually, that's supposed to be a separate... Yeah, so, close to open. That's supposed to just be there from the get-go. Which is 40 to 50. But then this is... 25 to 35? Wait, what do you, let me get the numbers again. Okay, so, No. So you're 20 to 30, but I like to go in a bit, so let's go like, so like 20 to 28. And then this is, why do you go out at all? Sure, whatever. And then I gotta put this in here. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. Please. Alright. I like the speed of that. I think I will when it's a better curtainy thing. I do want it to be fast, because that's going to be like the bottleneck of the loading, basically. So now actually I got to measure how long it's actually happening, because this curtain close time that's behind my head, this curtain close time is, I gotta match it to how long the animation is. I could do maybe some math to, like, you know, actually calculate, like, wait until the animation is done or whatever, but just, I have it a fixed length. I can just see how long it actually is. Actually, how long are you? You're, 0.10 seconds? You're running at 24 frames per second. Also, what controls that? I don't know. Might just depend on how many keyframes it has, and how much it's able to interpolate them. 20 frames. 20 frames divided by Divide by 24? 0.83 of, well, that's just a percentage of a second. So 0.83 milliseconds, I guess. So, okay, it's not a nice number. No, that's larger than what I have. Wait, no, yeah, it makes sense. So is it... Did I have the math right? Eh. No. Okay, but let me just like guesstimate. Just put in numbers until it's like looks close enough. Almost there. Okay, perfect. That's perfect. And even like if it's slightly longer, slightly over that amount, it just makes sure it has some time of being closed. So 0.4. All right, now let's deal with the quaternion situation here. Apply this. Okay. Oh, I do still want the curtain to be... Wait, no. Oh, yeah, no. You are now starting in the off position, which means I can... Oops. Well, whatever. You do start in the open position, so I can bring this back with no issues. And I think now I will get rid of this, which means I can get rid of all of that. Okay. So now I also don't need this, which I didn't think mattered, and it seems like it doesn't. Oh, that's good. So now I need to do... What was I going to do next? Got that. Oh, singleton, yes. So I need to make sure that on awake, I think, yeah, singleton stuff you want to do on awake. Or more so than on this one's awake. Better, usually you do, yeah, like making a instance variable and all that. But here's a better idea is that, oh no, I do need to wait for this to end the frame. I was gonna say that on this curtain, the one that I want to stay, once it loads the scene, then just... Oh, this might be for once the scenes are, like, the last scene is loaded. This, like, while loop might, if it's never activated, have the is done called. So, here, let me try something. Why do I have this 0.1 here now? I don't remember, and I don't think I need it. So it's gonna get replaced with this. Oh, yeah, no, that 0.1 was to have like a frame of the new scene loading in before the curtains open. But if the curtains are slightly on top of each other, that frame will kind of happen as a part of the animation of it opening, right? Okay, so while new scene, this is not gonna be this, and this is gonna clear after this. While this new scene is done, and you're not new scene anymore, you're gonna be oops. This new scenes dot count -1. And then once it's done, so I know this is when it's done. So this here I could deal with the singleton situation where I just have to go if. So I'm gonna search for another. How do I search for another transition curtain? And I can't just do GameObject.find or like find object of type because it might just grab itself. Oh wait, okay, maybe this isn't how I want to do this. Although, I did want to do this anyway, I think. Or do I? Wait to do that until set... actually, no, I don't, really. Well, no, I do want to wait. No, yeah, I do want to wait until this is done in order to open the curtain. So I need to at least wait for that. So I might as well wait on that to also just do this and clear this out. Okay, no. So this is something I want to do anyway, but no, I know I'll do the instant stuff in a better way, in like the normal way that I've done it in the past. I don't like these being private. So that's just you have a is this you go like private static transition curtain. Call it instance. And then you go something like on awake if oops, nope, instance. If instance has a value meaning it's not null, then destroy this game object. No, this dot game object. I think yeah. Yep. And then going else instance equals this. Oh, BK, back. Hi. You're just in time to see this possibly work. Actually, it kind of works. This is more of a tidying up thing. We'll see if this tidying up will work. Get ready for the graphics of it can still be a lot better, and we'll get to that in due time. But for now, take a look at transition curtains. Go. Yeah, it's fancy. Woo! Nice level loading stuff. And now if I press my cheat key that makes me win a level, continue should do the same thing. Yeah. Oh wait, did I did override this? Cool. Now I just want to see one thing, because I might be able to have the curtains be closed for slightly less time. Or just like looking closely, there's not a single bit of pop-in. Okay. And the don't destroy unload thing works. Well, if I turn this down, nice, congrats. Woo! Yeah, okay, so if this is too low, then that has that problem, which is fine. So 0.4. So, yeah. And this is fine. In terms of speed, I think this is okay. I almost think... once I actually do the proper curtain, I could get it to play even faster if I wanted to. Like, for example, I think these both do. Did that actually work? Yeah. So now it's going to play twice as fast. Didn't get time to open. Wait, excuse me? I don't know why they're not working now, but that shouldn't have, the speed of that shouldn't have made a difference. I'm not sure why it did, but whatever. Let's just back up. Yeah. Anyway. Whatever. I don't care. I think drop shadow at the top of the curtain would look good at first glance. Oh, we're gonna completely redo the curtain. That is a placeholder model. It was more for the functionality. I see some chroma key stuff. Wow. Oh. Wow. All right. Fair enough. Yeah. All right, but the functionality of it exists, so that's cool. Also, wait, why did this come back? I thought I fixed this. To have, where are you? Helium tank. I thought I turned you off to not be there by default. And same thing. Okay, because those are just the sort of default states of them, of their existence. Okay, so now I think would be time to do fancy curtains with like waviness and stuff, and have them animate in like a you know, that kind of thing. Would be cool. Now there's a huge difference between idea and implementation. I don't even know. Let's go circus tent curtains. And yeah, I wanted to have these top things, and yeah, like shadows and maybe, you know, actually not being completely flat, but like waviness would be nice. So I could also do, like, if I want to go extra fancy, like this pulled back little thing. Well, I don't even know. For a top thing, It could have, if it had a top thing, that could come up from above, maybe. And so it has 3 parts. The top bit that just drops down, and then the 2 things that come in from the side. Yeah. You gotta add cloth physics to it? I don't know about that. That sounds... oops. Really, like, it'll get really complicated real quick. And also, not just that, is I don't know how cloth physics translate, like, baked cloth physics in Blender, I don't know how that translates to Unity. Here, let's just go. Does Unity have its own cloth physics system? Yeah. Oh, maybe, oh, does it? Oh. How does this work, and how bad on performance is it? Because, again, another thing is that this is a tool used to blend loading screens, so I don't necessarily want this thing between loading screens to be too graphically intensive, because that might defeat the purpose just a bit. I don't know, Unity has pretty good tricks. I didn't know that this was a thing. So you could have a plane and define points. Okay. The best case scenario, though, would be that it's just like a baked kind of like animation thing, because that seems like it'd be the best on resources. But cloth stuff could be cool. How would you get the cloth to have the forward and back riffles? Wait, let me just try something first and foremost. I just want to see. So first of all, I guess we're gonna swap out these not having top bits, and instead, let me just do one thing just first and foremost, is that I think I do want the 3, do I? 3 things, like yeah, the curtain bit on top, like one of these or these, or do I? I might need to look at more curtains. Okay, well, yeah. And I could experiment with it. I just imagine I want to do, like, a thing that's going to be great on performance, because that's the whole point of this. Literally, like this. The problem with the rope thing is I don't know how that worked well with, like, if I want to animate it, like, not, you know, becoming fully closed. The one that does say circus at the left looks good. The first ones. I've been on... Oh, I keep also being on the wrong side of the screen. I guess now I want to be on this side, but... I don't know which one you were referring to, but you said before... I don't know which one that was. I've lost whatever image that was. One of these? Oh, just the one on the left, like this? One that does... Yeah, the first one is like these ones. But also, I mean, having the color scheme. Regardless, we're going to have the color scheme of this, right? But I'm looking at, like, style, so, like... Yeah. Oh, I like the this at the top. As for the top bit, having this kind of a thing going across. Yeah. Because it's like a circus tent entrance is what idea. What did you write on the search? Oh, just circus tent curtains. Circus tent entrance, I could change it to. Yeah. So, actually, literally like this kind of thing. This, but 3D-ified. The problem with the pull back thing is that I need to, you know, actually close. Yeah. Interesting. Also got this, like, tearing open kind of thing. Also, this doesn't have, like, the riffles like I want. I go back to what I was just looking at. I kind of want like how, you know, these curtains riffle. I don't know if riffle's the right word, but they go back and forth a bunch. I want this kind of going back and forth a bunch, but with this kind of design, I think. Except, you know, cropped out. Like obviously we're not having the whole thing, but like it would be like here, maybe even here or something, and like, you know, a lot more, you know, zoomed in than that, but conceptually. Could also have me play with different colors like that. I also want, rather than the curtains perfectly meeting each other, I want the two curtains to be slightly offset so that they overlap just a little bit. It's just, maybe something like this. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, although I do want, I do think I want the white and red pattern, but I just don't know how to make everything. I don't think I can't read. Just I don't know how to make everything up and I can't read apparently. Just I don't know how to make everything appear around suddenly. So I'm not gonna. I don't want like a stage thing, I don't think. And not really I have the backdrop. I don't know if I want like multiple layers of curtains like this, but sorry, I write English on really weird ways. No, what you said is fine, just I can't read or speak apparently. Yeah, I don't know if I want these pulley things. The problem with the pulley things, how do the pulley things work with like having the curtain go from to fully closed? Let me go like just circus close animation. If I can find like a GIF or something. Actually, let me just go GIF. Wait, circuit. Wait, I didn't write curtain. Curtain. I need a few more frames. This is kind of what we're going for. That's it. But like other way around, because for closing, kind of. Like that, something like that. Except no riffles of being open. No single frames of being open. This kind, see, yeah, okay. Like this kind of motion. Luska, ooh, huzzah. Let me look at a few more. I could literally just like try to steal one of these, but I want to 3D model it because I can. And be in like the art style of stuff I want. Oh, we could also do this if we wanted to, where like these elements just come in. But I don't know if I want too many layers. I don't want like people, because this isn't a stage performance. It's more like entering a circus, I guess. And whatever we do here, the color scheme is going to be like this. Like I'm looking more for the movement, but I know what color scheme I want, and it's of stuff that we've already seen. I can't find now, but like this color scheme, and I think this is how I want the top things. But now I'm just looking for like a reference on like the way the movement could be. That's not a GIF. Okay. So what was the one I found? So like that's, and I want them to move, yeah, with like speed like this, like how the angle of them being decent. Yeah, and also these look very paper thin. I want my curves to have just a little bit of depth to them, I think. A little bit more than what these look like, I guess. Okay, so how can I animate the curvedness though? With the, because so I'm either getting into like shape keys. Maybe I could dabble with cloth physics in Unity. Here, let me just try something here. Let me get this. Either way, I do know that I want like, so there's gonna be 3 pieces. There's gonna be the 2 sides and the top thing. So let me now get the top thing to work. Actually, I don't need to code anything extra for that. I just need to, it's just gonna be part of the animation. No, I do need to get how wide it is to be correct. Actually, it can just be overly wide, and if it's too much, then that's not a problem, right? Okay. I might also, so in terms of textures, is it worth a 5-minute tutorial? The clock thing and wind? Wind? How performancely intensive is wind? I mean, I could do looking up tutorial stuff, but I just feel like cloth physics is too much for a loading screen. But I will click tutorial anyways. Blam. Wind waft simulation. Moving curtains. I still have all of this. Hold on 1 second. And let me close some of these tabs real quick. Alright, teach me your ways. I just skimmed through enough to... Maybe it's fine. That's from 2015, so outdated 100%. Well, the basic principles might be like similar enough. Knowing nothing and knowing something's a little bit different. Okay. So it's just you mess with all these values. Wait, so how did you do wind? Let me just. I just need to skim enough to like. How did you do wind specifically? So you attach. I don't need this to have collision, so that's one thing that's nice. Terrible. Oh my. I don't need that either. Not outdated, but it'll definitely be useless and up to par. Wait, but it'll definitely be useless and up to par with the new versions. That's contradictory there, performance-wise. Yeah. Okay, wait. How did you do wind? Friction density. Okay, let's dabble with this. So the model here then, well, one, it just needs to have a lot of vertices. And, okay, let's just let it be solid color for now. And then I might do like a procedural texture of these colors, and then maybe make them also on slightly a bit of an angle. Oh, not up to par. Ah, fair enough. Well, hold on. I want to do dissolve vertices. That's it. Dissolve vertices. This might actually. Well, no. Okay. This top bit, I kind of make it. So this top bit's not going to be cloth physics. I don't think. Wait, excuse me. What's up with you? Oh, your face has got weird. Oh. Wait, I undo. Undo, undo, undo. I didn't dissolve these right. Is this supposed to be dissolve edges? No. Dissolve faces? Ah. Ah. Limited dissolve? No, there's a way. There's a way. I just want to, like, not have... I do it one thing at a time. Oh, it's because it's dissolving these edges. That's why. Okay. No? Why are you doing that? I can't have planar faces. I have to dissolve edges? Ah, that's it. Okay, so I just need to select these guys and go dissolve edges. That's it. Sure. I don't care what color you are. I just need you to be back to being like normal, because I'm going to subdivide you again and have you have a million faces. That's an exaggeration. A little bit. Okay, yeah, it doesn't need to be so realistic. The game is a bit cartoonish, I think. Yeah. I like the way curtains are right now. Just an easy thing, though. Although changing the model is alright. Yeah. I can just change these as much as I want, and I do have to still animate this top one. So let me just make all of you red for right now. Okay, and then I was gonna just go blah. How much? Let's go 20. I don't know how many this needs to have to be a good cloth, but we'll try doing this and see how well it does. And this is different, but no, you... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Here, actually that's perfect, I think. So for these, I wanted to do this. E... No. Well, yes, but there's like, wait, I want to like extrude, I want to extrude, but have all of these be their own, things. I don't want to do that on every face. How's there, there's like a thing, there's a thing. It's like extrude individual. Flip normals, what buttons that I'm looking for to not have to do tedious work? Oh wait, can I like, is there a way I can like grab this and do something that like splits in two? Go subdivide. No, no, subdivide's not gonna do that, of course not. Extrude won't work. What's the buttons? What are the buttons that are how to do? Control, Command E. What I basically want to do is there a quick way I can basically do this, but to like all of these, and not have to go through the tedium? I bet there's a button. I bet there's a button. Edge slide, and more of that. Offset edge slide? What does this do? Ooh, okay, I'll take that. Yeah, that works. That's good enough. Oh, no. Why are you not scale inwards? Oh, because you're like this. Gotcha. Whoosh. Hey, Austin, what you trying to do? I wanna see in just a second. No, have my mouse too, like, far away. Oh. So we are, actually, okay, let that be on its own. Take a gander at this. We're improving the art of this, but... Okay. Shazam. Level transitioning. Ooh, except we're working on the graphics of it. The graphics of that, ideally, are going to be like a curtain. A curtain, like, circus curtain, like, whoosh, whoosh. That's what we're doing right now. Yeah, and then pretending we're going to the hub, like, to different levels, except this is like our temporary hub level. It's not this, it's just me trying to just have another scene. Yeah. So, not only that, but extension of that, another cool thing I did, something that I'm calling preemptive loading, where, so I have a button, first of all, I have a cheat button where if I press a button, it instantly, oh, doesn't work. I have cheat buttons that automatically win the level, and cheat buttons that automatically, like, fail the level, so that's how I did this part, so I can do that. I'm doing something called preemptive loading, where, well, actually, I don't know if that's a term or something that exists, but I just thought, like, I haven't looked up anything for this idea, I just thought of it, that, currently, in this state right now, the next level is already loaded. As soon as this screen comes up, it starts loading the next level, so that once I press continue, it just goes immediately. That's what it does. And then to go, as an addendum to that, if I do this, but instead of hitting continue, so hitting continue is the usual case, the fast case, or the very common case, so I want to make that faster. But if instead we don't do that, if I hit restart day, then I basically cancel the preemptive loading, and then start loading from scratch, the restarting the level. So, yeah. That's a cool, snazzy thing. So that basically will make loading slightly faster. Or it'll make it a lot faster. If the players playing in the game, it's like, woo, I won the level, let me celebrate, ooh, let me, read the stats, whatever. The few seconds that they're spending looking at this screen, the next level is loading, so that the actual proper loading screen is a lot faster. Especially, so right now our load times are basically instant, but when we get to the point of our level taking a lot longer to load and being more graphically intensive, then, yeah, just made loading screens a lot faster, which, I don't know, I thought was a cool idea. Yeah. And, yeah, it worked. So now what we're doing is improving the UI, or the graphical stuff that's going into our level stuff. Very nice. Yeah, very cool. And even this preemptive loading thing is something I kind of want to try carrying forward into, other projects. Oh wait, I'm also just realizing that the thing that would have solved my problem here is beveling. So I'm actually going to do this, and I won't have the extra one. Let me undo this. I can do this all at once, and I know how. The power of beveling. This. Oh, wait. Like lobster, but with an L. Luster 1337. Leet. Smart idea. Everyone hates loading screens. Hi, hello, and yes, we're trying to make the loading screens all fast, and specifically, especially on the sort of common case, like of so when you're in the win screen, it's way more common that you're going to hit continue than wanting to replay the level. On the fail screen, it's way more common that you're going to want to replay the level than go back to the hub. So it's in those conditions. That's what I'm doing the preemptive loading. Yeah, so that's that. And then one thing I might do eventually as well is that on the pause screen, if you go to restart the level, have it come up with a prompt that says, "Are you sure?" And at that point, I could also start the preemptive loading on the "Are you sure?" prompt. So yeah. Just little things making loading very, very fast. But yeah, this is what wait, why did you... Hold on. But anyways, yeah, beveling. Oh, that's okay, that's it. So, point 1. And now this is easy to make all of these consistent. So why am I doing this, you may ask? Well, to do this. So now I need to grab these individually. Now we're making the graphical part of it look better. Found some good info, check this. I shall in about a second. We're making, right now, I'm making this kind of pattern along the top. But I imagine check this is about to be followed by a link. Waiting to receive said link though. Wait, 1 second. This. So do this, bring you out, let's say that much. And then, to make you round, how can I best do that? Actually, this whole thing I might go smooth you out. Yeah, there you go. That's a good start, anyway. I can do this. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Let me make it so I can read that. Hold on. Okay. Preloading mechanisms work according to a simple principle. Whoops. It's for web developing, but it's similar, I guess. Cool. Fair enough. Preloading mechanisms work according to a simple principle. Instruction in the source code of a website sets the process in motion and refers to a resource that is to be preloaded. Normally, the application would determine when to load which content and scripts and integrate them into the document. In preloading, it is the browser that renders a website and becomes aware of a preload hint. This hint can refer to different content scripts or SWAT files that are preloaded or that are then preloaded or executed. Interesting. So for web development, yeah, I guess, yeah, with a lot of that, anything you can do to make the stuff be faster, it'll be worth it. Oh, this should be a bit more forward. Yeah. Interesting. Oh, let's color these. Okay. Oops. Okay, let's hope this works. Oh, I need to... Oh, okay, it's going to be a small pain. Should have colored these before I extruded them. That would have saved time here, I think. But now I just got to color... I just got to click all these faces. Oops. Here, let me just do this. And then this way, do this one, yeah, this one, and this on the end. Oh, wait, that's only gonna be half of them. Well, okay, we gotta do... I mean, that's... Okay, I missed, gotta do these ones. Well, no, okay, hold on. Make this a million times easier, just do this. So much better. I forget the buttons I can press to do certain cool things with selecting. So for the record, camera's gonna see it like this, I think. Maybe. Okay, actually I didn't do this on the end. We'll dabble with it. Okay, so to start, yeah, this I think might be fine. You are trying to go over a lot. That's because of the subdivision smoothing. Here, I can make it more... if I do this and then color you... Eh. Okay, then you'll sort out. Okay, yep, guess we're doing that. No, that's not what I meant to do. Actually, although... No, you don't make that better. Nice. Nice indeed. Okay, it's gotta do... This is to counteract the smoothness... Or, it's kind of smoothing things too far. With, oops. The subdivision smoothing. Okay, it should be quick. Just... Okay, so now I just gotta select all of... these. Nah. Nope. That could maybe look nice for it to come out like this, but it shouldn't be coming out onto that part. Oh, oh. No. Okay, almost there. Eh, and eh. Okay. Sign. There we go. That's what I want. And again, it's gonna be like this. So I might even do this to give the illusion that it would go out. In fact, I might actually go... No. No, never mind. Well, specifically, I'm gonna may take... No. This is gonna be so wide that it's gonna go off screen. It's gonna be like this, so never mind. Ignore whatever I was doing there. That undo selection thing is a life changer, lol. Yeah. Definitely helps. Yeah, a lot of misclicking. Okay, so now we got these. I'm gonna experiment with cloth physics, and yeah. I hope it's not gonna be too graphically intensive, because having the level transition curtains be a big sink on performance would kind of defeat the purpose a little, but hopefully it'll be fine. So curtain left, right. Apparently there's just that cloth thing. I've never done cloth physics before. Oh, let me color these. Oh, you're weird. Oh wait, hold on. I need to animate the top bit. Let me do that first. Back up even more. Yeah, you're not gonna... Nope, not you. Make sure that you're in front of this. Stop doing that. Go like, not too far in front, but actually even more in front, so if it riffles forward and back. Yeah, okay, let me go and I should have clear view, clear single keyframes, and go... No, I actually do want the clear single keyframes there. Nope, clear single keyframes. Oh, not that 0, but... so off screen is going to be like here, let's say at 8. Stay at that 8. But I said clear them keyframes. Okay. We'll see if 2.5 might be fine. I don't know. Let's find out. And this back to the 8, which 8 might be too high, but it's off screen. This is all that matters. Well, how far off it goes will affect how fast it leaves, but yeah, we'll see. So let's just see on its own right now in its current state. How does this look? Oh wait, I need to make the curtain do the thing with its lighting. Are you going like this? And make it actually be rendered by this camera. All right, now. Well, wait. Okay, that's. Oh, that's not working. Why? You were working a moment ago. Why did you break? Excuse me? Ha ha ha. Now, why might that be? Wait, what? Excuse me? You are at 0.4? Is... What? Wait, what? Okay, now that's strange. I don't even know where to start with debugging that, because it's not the... Not this, it's destroying itself, isn't it? What's up with that? Did I mess up something with in the animator? This, like, for the record, this was working a moment ago. Like, I don't know what I changed. Your animations are still set up, right? Because that might be a problem. Oops. Yep. Okay. So let me do one little thing. Let me bump this up a lot, which, oh, let me move me to the other side of the screen. I keep forgetting to do that. It'll make the curtains up for a while, but they're not, like, clearing out properly. Did I, don't understand. I did just give the curtains a lot more vertices, but that shouldn't have done anything. Okay, what about... I have a theory. Let me just do one little thing here. Let me just add a obscure time there. I just want to see something with this. If I see this back to 0.4. No. Ooh. No, no, no. Put you something high like 1. Huh. Strange. I want to make sure it's also playing the right, like that the animator is working properly, perhaps, but let me just try this first. So when it's floating into the new scene, I don't know what's going on there, but I assume not the right thing. Okay, so... Why is it just snapping away? I can't run this in slow motion either. Oh, can I please actually see the thing in here? What? No, let me... Can I do this? When you get set inactive, it... Okay, that's the thing it does, okay. So when I do this, I should see it go down here, wait a while, and then go up. In its closed state, it was... Why are the curtains... What's happening right now? Why? Is it the cloth physics? Are they already... Wait, are they already doing weird things? I just realized that they might be already doing weird things, and I didn't, even pay attention to that. Oh, mesh renderer. I never even like dabbled with the cloth physics yet, so let me. I will do that in a second. Oops. I was like, oh, yeah, I didn't change anything. Oh wait, except for the thing that I did change. Ha, ha, ha. Okay, so... That, okay, so now it is working properly. Wait, why? I don't know why it's all white instead of red, but, because this isn't supposed to be here. Yeah, okay. It's fine. Okay, back to working. Okay, so it was just entirely a problem with the cloth physics thing. Oops. Okay, so let me, yeah. So let's try this cloth physics thing again. Okay, now we know what the problem was. Wait, no. Let me back up, and I should be able to get rid of this thing. Right. I'm gonna go to sleep. Good night and good luck with the loading screen. Alright, Francesco. Yeah, thanks for dropping by, and yeah, see you around and all that. yeah, I'm quite happy with how this has turned out. So, okay. I might have this, when it's on screen, be a little lower. Let's try just 2. Oh, right, this is also slightly closer to the screen, so it needs to be even lower to be more in frame. Okay. Let me get the positions of this working how I want it to before I... Oh, okay. Okay, now it's a bit maybe too much. It's actually looking a little bit better when it was further away. Oh, this isn't shade smooth. I don't know if I like where the cuts are. I almost might want to make it like, I don't know, completely flat or something. Whatever, it's fine for now. Okay. Also, like, if I do more like lighting and material-y stuff, could look better. Let me do that actually. So what did I do on? Let's see. Okay, it's hard to really. Oh, you do already have the glowing. Good. Could mess with, you know, not having it be pure red, but this, yeah, slight off actually maybe looks good. This looks like really shiny. Okay, let me readjust the shininess. You also don't need to be as bright as you are from here. I could also go with the yellow. Interesting. Huh, I could have all of your lighting come from... Wait, why did this go... Oh, when that happened? Okay. I don't know why, I'm just making it darker. Okay, let's maybe... And do this like a bit of... Okay, whatever. Let's go on to the actual these attempted cloth physics. Okay, cloth. I've never used this before, but let's see how it do. I gave these a lot of vertices, so hopefully that yeah, does good things. I almost want to go into play mode, mess with the things, copy the things, and yeah. So I activate you. Oh. Okay, right. I need to give it some kind of like tether point-y thing, right? How do I use gravity? No. Use tethers. How do I set... Okay. Capsule colliders? Sphere colliders. Virtual particle length. Existing acceleration, random acceleration, friction. Use continuous collision, use virtual particles, solver frequency, sleep threshold. Okay, let's just mess with things. I want to get that like forwards and back like ripple-y pattern if like this to start. So now you shouldn't fall. Okay. And I should be able to like if I do this, you're gonna like move. No? Okay, I was hoping you would. I don't use tethers. Do I have to actually define like a tether kind of object? I don't know if doing this is any different than like moving it as if it was actually moving in the scene, but this also isn't a plane, it is a cube because I wanted it to have a little bit of depth if possible. Because I think I do. Okay. I might need to, here, let me try something. Going 3D object, cube. Oh, I can parent it under don't destroy unload through there. Okay, that's cool. Didn't know I could do that. But let me try. I might need to bash a cube against it to like get it to move. Nope. Okay. Doing this in like me messing with stuff like this might be different than like if I was doing this through code. But I was hoping it wouldn't be. I'm gonna put this on. Does this need to be on this layer for this to do? I don't know. It'd be nice if it worked that way. Might need to look more at tutorial stuff. I was hoping I could just mess with the values and it would just kind of work. Okay, let's look up tutorial stuff. Specifically from Unity's documentation. If I just skim this enough, maybe I can get what I want out of here. So it's got skin mesh renderer. If you had cloth component 2, okay, well, take that. Yeah, please have that, sure. Yep. Stiffness, yeah, bending stiffness. I don't know if this really should stretch it. I don't know. Apply constraints to help prevent the moving cloth particles from going too far away from the fixed ones. So how do I define the fixed ones? This helps reduce access stretchiness. Okay. Should gravitational acceleration be applied to cloth? Motion damping coefficient. Constant external acceleration applied to cloth. Random external. Okay. How much world space movement of the character? How much will affect cloud vertices? Scale. Yeah. One virtual particle for triangle to improve stability, number of software iterations per second, cloth sleep threshold. An array of collapsible colliders which this cloth instance should collide with. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, wait. So this needs to be. Why do you only do sphere and capsule? Okay. What? Why do you need a first and second when I need one? Okay, whatever. I'm gonna continue reading this. Okay. Does not react to all colliders in a scene, nor does apply forces back to the world. It doesn't need to. I don't need it to do that. I just need it to. If I move the thing, I fix the top and let the bottom go. Ooh. Okay, come on. So. Constraints visualization. For each cloth particle, you can set and display 2 types of constraints: a max distance on each particle. So I need to get into some kind of. Oh, I didn't see those buttons there. Got it. Okay. So on both. Oh, the buttons aren't there when I'm selecting both. Okay, so I got to set up all of one and all of the other. Fine. Okay, edit cloth constraints. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So select. So let's just try everything on the top 2 layers being wait, no constraints have been set up. So the clock will move freely. Set up a vertex constraint here to restrict it. So max distance from, I guess, where it started being 0. Okay, so I think that's what I want. And then all of these to have max distance of nothing, unless they stretch too much. Actually, wait, I might want this to be a gradient. Do I want this to be a gradient? I don't know how this works, but. How does the gradient tool work? I don't know how this do. Unconstrained. What do I do to the rest of these? Ooh. Okay. So, did I do anything? Okay, wait. Let me continue actually skimming the tutorial thingy here rather than, or is there anything else that helps? Okay. Allows you to apply fixed constraint value to a pre-selected group of vertices by painting over them. Apply a left to right linear gradient. Why does it have to be left to right? Why can't I have it be, you know, top to bottom, which is what I want here. Weird. Okay. So intersection, which in this case I want nothing to intersect with each other. Oops. The fact that it says 0 unconstrained worries me. I don't know. Surface. What does this mean? Does this mean how far it can, like, go into itself? Is that what that means? I don't know. Oh, this just showing the color with those things. Oh, I've only been, yeah, okay. I don't know how much this will really matter, but yeah. No, so 0, I guess. Is the default 0? I would assume it wouldn't be. So 0 is unconstrained, so I should be able to move it freely. And I gotta do the same thing on the other side. Which I'm going with the top 2 layers. I don't know if that's too much or too little, but... Wait, no, 0. What did I have for the constraint size? 0.1? Okay. What next? Okay, well, I do want, if I do this. Okay, no, I do want them all to do this. So self-intersection and self-collision. I do think I want that. Save one of these guys. What? Wait. Excuse me? What? Why won't you let me change this anymore? What? I changed it and then... What? No, you're not letting me? Excuse me? Why can't I select... I did like a box select and then you're like, no. What? Why not? No, now you are? What? What's up with you? Why are you weird? I don't know, but that's probably fine. Okay. So how do I... So I did that. Now what? Oh, you're trying to do... You're trying the fabric thing? I am currently not succeeding at it, but we are trying. Hey! Kind of. Okay, okay. I mean, progress, but, like... Why are you going up? So I understand that, yeah, I'm messing with things in the inspector, then yeah, sure. So I think I do want gravity now. I didn't expect that. Nor did I, frankly. Okay, so you do want gravity. And I gotta play with values now. Okay, perfect. This is what I want. Now I'm gonna... Oh, you're being controlled by animation. So I do this, I should see it like whoosh, whoosh. So it, yeah, now it's a matter of messing with values, and maybe we'll get some more good. And I still gotta texture it too. But now, yeah, actually let me do one thing to start. First of all, copy. I can't, wait, what? I can't copy component on cloth while I'm in play mode? Why not? Okay, so I just have to keep remembering values and then setting them. So I'm gonna start by doing like the same thing I did here, where I just we'll just see how this looks. I was gonna maybe have these be like on an angle, which I could do with procedural textures, but let me just start by just doing this. Can you make the can you make the curtains move with acceleration half of the way and breaking the other half? That would help with the fabric, I think. You mean like going like whoosh, that kind of a thing? Maybe. I'm gonna mess with those values. Just more so, just figuring out what values do what to start. Just messing around. Yeah, learning. Okay. I just also do this. Yeah. So just doing that to start. I might mess around more with the texturing of it, but for now, ooh. I need to tell you that you need more materials. So this on cloth, let me go into play mode and just see how this in its current state looks, because I am curious. I don't know if turning on and off the game object is going to mess with the cloth physics, but why is the bottom now not wanting to move? Okay, so here's what we're going to do, because instead of going in and out of play mode a bunch to mess with values, we're going to mess with the values, and I'm going to move me to, to this side. I'll mess with these values and then take a screenshot of it when I want to go out of play mode and then just reset them, and that should be fine. So let's see, in general, what like feels good for cloth. Oh, right. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to turn off the animator as well, so I can freely just shift select these and move them. We can also mess with this top part, maybe having cloth physics at some point, but for now, I'll let it be how it is. Why is down there being so not wanting to move? Did I accidentally make... Okay, actually, I am going to go out of play mode for 1 second. I just want to double check that. I think is down there. Did I accidentally make it so it... Oh, I did. Okay. Oh. Why are you all just sprinkled about like that? How about no? Max distance off. And I'm gonna try the top 2 layers. We will mess with it later if this needs to be different. I imagine, did something with me changing the model and then re-importing it just like mess with all the settings? I don't know. Yeah, these are all messed up. Okay. I had a feeling something was up. Alright. And I don't know if... Oh, wait, no, sorry. This is meant to have max distance of 0. And I don't know if this would be better set up if it was like a gradient, and if I messed with how much things do, but I shouldn't have to. Oops. Oh. Okay. Yeah, you're supposed to be 0. I think you're supposed to be like that. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay. Just out of could you deactivate use use continuous collision? Maybe that would make it look better when it stopped. Just out of curiosity, I don't know if that will make what I've got in mind. So continuous collision will make it intersect with itself, so it'll clip all inside of itself. I don't think that's what I want. Let me go into play mode. We can mess with things. Now they got that one thing out of the way. Okay, so this over to these guys. Or to my knowledge, I'm pretty sure that's what this is gonna do. But maybe you know better than moi. I know nothing about cloth physics, so anyone else knows better by default. So I can turn this off and then No, because, yeah, I can see the back going through the front, whereas if I have this on... No, even that's still kind of... So, also, immediately, when I move it a little bit, it's like, I gotta go up. So, no clue, just messing around, haha. Oh, it looks better when it's stopped, really? So, this was this. Use continuous collision. It's the same. I think the thing that's making it go all crazy is not whether this is on or off. I think it's other things. So let me mess with things. So damping what I want to be high. Okay. Well, what makes you want to go up so much? Before it was clipping, Yeah, I don't know what's happening. It does seem to still be clipping. Or... I don't know. Whereas if this was like this... No, that is So this is 100%, it's all going inside of itself. If I do this... I don't know if actually changing this once I'm in play mode does anything. This might be the kind of thing you have to change before you go into play mode. Yeah, because it's definitely still going inside of each other no matter what. The damping? What's the damping? Oh no, oh yeah, it being squished. Oh yeah, I get that that's the damping that's doing that. But it still was trying to go up, even with the damping being so high. Like, I don't know if me jiggling it back and forth is good, because it's going to move like this. Yeah, why is it so determined to go up? And can I have that not be? So let me mess with these stiffness values. Oops. Like, I could mess with, there's this max distance thing. Oh, it's going to become very tribal-y. World velocity scale, world acceleration scale. So random acceleration here. This would apply like random forces to it all the time, and you still just want to go up. Oh, deactivate the collision thing. Really? Now when it's resting, doesn't look good. That's not the collision thing. I'm like fairly confident that it wasn't that, because I can turn this off. And I can get back to how it was looking like weird before. See, it is still doing this without the collision thing. I agree. Eh. See this? Yeah, this was happening. Okay, sorry then. Move it. Yeah. Eh. I'm pretty sure the collision thing is not to do it with that. And this was the default as well. Okay, so messing with more things. I don't know what vertical particle weight does for us. Okay, let's see. Collision mass scale. Ooh, if I basically add mass, does that make it less want to go up? Okay, how about high friction? Friction can only be... Okay, friction is clamped. Why must you go up? Whoa, cloth physics. Cloth physics indeed. Right now we're just kind of experimenting with values. You know, damping, external accelerate. Even if flattening out means that it's trying to go up, I would think. Solid frequency, sleep threshold. Is that like, oh, if it's under a certain speed, basically stop moving? Use tethers? What does use tethers do again? Give me the... You're not gonna give me the thing that tells me what this is. I'm gonna try turning that off. What if I do... Whoop, not that. Can these not go beyond 1? Oh, 1's their maximum? Okay. And I did give it gravity. I could adjust global gravity, but I'd prefer to not do that. Oh. 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 Okay. Damping. So that would be that bit. Got that. Why? Does it have to do with the shape of it? Is the fact that it's not a plane? Is that causing issues? I could... Here, let me try one thing. Just to make sure. Let me just make these planes real quick. And, I don't know, see if that is anything to do with the problem. World acceleration scale. Oh, right. There was an acceleration velocity thing. Right. I didn't even acknowledge those. Okay. Back into play mode. And then I might resort to Googling, but, bam, Shazam, wait, and turn you off. Okay, well, right now, so right now it's looking like this. World acceleration scale. 0.1 goes on really low, see what that does. World velocity scale. No, I should also mention that I don't know if this actually acts differently with the fact that I'm moving in the inspector like this versus if it was, you know, moving like through actual in-game things. I don't know if it makes a difference. It might not. It might make a huge difference. Okay, this does seem like less. But if I do this too low, then it seems like then it won't move left and right, but I don't know. Okay. I mean, that is better. I don't know which is... Okay, wait, let me also go just damping real quick. Get back to where you were. Okay. Alright, I can also now mess with these being lower again. So now you are allowed to... This is how it allows to stretch and bend. I guess I don't want you to stretch much, but bend freely. Maybe weird things like that. Ooh, yeah, it looks better. I've lowered it too much now. I understand that. Now I'm gonna... But with it lowered, I want to mess with other values just to see what they do. Like friction. Oh, friction probably doesn't matter if these aren't actually colliding with any objects, if I had to guess. Now what about low acceleration and high velocity? What does that do? Okay. Let me mess with something where I go like... Let me just like test... turn back on the animator. It snaps back to where it was. Let me go back to like... Let me see what's currently look like when I do this. They did kind of... They did kind of like whoosh when they went out, which was unexpected. Here, let me try this and maybe a bit of this. I mean, that's actually not, it's not terrible, but it's not like what I wanted out of this. How do I get the frivoliness, the forwardy backwardiness? I don't have that currently. That was one thing I wanted. I could model it like that, like that being the default state, I guess. Maybe that'd be better. Here, let me memorize these values. Or, no, not memorize, but do this. Let me model in the frivoliness as, like, have that being, like, the default state, and then maybe that will be, like, it better. Is that how you're supposed to do that? I don't know. Let me Google... See, okay, well, or let me go, yeah. Unity cloth ripples. I want to see if modeling it that way is how I'm supposed to do this or not. Yeah, it looks 10 out of 10 to me. Woot woot! But I think we can get a little bit better. Specifically, I just wanted it. I want the actual cloth thing to, you know, go forward and back at the very least. This ain't any of what I'm. No. I just want to know, yeah, is the standard of how you normally deal with cloth physics when you want it to be all wavy, is the normal thing you do? I guess I guess I will. Okay. So I guess I'll have it go like with the colors. Oh wait, this isn't gonna work this way. Oh right, no. It's gonna go basically these being like the points. Wait, no, this. Well, every other thing like this. And for now, yeah, it's just gonna be straight down like how it currently is. Oh, I think if I... No, okay, I'm gonna do it starting here. Yeah. Hard to, like, see what I'm selecting, but I think I'm getting the right things. I don't care about the end there, because that's gonna be off screen. Bend it from the top. I could do that sort of thing. What I'm having in my mind is... let me find what I'm looking for. Like how these kind of curtains, how they... That's what I'm talking about. That rippliness. And then I could also have it, how it comes down, be different too. But first I want to try and get that. Could do this to start. And then I hesitate to give it more vertices, but... I don't know if I like how if it's cutting on the color like that, but Let me start with that. And we're just gonna mess with one side of the curtain. It's not gonna have a lot more vertices, but maybe it's fine. I might have to now mess with this again. Ooh. Okay, so it's like every time I change the model, this information gets thrown off completely. That's a little strange. Bizarre, like, does that, but whatever. Okay, so I will instead. Okay, it would be nice if I didn't have to change both of these models. Like if I changed one, then the other changed. But I don't have an easy way of doing that. If I do this... Oops. Excuse me? Oh, you're not going to go in there like that? Oh. It did this, but then didn't it copy the animations last time I did this? No? Okay. But now you should be SX -1. No, wait. Along which axis? This one. I'm also just realizing that I should be applying the scale of these things. Wait. Do this, this, apply scale, this over here, apply scale, and then this to this. There we go. And then -1. Ooh, I see lots of, yeah, oohs. Okay, let me just apply scales. Applying scales. Also, oh, the scales might be a part of why things are being a little off, but I'm not sure. Could have been. Why is your shape? I don't know what this box means, but I thought this box had to do with something with the dimensions of the thing. Oh well, hopefully it's fine. Okay, this. Okay, just select it all. Kind of clear it all out. Constraint size, I also don't know what that does. Okay, so you have the default is having no max distance. And now we'll go with the top. This many. No. Top this many. I don't know how high up I want it to get, you know, not moving, but yeah. Okay, now I have to make sure. I don't have to make sure, but oh wait. No, I did the wrong thing. Yeah, these are supposed to be 0. Yeah. Okay, go out of view, click this one. Into you. Wait, why is this? Why are you flying? Wait, why do you have so much? Why do you have so many less? What? Oh, you didn't get the subdivision surface modifier. Yep. Eh. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna hope that this is like the same. Hope that I got the right, like, same size up as the other one. Be nice if they're symmetrical. They don't have to be completely symmetrical, but okay. So without making any other changes. Oh right, let me set these back up to whatever I had over here. So this was a 0.1. This is a 0.01. This is a 0.01. Friction is 1. Although friction shouldn't matter, so I'm actually gonna set this to 0 because it's not colliding with anything. Collision mass scale. This was set at 0. I'm going to set this to 1 and see how it looks. Although, again, this doesn't collide with anything, so that also, now that I think about it, shouldn't change anything. This use tethers thing, I want to see what that does if I turn that on and off. Okay. Well, you just... Not only did you not do anything, I noticed that... Has that always been like that? You are off, my friend. Yeah, I can just, like, scale it out, but just scaling it up is fine. Let me double check. No, over here. Yeah, you just need to be taller, which doesn't matter that much here. I want not to have to scale it too much, though. And I'm going to do this by the same, just so it's even. Really? That's not even. I did 1.25. Okay, I must have just misclicked on my keyboard, whatever I hit. Okay. Now you're going off screen. in a minute, like next time around. I think one thing I want is for the top part to come in faster. Like, it should actually come, like, it should be down beforehand. And same with leaving, I think. That's the first thing I'm, like, kind of noticing when, we go with some of these. And then also, I'm not sure if I might have it not as high by default. Let's go 6. So it coming in is just a little bit slower. But that is looking really good so far. I'm not really noticing the riffles, but we'll play around with more. Because also, none of this is being lighted. It's all emissive materials right now, and that's so I'm not wasting resources on lighting the transition-y thing. I could, but currently that's just not the thing. Okay. Okay. Just deciding if I like this. I can see it full screen. Yeah! I might make it a bit darker. I think it's a bit bright. And again, we're still gonna, I think, play with the cloth physics a bit more, but I quite like how it is currently. We'll go back to these. Make them just a little bit dimmer. I don't know if that might be too dim, but I just want to, we'll just see. It might look dimmer here than how it actually looks in play mode, but let's see. No, now the red is too dark, but the white actually seems fine, I think. Well, I might make this back to being full white again. Yeah, a little less emission. And then I'm gonna go this back to full red, yeah, full bright red, but then the emission being less. And maybe in a moment we'll dabble with lighting stuff. I just don't know if I want. Okay, I think actually this could be a really tiny, it's a bit brighter, and that and I just like I could notice, I can see these very clearly. With how close it is to the camera, I think it's worth, no, I don't want to do that. No. Yeah, you're going to get more vertices, just because it's worth it. Yeah, thing, that's where the camera is. I can delete those and be fine, yeah. Because that's out of view of the camera. Yep, just have a look at that then. Okay, and then tiniest bit brighter. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's mess with more claw physics, shall we? I don't know what this box represents, and that worries me a little. Cause does this need to match the? Why are you weird? Oh yeah, that's your center. I don't know what this does, but I'm gonna make it match this, and because it's probably important. Oh wait, let me have these shifts selected when I do that, so that it's the same. Okay. Let me also do one thing: is that this part of the curtain shouldn't be rounded. Although you shouldn't see the bottom of the curtain, so technically it shouldn't matter, but... No, actually I'm not going to change it, because, yeah, you don't see the bottom of the curtain, I don't think. So, that doesn't matter. Okay, so now what more settings can we change? So let me do the thing where I go into play mode and make it so I can drag it left and right and see how it do. One thing I also, let me remind myself, with Notepad, for later, is that, when they... I gotta make sure that, so this, on the win screen, I never actually update the day count, so I gotta do that. Right, so this is it currently, which, yeah, pretty snazzy, but let's see if we can get it to be slightly better. Oh, right, I have to be careful of I'm actually failing the level if I take too long. Okay, so... Oh. I don't know why these moved, but whatever. Oh! Oh, this... Oh, that's why it's moving up. I think this affects, like, how... The bounds of how this can move. Might be wind effect area? Yeah, I think it is. Oh, okay, that's maybe... overkill, but... Okay, that's why it was moving up. That makes this a lot more understandable. And even forward. Wow, okay. Perfect. Oh, wait. It should be physics boundaries, but it's weird. It did move the curtain before. I missed that message, but yeah. Okay, that seems to be the case. Perfect. Actually, let me just see, with that change alone, how does this look? Oh my god. It leaves screen better. Oh, that's... Yeah, okay. But I want to... How it goes onto screen, it's not as curtain-y as I would like it to be. It leaving screen is, like, perfect, but coming onto screen is still, like, very eh. So let's see if we can fix that, shall we? Oh. Okay, it looks like, yeah, after we're in play mode, then it snaps to what it needs to be, but before that, fine. Oh, wait, there's a thing I'm not messing with. Animator here. That's, like, overriding positions and stuff. I don't know if, yeah, once I'm out here, yeah, you know, yeah, it's relative. Okay, good. And it looks like, yeah, me moving this is a bit more intense than how it actually is in play mode, so keep that in mind. I might play with, wait, random acceleration. Having it have this always slight movement. Also, let me now tone down these guys. Oh, now you're getting very... Ooh, well, okay, that's maybe a bit much, but... With... Not that way. Forwards and backwards. No, that's up, down. Not really what I want, but I just want to see if... I don't know. If forwards and backwards I could do something. Now, I want to be very careful, because if random forces, you know, move the curtains too far apart, it will, yeah, you won't have the whole loading stuff happen properly. So I think I might get rid of that. External acceleration, I can have this be constant. Oops. Which is kind of cool. Like a, you know, cape or something, but... I don't know, is there anything I could do with this? That would look nice. I can also have one be blowing in and one blowing out. I can also change this through code or something. 10-1-1 on... Oops. 1-1. That does this. So that's moving slightly back, slightly up, and that way. On random. 0, 0, 0. 0, that was 10. Yeah, potentially. So that's slightly... The one thing, though, I want to be careful on the randomness on the left and right. I almost want to not have randomness on the left and right, just because I don't want it to, like, clip in. Oh, like, or do that. Wait. Oh, no, that's not actually, that's not because of the randomness, that's because nothing off. Oh, when I reload the thing, it's gonna undo everything. That's a little annoying. Right, okay, I'm gonna have to kind of... if I want to test on reloading the scene, I have to be prepared that's gonna undo what I've done. Okay, let's... Okay. Yeah. I don't have an easy way of doing this. Right. You guys, if you could simulate the clock effects like that without going into play mode, but oh well. Okay, so let me try messing with, so the acceleration scale. Okay. Oh. Wait a minute. No, it shouldn't have reset the things. What? Why is it resetting the things if it should be using actually the same one? Because it's not one that's not getting destroyed. Excuse me? If I set you to 10, you should like go like all crazy and... Wait a minute. Is something weird happening on the it going in? Is there something that's like, is the animator doing something that weird that's like overriding it? I'm just noticing that, yeah, when it's sliding in, it doesn't appear to be doing any cloth stuff. Is it because I turn it off and maybe, I don't know, something with that is a problem? Because I have it turned off when it's out of the way. Let me maybe try not doing that. Which, it's a little, to have it on all the time, but I guess if that's what I gotta do, then sure. Maybe just enabling and disabling the cloth part might be preferable. Okay. Oh. I'm also just realizing, oh. When it goes off screen, it takes time to sort of reset. That's a concern. Surely there's a way I can, let me see if there's a way I can, like, basically reset it when it goes off screen. Let's make this go cloth. No, wait. That's the curtain object. Go cloth. Eh. More gravity, maybe? Might mess with that. But either way, I want to just to be consistent. I want to see if there's a way I can make it do a full reset. Like, go back to being completely straight through code. I just want to see if there's a thing to do that. And yeah, I'll just supply that. And then... Yeah, better. Yep. Because that just makes it less likely for anything to be different. Make sure every time you do it, like the bringing the curtains, it's exactly the same every time, which is what I'd like. It's just less likely to have issues of occasionally not working. So curtains, okay, I'm just gonna have to for each. Well, no, you know, I'm just gonna hard code it. That I know I know there's two of them. Oops. It's fine. Dot. There's got to be something. Surely there's like a reset, or I could also see if just disabling and enabling it, if that does anything. Clear transform motion. That might be it, but wait, that looks like clear any, like, how it was moving. Let me just Google this. I might be able to find this a lot faster. Just go Unity, clear, or like reset cloth. It is clear. Clear transfer motion, that will... It says changes, though. Well, not... Wait. Moving forward, okay. Okay, I'm not sure if this is gonna work how I want, but it might. Okay, I'm looking at more things here. Okay, let's just try this. Thought, was it? It was, reset. Or something with transform positions, clear transform motion. Eh. Oh wait, is this where I want to do this? This is right before I open the curtain, but... I guess there's actually not really a difference. Okay. Okay. Let's try this. I just want to know, yeah, I just want to see, does it do, even though I'm still going to prove it? No. Index. Oh, right, no, right, yes, because I didn't actually get the references. Eh. Yeah. Okay. I can't tell if it's getting reset or not. Wait, now let me mess with his values to make it go all crazy, and see if it resets. Oh, okay, sure. You don't look like you're resetting to me. Wait, pausing the game shouldn't do. These don't move based on time. Oh, they totally move based on time. Oh, that's why they're not moving when they're coming in, because they're based on time. Please tell me I can have that not happen. Oh no, that's a huge. Please tell me I can. Is there something about making how it moves like time independent? How did I not even think about that? Okay, let me Google this. Okay. Unity cloth frame rate independent. No, that's just normal character stuff. Oh no. Problem is that you will stop time. You stop time, so the clock will not keep moving random. No, not just that. Just in general, when the scenes are moving, the time will be stopped, or mainly actually when the time is paused. Like when the game is paused. When the game is paused, the cloth physics don't happen because the cloth physics go with the frame rate, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Because actually this is a huge issue with the whole cloth simulation thing. Because I can't just unfreeze the game before the clock comes in, because otherwise it messes up with the stuff with the pause screen. Not seeing anything. That's a bit of an oversight. Add some bones and animate. That could be another avenue, but that would mean doing this very manually, and it would mean ditching this cloth simulation thing altogether, which is not ideal. Yeah, if I can't make this move in a way that's time, if I can't have time to time scale be 0 and have the cloth physics, I can't do the cloth physics. I would make a choice at the start of the code that renders the scene and I would make a choice at the start of the code that renders the scene and copy some variables to stop the game, but not Unity. With scene, I mean the map game itself. Okay, so you're saying try to pause the game without setting time scale to 0. That would cause me to have to change so much that I really don't want to do that. Very much preferably, yeah. Like there's so much I'd have to change, and things later on, like it would make making more things a lot harder and weirder. Yeah, I would like to have freezing the game be as simple as going time scale equals 0. It makes a lot of other parts easier. So, Let's see. Okay, I wasn't even reading whatever I was looking at here. Why can't I go back, please? How did I don't even know what I would search with this. I don't know, froze. At least I was on a good path. It was not a dumb idea. Yeah, no, this was the cloth physics was a good idea, and at the very least, I have learned things. I've learned how cloth physics work. So, yeah, that is something. There's more Unity being dumb that this isn't a thing it can do. Darn. Well, I can go back to just experimenting and maybe I can figure it out from in here. What is use tethers? What was that again? Tell me what use tethers is, please. Okay, I want to see what that is. Through over here. Use tethers. Apply constraints to help prevent the moving cloth particles from going too far away from the fixed ones. Help to reduce access stretchiness. Let me Control F for time. No. There's nothing about it in here. That's unfortunate. Okay, so let me look at another thing then. Let's look at another version of this. Let's see if maybe we can do the cloth physics in Blender. Is there not any way to make the curtains just ignore the time? So that's what I'm trying to figure out too. Apparently you can't do that with cloth physics. It should be a thing you can do, but apparently it's not. And it's dumb. That's not the case. With like many other things in Unity, it is possible to make certain things not work with not work based on the time stop. Like, or, go beyond it. And I have a bunch of things that do that. Like all the things that hover in a moment. Whoops. 1 second. Like these. These still hover up and down. This hovers up and down. They slide in and on screen. The screen fading that happens. The mini-map, I think, still updates. Like, if it wasn't frozen. There's lots of things that transcend time stopping. But the cloth physics apparently isn't one of them. Is this useful? Anything in fixed update will be affected by it, but scripts running in update or late update will continue to run regardless of the time scale, since they're not time independent functions. Yeah, no, there's no update that I'm messing with here. Wait, update physics for time for a game object when time scale goes 0. Just started that. End result will be use this technique on pause game and on resume game. So does cloth stuff count as like the physicsy stuff? This isn't pause game. No. Fortunately, I don't quite think so. This is talking about just general pausing game stuff. There's nothing about making physics faster. Also, this saying I asked a question that answered it. On pause game, sound like what you'd use on the render of the game. No, so those are custom. So these aren't these are custom functions that this guy made. Like, this isn't like a built-in, like on pause game is not a Unity thing. like, I basically, that is the same as how I have this pause UI, and I say, if paused, do this stuff. It's the same as that. But there's nothing that I can type in here. Oh, it's like a trigger, not a request. Yeah. It's more so how they're keeping track of if the game is paused, you know, do stuff. But there's nothing I can type in here that makes the cloth physics do, is the problem. Because apparently, I can't access it. It's all like, you know, behind bars of code I can't access because the built-in thing. And there's nothing in here I can change with the cloth stuff that seems like it's gonna make it update or whatever. Which is a problem. Yeah. So, but what I was about to see is instead of doing, you cannot just take the script for the cloth and paste it and update, right? Oh, yeah. No, yeah, it's, I don't, that source code, no. However, okay, other idea was, more so than this, is there anything in here? Yeah. Other idea is instead of doing cloth physics in Unity, we might be able to just do cloth physics in Blender and import that stuff into Unity instead. Through the power of something called shape keys, I think we might be able to do something like that. So Unity, so let me go Blender, and in fact, if we do it this way, it might actually be better on performance anyway. So Blender, cloth to Unity, or something like that. Let me also, before we go any further, this isn't like as round as I would have wanted it to be, and I would like it to maybe be like more cylinder-y, I guess. So, let me just dabble with the thing real quick. A completely separate thing. Oops. Wait, is this a plane? This is a plane. Just something that might make a better, like, starting cloth shape, if we're going to do that in here anyway. Oops, that's not what I want to do. No, you make you flat. And, so, we can define the profile of the cloth here. And actually, I'm going to start on this side. So it matches. I'm going to have it match this, which is like there for some reason. Actually, I'm just gonna put it, oops, there. This also might help me not have the, how this stripes be like betterly different than how it bends. Okay, so first of all, make the same initial shape. Oh wait, you are kind of bending. Why are you not really bending? Oh, it's because of how many vertices I have. That might... No. I don't know why that's not bending, but this looks like it is, actually, without any additional work. I also just want to, like... Not extrude is not what I want there. Do this, and then I'll do a merge by doubles or whatever. I actually almost want this to be even tighter. Of a riffle, whatever. Oh, why did you do weird things there? Did you not select everything? Yeah. I'm trying something on Unity. Let's see if it can help. Go for it. But I think Blender might be the way I go with it. Because I also might get more control over it in Blender. I don't know, we'll see. Also, I've never done cloth physics in Blender either, so that could be interesting to learn regardless. There's more learning for the sake of learning. Oops. And also, anything I do in Blender that I can import to Unity will probably be better on performance as well. Oh wait, I want the... I think I want the end part of this to be going in. No. Nah, I changed my mind. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so now I want to go merge by distance. Now it's all like one thing. So that's a nice shape, and I don't care about the outer end of it. Okay. We'll do this height. What is, okay. Nope. Okay, so first of all, already that's a better curtain. Like, immediately, I think that's a better curtain shape. In fact, that even looked better being flat than the other one does looking, being smooth. So before anything else, I think, yeah, I like how this looks better than this. So what was the difference between this and this? Was it extruding it that? Oh, that is kind of what messes up. Okay, so for now, I think let's leave it having this depth. I could actually apply this. No, I can't, because of that. I could. I might have to recreate the other one, but I could apply this and then stretch it out rather than. Oh wait. What if I actually just did this? No. Whatever. Let me just. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna be confident, overly confident in this that I'm gonna delete this and move this back here. Okay. So take this, give it the color treatment of. Oh, I should have done this before I extruded, but okay. Well, that's fine. Okay. So let's go. Every other one is gonna look like. No, give me this. Give me. Okay, wait. Why am I trying to do loop cuts? I can't do this here. Okay, let's go back into the black things. Every other black dot here is gonna be white. Okay. Actually, first of all, what happens if I like extrude? What does that do? That's a weird shape. Doing weird things, but okay. No. Wait. Okay. I messed up here, but that's fine. I can just fix it manually. By going like, oops, this. Then this and this. Okay, that's fine. I also noticed that this. Actually, this is gonna to now do cloth things. I will need to do something like this, but I'll figure that out in a second. So let me more specifically look at how to do. Before I make Blender cloth, I want to specifically know how to do Blender cloth. Put it in Unity. I know it's, or I'm pretty sure it's possible. Get the keyframes, preferably without add-ons, if I can help it. Oh, that sounds awful. Skin mesh. Get me blend shapes. Yeah. I'm not doing 2D stuff though. Bake this. Let's look at a few different things. Between meshes, import. Okay, I'm gonna look at old tutorials, but hopefully they'll be like good. Well, can I bake it as shape? Okay, maybe I can. If I bake it as shape keys. Okay. Here's this starting part is, animating. Oh wait. Oh, animating it based on animating shape keys. Okay, interesting, interesting. Okay. I'm just skimming ahead because rather than watching this whole thing, let me also mute this. This is helpful. This will have to manually export as an FBX. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to reset up some parts of it. Yes, because the auto import things with Blender doesn't import from Blender to Unity doesn't import shape key stuff for some reason. Okay, so that has that, and it should just work. Okay, so if I can get the cloth simulation to be a bunch of shape keys that are animated between, then we'll be good to go. So with that information in mind, like that's what end goal I need. Yes, you found it. Oh, you found something? To control the physics simulation manually. Oh, if that's gonna be all physics simulation, that might also have its own problems, but we can still try it. Disable the automatic simulation first, and then, wait, what am I reading? Okay, so, okay. Physics simulation manually. Disable the automatic simulation first, and then use physics.simulate to advance time. Note that the monitor behavior.fixed update will be called at the rate defined by time.fixed delta time, but this physics simulation will no longer be advanced automatically. So that means that all physics I need to advance automatically. That also I'm not sure would be a good thing. Because so the problem with this specifically is that this is advancing all physics, which I also would prefer to not have, because that's the same problem I said before, is I like everything in the scene will just go. In fact, I don't have a good way of having that not happen then, of stopping it on an object by object basis. So while that is a cool solution that makes that possible, for my particular use case, I think it would be better if I continued along with what we're doing here. But I greatly appreciate you finding that. Yeah. No, but that is very cool. Again, learning, and that could be useful someday. But I think that would just be more trouble than it's worth, and be more bug-filled than it's worth. The other thing is that, as I said before, doing it in Blender will be better on performance anyways, so it's probably better that I do it here anyway. And it'll be more consistent, which I also would like. So, yeah. Yeah, let me first I want to see this cloth is now more dense. I just want to see what this looks like, just right away. If it just looks a little bit better. I'm actually not so sure. With, like, lighting and stuff. Here, let me do one thing. Let's see if I can get this to actually have lighting and a little bit of shadows and stuff. Because that's usually what you get with ripples and all that. So let's go lights, directional light. Directional light that only affects this transition layer. And then I'm going to need to get rid of the emission. I don't have to get rid of it, but for now I'm going to try getting rid of it. Excuse me? There's no reason why one of these should be lit and the other not be. Excuse me? Oh, no, I know why. Because you're inside out. Okay, for the moment, I'm gonna need to not have this thing be spun around on the, or not have this have the negative. Wait, no. If I do this, they want to do that, but that might be fine. No, that made it worse. Okay, let's go. Just instead go 1. Okay, fine. It might be fine anyway. Okay, so now the lighting is the same for both. So let's have it like on an angle. Get them shadows in there. Even this top thing. Wait, yeah, it would be affected by this. Can also have like multiple lights. Can have the lighting have tints and stuff, which is now fine. It's all totally okay. Could have 2 lights. Let's just experiment, shall we? and then have these lights have different strengths, different like colors. I don't know, it's like a purple. It's hard to like, kind of a bit hard to see like how it'll look here compared to its actual. Okay, this doesn't have as much of an effect anymore. Yeah, this is interesting. I don't know, I think for this, I'd like to stick to like the traditional circus-y colors if I can help it. Oh, I had the purple one turned wrong, I think. Wait, what? This is the purple one, right? Yeah. Eh. Okay. Why am I just not seeing you do? Okay, well, wait, this should be making the white be all magenta. That's not magenta, it's just purple, but why is it not? I turned emission off on you. You are using this material, right? You should be. Yes. Also, is this still having an error? I'm gonna hope not. Oh yeah, I do need to. I'm gonna get rid of these cloths now. Actually, no, not yet. Let me look how this is currently. Oh, now it's just not doing much. Oh. It is cool seeing the top ones being lit, although maybe they should be a little flatter now. And I don't know if they're bait too close, so let me maybe move them back a little bit. At least just a little bit. And this should be clear that and clear this. I was gonna do something else. What was it? Oh, make them flatter. Not too flat though. Okay. I was going to do other things. What were they? Right, more lighting related shenanigans. So you got the intensity of this light. I don't know, it's not having a strong like. Can I get to have stronger shadows without messing with post-processing and having that affect this? That is at more of an angle, in theory. What does that look like if it has like an intense shadow like that? Let's find out. Hold on. One second. Waiting for it to do. Oh. Oh, I forgot that you do idly do cloth things when you're just... But I don't like how frozen it looks. That's what I really don't like, is how frozen it looks when it's coming in. That's specifically what I'm trying to have not happen. So, let's see if I can get rid of that. Let's get rid of the cloth here. And now you're gonna yell at me. They're missing bone weights with your bind pose or blend shapes. What do you mean? What are you talking about? I can put you. Okay, so I can put this back to being a just mesh renderer for now. With 2 materials. Okay. And let me also try bringing back this one that. Oh wait. Oh, these. Wait, what? Wait, these are set to no shadows? How does that work? How is it doing shadows just a moment ago? Oh, it wasn't doing shadows, it was just not lighting it. Oh. Oh, okay. You know, let's have both these be hard shadows. Okay. I understand. Leaving like a 0.1. Okay, let's mess with lights real quick. As a general thing, I should swap these when it goes into play mode. Mouse, mouse. I'd like to see the mouse, please. Mouse. Oh. Unity, what have you done? Okay. It's like I just couldn't see the mouse at all. Well, no matter what I did. Okay, so I want to pause this at the right time. Oh. Okay. That's looking pretty snazzy. Oh, yeah. But let's see if we may hit snazzier. And again, then hopefully they'll be more like wrinkly, and they won't be this how they are. It would be cool if the light kind of went whoosh, but I'm not gonna animate the light. That's, I think, overkill. Yeah, it'll look less uniform when we get the proper cloth stuff going on. There was also this that I was dabbling with. This might be too low right now. Also doesn't have to be magenta like that. I just thought, I don't know, could be. Ooh, I think blue looks nice there. Kind of color going up. I don't like whatever's going on there, but I'm kind of counting on. Yeah, it looks good, and it will look better. Oh wait, right. I forgot that with the way the cloths are going, I might want the light to go this way. Oh yeah, if the light's angled too far down, then you can see the fact that this, like, it casts a weird shadow. Anyway, oh, right. Also, if it's angled weirdly, like, the way you're seeing the edges of the shadow of the things, I don't want that. So maybe I try to make this go this way, just for that reason. This looks like as low as I can go before I leak shadow, or I make the thing taller. I'm going to put this on, also, render mode important, because it is important, and this one can be like that. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is copy. Is indirect ever going to do much? Oh yeah, I made these hard shadows. How about soft shadows? Oh, soft shadows is better, I think. Makes it less, that weird, like, hardness that was happening. Okay. Huh. What if I actually used a red light? Wait, this... Get rid of that for a second. They're not like, you know, white, or like red, but... Oh, interesting that that does that. This kind of, makes it like sunset. Kind of like it. I don't know if it fits with like, well, if you're in an ice level, why this like bright yellow sun. Okay, let's try this. Oh, bring this back maybe? Yeah, with this being very minor. This could also be different colors. Don't want like too much going on. It should be kind of subtle, but I think the blue works better as like being like a, better for the shadow, but it also should be, yeah, maybe like that. Okay, so we copy this, go out of play mode, and then paste it. Okay, I like that. Oh yeah, I could have made them point lights, but yeah, it's fine. Like, actually, yeah, it could be cool. Maybe them being like spotlights could be another idea, but let's just continue with this for now. And actually, I think if I'm now going to have it come from Blender, I will go back to setting them active and not active and all that, so they aren't taking up resources, or as much anyway, when they're out of the way. It's also going to turn on and off those lights, which might also be good. No, it won't. Not unless I parent these under here. Yeah, which I will. There. Now the turning on and off the curtains will also turn off the lights. The lights will only be affecting the curtains, but still. All right, Blender time. Whatever. Okay, so cloth physics. Blender cloth physics. How does that do? Do I have a tab where I've already Googled this? I thought I did. I know there's like a cloth physics tab, but okay, just go Blender, cloth, curtain. I can find like quick settings or something. Apparently pleated is the term for the waviness here. That's interesting. Hold on one sec. Why am I doing this off? I'm reading Ram's like Stack Overflow or Stack Exchange. So cloths. Okay, that's really cool. Don't know if I'll do that though, but oh my. Okay, right. So over on. Okay, click this. I need to be over on. What tab is it? It's under. What tab does physics things? Oh, I might need to apply the subdivision surface modifier, but I'm going to try not doing that yet. Oh, I'm going to need to add more vertices for sure. But okay, cloth. Okay. So this screenshots I'm seeing is from old version of Blender, but I was also using an add-on. Wait, is this an easy add-on that I can just quickly go, like, one that's one of, like, the default ones that sort of exists but isn't enabled by default? Something with cloth. Art. Mesh. Ooh. Thank you. Okay, so, wait, then... Yeah, just that. Oh. Save. Am I gonna notice anything immediately? Switch over this, come back to it. I'm seeing one thing mainly that I'm looking for is this having like presets. Oh, it does. I don't know if that was there before. Silk. Silk? Is that actually doing anything? Oh, it was. Okay, perfect. Yes, less of me having to set things up. I don't know if that actually, I wasn't paying attention. I don't know if that became there once I activated that add-on thing, but I'm gonna hope the answer is yes. Okay, so wait, this ain't gonna do anything immediately other than fall. What do you do? Oh, you do weird things when I like back up, but so I have to set up like the stiff stuff, like the part, like say, you know, clamp this, don't move it. I don't know how to do that. Let's see, dampening stiffness. I also gotta make it not fall under gravity, but actually, well, it's falling under gravity, but like I gotta clamp archie mesh. Oh, interesting. Okay, like a blender, cloth, clamp, or it's gonna be something with like constraints or something, isn't it? Let's see, how do you do cloth? What do you call that? If you have the cloth, it's like, I think it's like you have it like clamped to something, but that's, I guess, not the term that I want here. Cloth constraints. Pin your cloth simulation. Awesome. Okay, is that going to be... I know there's a constraints tab at object constraint. Is there going to be something specifically to do with cloth? Shrink wrap. I don't know if that's pivot. Okay, that might not be what I'm looking for. Back to cloth. Okay. Cloth. Stiffness. Am I blocking? No, I'm on the correct side of the screen. Internal settings. Sure. Cache. This is the thing I want to bake at some point. I think that's sort of the end step of this. Pin group, collisions, weight, field weight. Oh, pin group. Okay, perfect. Okay, pin group. Didn't miss that. Okay. All right, I did miss it. No, I didn't. Okay. So I see. So I gotta make a vertex group. I am gonna have to give this more vertices, but I'm gonna just hold off on that for right now. So I do this. I'm gonna, yeah. I don't know if I should have the very, very top be what gets clamped, but hey, you know, let's go for it. Let's try it. Like have the vertices that are just along the very top be what gets oops. Call this pin and go assign. And we're gonna just focus on one curtain, and then if it's all good and working, then we'll copy it all to the other curtain once it's all done and working. Okay, so pin group, this stiffness, I will set. So progress. Okay. Wait, how did you already have? Oh, you have a subdivision surface modifier on you, right? So I don't need to add as many, but okay, a lot can be good. Yeah, let's go 20. Just see what that does. 20 with it being subdivided. Progress. Progress. So, okay, so let's see. Stiffness, say 0. Huh. We got back to flipping up. Okay. Okay, so that's... Okay, something like that, and then maybe increase gravity or something. So now we're just doing the same thing, but we got a million more settings to be able to mess with. Speed multiplier. Okay, vertex mass. Let's try making it what I guess would be read as heavy. Eh. Okay. Oh, it shouldn't be able to stretch that much. I am moving it fast, so I do get that. But I mean, wait, if I now go, so still, let me just first mess with these different settings, like these different presets, and see if any of them do kind of what I want. I don't know, do I have too many vertices or not enough? I do have the scale not set to 1, and usually that can cause wonky things to happen. So let me do that first and foremost. Actually, let me just go do one thing. It's just go do this just to clear out some data. Okay. So right now these are separated, which means I can apply the scales. You can't do that when you have things like joined together. Okay, so let me also maybe try putting the subdivision surface after. I'm curious what that would do. Because that would do the cloth simulation and then sort of smooth it out, which might give me smoother results. Or not, but never points in cache does not mesh. Oh, that's because I have to let you reset probably. Huh. I actually didn't realize that you actually do pretty good at like on the side. That's kind of cool. Maybe I could have the curtain actually be more on a slight angle. It goes into frame. But either way, it needs to like settle down like very quickly, and it shouldn't even go like that high. Like I get that I'm moving it really fast, but maybe I can mess with speed multiplier like 0.1. That just made things worse. 10. Hey, that's not where I thought I'd need to change. Oh yeah. Okay, so that combined with stiffness being different? I don't know how different, but stiffness 0? Was that what caused it like go down though? Oh, that might be it. Let me mess with it just a little bit more though. It doesn't matter if it goes all crazy when it leaves necessarily, but let's just go 3. Okay, let's get this. I love that. Let's get this to copy onto this, which I might be able to do by having it go like this. You didn't get the same, right. You're using the same object data, but you're not using this. Apply a shape key. Okay, that's I've just unintentionally learned where that button is. So let me also test one thing: is this subdivision surface modifier? How much is it doing? So it's turning this into this. Okay, so it's doing quite a bit. Now, as well, how is it when I have it before or versus after? Okay, makes this take longer to calculate, which is fair enough. I just want to wait for it to be pause like this. So you're doing this, you are riffling on each other, sure. So instead of having this after, while being both faster, it's also actually looks better, I think. Okay, turn this down to 1. Yeah, just so it's barely notice a difference, and it will make this even faster. Okay, we good. So now I want to get this on here. I can't just go copy. Fine. Where do I go? So cloth. Wait, I can save this as a preset. Go new preset. Let's call it curtain. Sure. And then go this. Curtain. Wait. You're not using the same one though. What? Unless you'll reset when I do this. That doesn't look the same to me. Do I have to also, set up the pins thing? Wait. Or pin. Just get pin. Okay. So this was, I did just the very, very top, didn't I? And that just worked. And then I gotta go back to here. Pin group is called pin. This being 0. I don't know why the presets ain't changing all that, but whatever. You aren't doing things that I want you to be doing. Oh wait, did I not, like, add this properly? Add? Ah, okay. Curtain. And I do this, and then it should be like the same. Okay, speed multiplier, just... Why have the preset? Like, it's not... whatever, it's fine. And they're also good at not being... They're not, like, you know, hitting each other. Nice. Could also attempt a little bit of clothness on this thing, but we will see. Oh, are they intersecting each other? They totally are. Let's see if I can do anything with that, with cloth collision. Collisions. Quality. Object collisions. Yeah. We're something with that? Okay. It's okay if this takes longer to process. Oh wait, this other one might also need to have this turned on. Okay, let me just quickly go blender, cloth, collision with other cloth. How can I make two cloths collide with each other? I don't want to merge them into one object because both need to have collision physics enabled. Okay. It's okay if this reduces the performance of here because it does not matter. Like, this stuff does not matter once we get into Unity. So it just might make it run a little bit slower here. So yeah, it is running slower now, but okay, so I think they can now hit each other. I mean, I can also dabble with, like, making them even further apart. That was also an option. Oops, wait. Oh, you are going at 3.5. What? No, oh, right, no, that is how far out you are. Yeah. Clear single keyframes. Let's go 0.5, maybe. Still, I'm gonna keep the collision thing on because they shouldn't collide, but now they should just collide less. Which I don't know if that's gonna be too far now, but okay. So maybe I will try. See if I can have this collision thing turned off because it'd be better to not have it, right? You it'll make it bake faster and just, you know, they aren't colliding, so don't worry about it. Oh, wait. Fine. Well, I don't need the collision to go both ways. I can just have one bounce off of the other. So I think I can do that. I think I can do that. So let's have the, if they collide, it's the back one that moves, right? Okay, so the back one needs this, and then the front one just needs collision. I think that's all, other than maybe this. Let's see. Okay, they aren't colliding. Let's see if turning this off changes that. I think so. I think it's good. It seems to be fine, so we're probably good. Perfect. Okay, so now what? Let's try baking this and getting it into Unity. Okay, apply a shape key. Okay, it looks like I'll probably have to apply the subdivision for this. Oh wait, the collision also I'm going to apply the shape key apparently. Okay. We'll start with actually the right side because it only has the one thing. So I go apply as shape. I don't know, what's the difference between apply the plotter as a new shape ski? Jeez. Okay. Let's actually undo that. Oops. Well, because apply as shape key seems like it's gonna not. I don't know if it's gonna do what I want. Okay, so now this. I don't know how this value needs to change, but okay, hold on. Let me back this up. I go apply as shape key, so it actually goes away. Oh, and then I can leave the subdivision surface modifier on it. Maybe, actually, I'm not sure. I'm gonna apply it. I can't apply it. Modifiers cannot be applied to multi-user data. Oh, it can't be applied to because these are sharing the. Okay, no, that makes sense actually. So you can be your own object. And now I should be able to apply this. What? Cannot be applied to a mesh with shape keys. Oh. Okay, well then fine. Well, you won't be. In that case, you can continue having... Well, no, you should be your own object because otherwise you're going to get the same... No. No, you can still share object data. Okay, let me go back to... So when it was like this, yeah. Apply a shape key. Then go over here. Now I got this thing. Does this... I don't know how to use this. But I've got to be able to now... I've got to be able to... So it doesn't do this anymore. You apply it as a shape key. How do I do anything with that now? Now you got to do something with like over here. Let me look back at that video I was just looking at. Where was that? Did I close it? Okay, just go... Did I really close it? Did I close the tab? Okay. Unity... No. Blender cloth to Unity. That was like the first thing that I was looking at. Okay. This guy. So also, fun fact, my animated character that's my logo and all that, he was originally, I was going to try and do, having him have, like the lab coat have cloth physics, but that really wasn't working. Or like the time I was attempting to do cloth physics before, it was not happening, so. But who knows, with my newfound knowledge and skill. Mainly, actually, it was tanking, like, frame rate and stuff, so it seemed not worth it. But, yeah, I don't know. Something I attempt someday. Mr. Apothic, hi! Hello. Okay, wait, so, right now we are attempting cloth physics as part of our level transition thing. We're having a curtain that goes like whoosh, whoosh. And, yeah, we're getting pretty close to it being done, I think. And it will look very cool. I'm just figuring out how to transfer these cloth physics stuff that I'm doing in Blender to Unity, which I know is possible. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, no, you're just... okay, this is... He's setting up the curtain animation thing. That's not what I'm looking for. Skip! Spam the right click. Yeah. I know how to do... I know how to make it. Oh. What are you doing? Wait, this isn't the video I was looking at a second ago, was it? Before? Yeah, okay.
Export and import this form. All the shape data.
Yeah, I mean, all that is...
You can't see the backside because...
Oh yeah, I was also going to experiment with maybe giving the curtain thickness. I don't know if I need to. I guess I won't if I don't have to.
In frame number 2.
Okay, I guess we're just going to we're going to follow along with this. I'm going to put this on this side. You guys can't see it for a moment, but I'm going to put this on ×2 speed.
Well, now below the cloth modifier.
Hooks and all that. Okay. Tell me the ways. Oh, I gotta bake the physics. Oh.
You can fine tune it, but for now I will keep it.
Oh, that's different than just applying the shape keys the way I was just doing that. Okay, let me undo. I undid too far. To there. Okay, this is working again. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Very cool. So what I need to do is be on the page of over here. Over here at the bottom, cache, bake. Where? No, stop bake. Delete bake. At the end only needs to be to frame 50, so yeah. And actually, it really only needs to be from frame 10 to 40 because I want frame 40 to 50 and 0 to 10 to have no movement whatsoever. Because that's when they're, yeah. Well, actually, oh. Okay, may I not? Okay, please. Okay, you're at 1. I think the start needs to be the same. Okay, and find 50. No, but that shouldn't affect the speed of it. Okay, I think messing with the start speed is what did something. Okay. If I stop, oh, I don't know why me doing this. Sub just plays being weird, but whatever. If I stop it at frame 40, it will just, what, freeze? Huh. I also need, either I need it to actually, like, stop when it's, like, in the middle. Oh, that's going through itself there. That's not particularly great. Oh, so is this. Oh, no. Why? Because I turned collision off, and I shouldn't have. I think I turned self-collision off. 1 second. Collisions. You're turned on. You aren't, but I don't know how that affects that. Okay. 1 second. That's a whole just different issue, which I'd prefer if it wasn't happening, but yeah, okay, I'll deal with that later, maybe, if I can. Distance, so this is a distance amount. Self-collision, yes, okay, this is what I want. Okay. Yeah, there you are. I was like, I'll deal with it later. Nope. Okay, nice. Okay, now the other thing I was going to do was what? Also just noticing this is actually flattening out a lot more than how it started. I'm just realizing that, yeah, when it's closed, it needs to, like, have something that can loop of it staying closed. So, how many frames does this take to get to, like, a resting position? If I did this, I just want to see, does it get to a resting position relatively quickly? Oh, whoops. Do them the same. Why did you stop? Oh, because I told it to. Yeah. Wait, hold on. This. I wonder if in Blender, if having the transitions fade between, like, actually have, yeah, fade between each other, I wonder if it will fade properly. I don't want that many frames of that, though. Let's get down to me, like, here. And is that good enough? Does it come to mostly a halt when it's... Yeah, okay. Also extend this and extend like all of these by 10. All the like the parts where it's stopped by 10 frames. Just to not have problems or have less problems. Okay. Okay. Mr. Prothic. Ah. Okay, well, yeah, let's call that good. Let's focus on just getting this into Unity to make sure I can successfully do that. And then we can go back and see if we can change it. Complex? Yes, yes, complex indeed. Okay, so let's go, well, turn this to 80, have the, how much it is, doing this to 80 so it doesn't bake way more than it needs to. Technically, it could stop at 60 because I don't actually use the other end of that, I don't think. Well, hyperlurk. Well, actually, let me show you a thing of how this is. You're just joining us. Oh, I got 26-hour game/dev mod session to do. Fun. Sounds fun. Let me show you what we're doing here with these curtains, because yeah, they're quite cool. So. That's not how that's supposed to be. I know why that had a problem. Hold on. I just gotta do, first of all, this, and second of all, lol. Yeah, wait, hold on. Yeah, no, that's not what they're supposed to do. So cool. So amazing. What I just need to assign the variables again, because I undid that. Oh, right, they're expecting clogs. That's why. So this doesn't need this anymore. Actually, this doesn't need that at all. Wait, why do you try to use it? Yeah, curse doesn't exist. You're not using it. Oh, yeah, okay. We're getting slapped repetitively. Yeah, no. What not? That's not what was supposed to happen. This is what's supposed to happen. It's not doing the cloth part, so it's just gonna be perfectly horizontal. But that's what we're working on right now is the cloth part. Okay. Well. Okay, now they're just not animating. Oh, because I just moved their the frames of when they do those things. Right, okay, I have to just fix that. That's a FNAF level of yikes, gamer. It's a work in progress. It will not look like this when it ships. It will not look like this for the next hour. Okay, curtains, animation. So this, okay, let me get these values how they are supposed to be. Now it's there to, so 1 to 15, 20 to 40. This is gonna be 45 to, I think, 55, and then this is gonna be 60 to 80. Nope, I said 60 to 80. Am I right or am I right? I'm probably wrong. Oh, wait. Hold on, wait. I am wrong. That's, oh, right, going in is 10 seconds. That's 20 to 30. Okay, let's start there. Oh, and this needs to be animated properly, too. I have to adjust the frames. The frames! I'll be here. Take your time. Yeah. To tell the truth, I'll be around tomorrow noon till the next day of 8 p.m. That's the 38-hour session I'm prepping for. Sounds fun. I don't know how much longer I'll be going. We're going for 5 hours plus the, 7? No, I don't know how long it was before the stream crashed randomly. Yeah, I'm also quite hungry, so I might eat at some point, but I'm determined to do this. So closed is 35 to 45, and then what's this? This is, you're not 5 frames. What? Wait. Excuse me? No, you're not. Oh, no. Hold it. Oh, I selected on the wrong thing. Okay, you're 20 to 30, and then you're 50 to 60. So this is 50 to 60. And then you 35. Wait, 35 to 45. That works. Okay. Apply. Except, yes, apply. But now I need to make this better as well. So 5. Yeah, the curtains have been actually off for a while. Oh wait, no. You're supposed to arrive early. Oh, that's why. No, you're good. Except, well, this ain't good. Where do you need to be? At 50? You need to be 50 there? And this go to the edge? No. Yes? No, you're supposed to be on the other side. I think like that. But yeah, well, yeah, let me just play it and see. This is what I want. It moves down. No, not like that. This timing is off. Wait, no, you're still off. By 5 frames. I think that's how it's supposed to be. Hyper, yikes. Yep. Okay, yeah, they're supposed to go down, but they arrive first and they leave last. Yeah, okay, that's what's supposed to happen. Cool. So now we should see. They still don't have they don't have the waviness here, or I don't believe they do. If they did, that'd be really cool. But I think there's gonna be like crinkled, but like they're gonna stay at consistent crinkled. Yeah, there we go. Look at that! But now imagine that, but with the curtains actually like curtaining. That's awesome. Actually, it's interesting that they have a starting frame of being like that. Just how they import it, I guess. Very, very cool. And yes, they go really fast, but that's because the loading screen is so fast. If the loading screens become slower, I'll have them fade in just a little bit slower, but they shouldn't have to. So, yeah. Okay, so now we got to make this actually go back to Unity the way I want it to. So first thing I got to do is, well, let this go all the way through. Let it play properly so it is how this is supposed to be. I could also play with cloth physics on like the top bit, but I really don't think it's necessary. Okay, bake. I don't know if I have to go bake or bake all dynamics, but we'll just try, yeah, bake, and we'll see how that do. I'll see what bake all, no, let's go bake. Okay, so now I was following along with a video that I'm having off screen so I can just like go back and forth. Okay. Okay. Wait. This is so quiet. Oh, whoops. Whoops. You could, wait, you know you could do 2-second loads. It wouldn't kill someone to wait 2 seconds instead of the instant load times. No, well, I mean, yeah, I guess like it would be. It's nice to have it be fast. But yeah, it could be a bit slower, but I'd rather it not be. In fact, cool thing with the loading, if you're haven't been, you just got here, Apothic. I've done something that I'm calling preemptive loading, where I actually start the loading before the curtains even start, so that by the time the curtains close, like the level will basically like you probably already be loaded. So that's more of that they can be instant. Yeah, the curtains closing is more so to mask swapping out the levels, with having it look cool, and it also fits the circus theme, which is pretty awesome. Yeah, if I get to the point of like, oh no, the loading times are actually decently long, then I could do more with it, like having actual, I don't know, like a spinny wheel or something. I don't know, but for now it's so instant that that's unnecessary. But even the curtains being like wavy could be called unnecessary, but it could be cool, and therefore it worth it. Okay, so I need to go. Whoops. Preferences. There's an add-on that should be here that's called MDD. It's an import and export thing? Okay, cool. Blah. Okay, so how do I use it, Mr. Tutorial Man? Your face is swapping out. Wait. Your face is swapping out a level. Oh. Oh, snap. You got me good. Okay, export. Oh, wait, what did you click? Yep. Lightwave point cache. Okay. Do I have to select anything in particular or let it export everything? I'm just going to, okay, I'll select blah, blah, blah. Those are the 3 things that should export. Actually, this empty game object doesn't need to be here anymore. It's not doing anything. It was mirroring the curtains ages ago. But, okay, so export this thing. Anything else that I do? Oh, I can choose the FPS up here. That's cool. I shouldn't have to. That should be fine. The default's 24, but it's not going to be a choppy 24 because on the Unity side, it will, like, blend it. So, like, yeah, the frame rate doesn't matter necessarily here. One may say I'm clowning around, but that would only be truthful if they had the cord sweats. Okay. God, I love my new emote. Oh, you clown one? Oh, that's awesome. And funny with this being a clown game. Or clown-themed game. You don't play as a clown. You are the handyman where there are clowns. Re-import? Wait, what? Okay, hold on. So I export it like this, and then you want me to re-import it?
So label, but now all those keyframes for this object and what this is.
Uh-huh.
Keys, meaning, go to the beginning here.
Okay, okay. So Unity doesn't understand the MDD file right away, but I don't own the clown. I got the speechless emote, no mouth, but I must scream. Or I mean, okay. You said import. Import this same thing. Oh, it didn't. Oh wait. Okay, this one didn't have. Oh wait, you overrode. Okay, that looks good. I think. I don't think I'm supposed to override this. Let me undo that. So this doesn't have cloth stuff, so I don't think it. Yeah, I think it's fine. So do this. There, and then I'm not selecting anything. Or do I select anything while I import? Does it matter? I don't know. Okay, he is currently selecting these, so we're gonna do this. It's based off a classic video game. Anyway, off to some anime and bed. Have fun, Chroma. Thanks for dropping by. Apothic. Yeah, we are getting very close to this being all awesome. It already is awesome. It will be more awesome. So it overwrites it, which is... I don't know if I should be concerned, because it means that it'll be hard to change the curtain afterwards. It'd be nice if I could still have the cloth stuff, tweak the values, and then do like a few steps to get back to being in Unity. But we'll just go along with this for now. Oh, okay. Okay, it doesn't understand... Okay, actually, I can just fix that. It doesn't understand the frames between 0 and 1 or 0 and 10 because I don't think I bake those frames. No, I do. I don't know why. Wait. Yeah, 1 to 80. I do that. This doesn't really matter though. So it's because I don't care about those beginning frames. I prefer if they weren't there, but is that because should this actually have to be at 0? I don't know. Can I like delete anything that would make that just kind of? Let's just say we did that. It doesn't know how to... Well, okay, let's say we copied this to there. Then you know how to exist? Oops. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. I'll leave it. It was better how it was. I'll just leave it how it was. It doesn't matter how it is in those frames. Okay, perfect. So now these guys, yeah, I mess with the actual object positions. Can this just export to Blender or to Unity?
Shape we export is to apply those because we have object data modifiers in this object, because otherwise it won't work. And we don't have to apply those because we have object data now in these keyframes. We can just delete them. We can delete this. We have to go to the physics properties and here's the key.
Now I have to delete the cloth.
Yeah, the data.
Okay. Very well. Delete the cloth. Ah. What? Why did I but it didn't, did this just not import right? Is this not actually, key? This seems to be having a bit of an issue. Let's just see if it imports into Unity anyways. I don't care what happens in Blender, I only care how things are in Unity. So let me just try if I were to manually... First of all, if I just say import naturally, I'm pretty sure it doesn't work this way. I have to export... I have to export the thing manually. Oh, you are doing things. Oh, you're... Okay, currently you are not good. Is it whatever frame I'm looking at this at? Is that what frame it... How it exports it? Really? Huh. Interesting. Didn't know that. Interesting though. Okay, so now if I shift select these three things and go export as FBX, and then go, so only the selected objects. Geometries. Is there something in here that I have to do about apply modifiers, loose edges, tangent space, bake animation. Okay, we're just gonna try this. I wasn't sure if there's be anything about shape keys, but now this, I might have to reset up some things in Unity for it, but I should see a new thing here. Oh wait, where did it save? Oh, it's still saving. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot of information, so it'll probably take a little bit, which is fine. Okay. I'm also just realizing this goes like a frame after. I think I may have not had this in the right place in the timeline when I imported it, but okay, I'll try saving this as well. Okay, now I should see three things here. Ah, loud. Only loud for you guys, I think. Okay. Okay, so now we got two things here. Ooh, this looks like the one that has all that stuff. So, does this actually move with curtaininess? No. And this is the FBX, or it is? Okay, so it still ain't working. So I'm still missing something. Let me undo back to before I imported the stuff, back to when it was just all the cloth things. Maybe I messed up something beforehand. Or maybe there's some additional thing I had to do with when I was exporting. Okay, back to here.
And maybe if you want to keep the empties to attach some objects in empty, you can keep those, but right now we only need the mesh.
Just, I mean, I'll put this at 0 so that's like inside the thing.
Is unchecked. Otherwise, empty will have a lot of animation data and not.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so let's rebake both of these. You're not doing anything. I hope that you did the thing, so you were just baking in the background, like, without actually changing the model. Yeah, okay, you are. Okay. Good. I don't know if bake all dynamics is something I want to press, but the guide video didn't do that, so.
There's one here. You can go to preferences. And there.
Okay, let me back it a little bit.
Bake this animation.
What am I missing here?
You can fine tune it, but for now I will keep it that way. You can also use some objects as the child object of those empties. If you want a graphical object like rings or something that are real objects of this curtain. What you can also do now is
Muddy.
makes it nicer. And it may intersect and it may look a bit blocky, but you can always in the start make more subdivisions, and you can.
Okay, what am I missing? Is the subdivision surface modifier messing with anything? Because that could be a thing.
This won't happen that much. This is intersecting. We can with this setting we can.
Okay, come on.
Import it as far as I know. So you have to for that shape. You can't export cloth modifier to Unity as far as I know. So you have to export the mesh deformation itself. And the way you can do it is using an export lightweight point cache. If you don't have it here, you can look at preferences.
Maybe there's something additional I have to do on the Unity end. Let me just actually watch this through without skipping, and I'll probably be faster than just jumping around and not knowing what I'm doing. So yeah, I also don't know if this is messing anything up, but oops. Okay, so we got this and this. Go File, Export. This thing, Lightwave Point Cache. And you didn't press any additional things.
Frame 150 or whatever you want.
Yep. Okay. Then.
Now immediately after that we can re-import it. Also.
Then re-import it. Import. This.
Lightwave point cache.
Find the thing.
So there you go. But now all those keyframes for this object and what this is, it is shape keys. Meaning, go to the beginning here. You can see in frame number 2, this shape key is active. As 1. So in that frame, the shape of the curtain is mesh is formed like this. In this keyframe, and those we can export to Unity. But before we export this, we have to delete all the modifiers on this object because otherwise it won't work. We don't have to apply those because we have all shape data now in these keyframes. We can just delete them. We can delete this. We have to go to physics properties. We have to delete this. We have all shape data.
Okay, so at this point, apparently I should be able to delete the cloth. No, I guess another thing I don't know is if having multiple cloths is doing anything bad. This still looks fine. But apparently I should be able to delete the cloth.
Let's delete them. Can delete this. We have to go to physics properties.
Right.
And now it's still playing because
If I delete it, it should still look fine. Looks fine at the end. Why are you garbled mesh beforehand? Is it the subdivision surface modifier? No. God, okay, I might look up a different resource then. Let me go back to when it was still cloth. That's concerning. Okay. Why are you not working? It could be a number of reasons. Could maybe be that, like, for this thing to work, I have to deal with each curtain separately. Okay, what was I doing? Blender cloth to Unity. Let's see. Yeah. Could try. Come on. I'll try maybe dealing with each cloth separately. That might be it. I could see that being an issue. Okay, so let me. I think I have to rebake the animation. I don't know how far I've backed up. Okay, delete bake it again. Just be safe. And I'll bake the other one again just to be safe with whatever I may have accidentally changed. You're still good. Yeah. Okay, so now just do this one at a time. Select this, go export this, that thing, and go import that thing. Hey, that looks more promising. Not entirely sure. Now, apparently I should be able to delete all this. What's your problem? Okay, what else could I be doing differently? Okay, for a brief moment, I'll delete the other things. I'll get rid of the subdivision modifier and the collision. And then I'll bake it again. And then I'll export it. I hope this doesn't, like, if this crashes or something, that'll be concerning because I'll, like, lose things. And then immediately re-import. Okay, for now, that's fine. The other bits of animating, like animating the transform me, that could also be part of the problem, but like, annoying if it is. So now, all right, I should be able to delete the cloth, not have everything go all weird. Hey, it's working now. Why? What's the difference? But okay, perfect. Okay, that's better. Woo! Yeah. So now of all the things that I've now done, let me back up and find out what thing specifically it was. My first guess is going to be the subdivision surface modifier. So let me delete that specifically, and then do this. All right, we're on our way. Also, still don't know why at the beginning, like the first frame of it is still weird, but like that's not a big deal. Okay. Okay, good. And then I should be able to delete both of these. And you're fine. So it was the subdivision surface modifier. But now, after the fact, I should be able to apply one no problem. Okay, and I want to because it just makes it smoother. It smooths out the curtain. So perfect. We've got one curtain down. Now I can do the other one. And maybe I'll check eventually if I can do more than one, but like if I could shift select them and have this work, but for now I won't worry about it. Okay, export. I also don't know if what frame it's on matters for this, but for now I won't worry about it. Just get it to work. I don't care about overwriting this thing. That file is just a temporary thing for me to import and then or export and then import. It's not reading from that file anymore after I've done this. Okay. Why is that one acting different? Let me... Oh, is it because I tell them to... They're sharing object data? Okay, hold on. That kind of worked, but like kind of not. Hold on. I think... I need them to like... So right now, just the slightest bit of saving on resources, they're being treated as two separate objects. Also for the reason of... so I can change one without changing the other. This is 3, this is 3. Yeah. If I make them their own objects, then I won't have this problem. Yeah, it doesn't matter that much to have them. In fact, even on the Unity side, because of how different they're being after exporting, they're probably like not really sharing information anyway. Okay, so now here's, I guess, I can test. Actually, first of all, I'm going to rebake the animation now after a few changes that I've made. Oh yeah, the subdivision doesn't matter for the cloth. So if it's not intersecting when the subdivision happens and then subdividing makes it intersect, that would be a potential problem. But oh, I do have to rebake this. Okay, bake. And then here, delete bake and bake. Okay. So now, let me see if shift selecting these works. Be fine if it doesn't, but let's find out if it can save me some time. Okay. Oh, you're gonna go? Oh, it's frozen. Please don't crash. Okay. Hey, they did work together. Nice. Or they might have. I'll know for sure in a minute when I delete you and delete you. Please. Okay, well, my guess is that the exporting and importing there only really did it to the object that was selected. Progress going good? Yeah, it is. And Singularity, rating with Party 1. Hi, thank you. And Tale of Lavender, hello. Hi. While I have, do you use Maya? No, I have exclusively been using Blender for the last, 6 or so years. And hi there. Hi. Let me show you some of the cool stuff we've been doing. Right now we're on the cusp of making a thing we're working on even better. So first of all, Handyman with the Unicycle. Woo, very cool, movement and all this fun, funky stuff. A lot of things we can do. You can take damage on things. We have boost pads. Whoops. Oh, hey, Teleplighter falling. Hi, thank you. Hello. Why did I repeat saying hello? Whatever, I don't know. Thank you. I really appreciate that. We got power-ups. Make you go faster. This is like a collectible thing where, okay, actually to preface it with another aspect of the game, you ride around to rides and you have to fix carnival rides before they break. But there's also a collectible here where if you can get this golden helium tank to this balloon cart, it repairs. And also if you, if I am not holding space, it undoes. You have to be holding space all the way for it to fix all the way. And then when this is fixed, it makes power-ups last twice as long. We got speed up, invincibility, and a quick repair, repairing things twice as fast. So cool, and they stack. Yeah, if you grab one of the same type, then it doesn't stack. It just refreshes that one. But yeah, we got interesting logic of how the different rides decide to start braking and all of that sort of stuff. Looked like you were making great progress. Yeah, this is coming along so well. I'm so happy with it. Let me look over here. Behind my head, there's a clock. That's sort of how long you're having to last until the end of the day. On the other side, what I'm blocking now is like a 3 strikes rule of if 3 rides break, then you die. You got a mini-map down there. Shows everything, like the player and all that. We got a pause screen, zoom, restart day, options. Some of these buttons don't, actually, this one works, this one works. Yeah, they all work except options at the moment. If we restart the day, currently it does this. That's what we're in the middle of working on right now. So it's a little broken, ignore it, kind of. But as the conceptual idea, thing goes on screen, it loads, and then it goes off of screen. I have some cheat buttons here. If I press this, we automatically win. It tells you the status of the balloon cart, because that's like a collectible thing for unlocking things. And then your strikes left, because that's also a thing for that unlock stuff. And you can either hit continue or restart day, continue, going back to the hub. We got this, and then we got, if I press this button, this is the fail screen. Whoops, you got sued. And then, yeah, very, very, very cool. Very, very, very cool. I've also made progress on Scary Game. Be prepared. Ooh, fun. And over here. Oh, memento. Oh, first of all, boost pads can launch you into the air, which is cool. And then we also got tight ropes. We actually have to balance on them. These took way too long to make. So I had to make sure that they're used a lot in the game. Yeah, very, very cool. It'll be the scariest anyone has ever seen. Whoa. Awesome. Okay, so what we're doing right now is curtain things, which is going very well. Got the tightrope feeling how you want now? Yes, I do, I think. With the slight little thing is that eventually, I think I need to do a little bit of refining with, okay, hold on, waiting for this to import over here. 1 second. I have tightropes, when they go vertically, there's a little bit of, it doesn't work 100% well. When you're going up, you can get snagged on the edge here, where you kind of bump into it and then get onto the top. So I want to maybe deal with that at some point. But no, they work perfectly on normal flat ground. Actually, today I did make one slight improvement where if you get hit by a hazard while on a tightrope, then you automatically fall off the tightrope. So yeah, that makes it a little bit better. Or that's a functionality I wanted. That yeah, if you're on a tightrope and then you get hit, then you fall off. Okay, so let's finish what we're doing with setting up these curtains here that are, yeah, going along pretty well so far. What was I just doing? I forget. Oh no, we were exporting the animations of this thing. We did bake it into memory, and then we can go this, export, light point wave cache. Do this. This is stuff that I just saw from a YouTube video. I barely know what I'm doing other than following a sequence of steps. But apparently this should allow me to get this waviness into Unity. how I want it. Okay, you're working. You seem to be working. You, I should be able to go like blah and blah. And you shouldn't break, please. What? Wait, why are you off? That's a problem. There cannot be a gap here. If there's a gap here, that's a problem. Time to make some hang from the ropes and swing from side to side, swing along the rope, swing. Oh, you're saying like the tight ropes turn them into rope swings? That could be a mechanic. That would be kind of cool, potentially. Maybe, yeah, we shall see. No, my question is, why did this not work properly? Okay, let me back up a bit. Did this side work properly? No, even that side was not proper. Okay, hold on. Let's back up here. So there it's fine. And if I just focus on one side for right now, I could rebake it. Delete both of them and rebake. No, giant balls moving like a pendulum trying to hit the player while he does cross. Oh, that's what he meant. That's also very cool. Oh, we will definitely do something like that, probably. If we can make it circus themed. It could be like trapeze people that are like swinging back and forth. Like, oh, sorry, you're in the way, my way. Yeah, we shall see. I want to, have, play into the circus theme as much as I can. Have lots of circus themed things. Let's go. If I've baked this, can I delete this and will you save that it had no. Yeah, that sounds challenging. It will be, but I am up to the task. Okay, so what's currently being strange though is why this isn't exporting the way I want it to. So this, apparently I should do this, and immediately go import this. The fact that you're getting like put off is, but no, you're fine now. Okay, well, you are fine for now. If I delete this, why? Why are you getting this weird offset for some reason? You shouldn't have that. If I try to manually fix it, can I? I can't. If I do this, will you kind of correct yourself? Wait, do you actually like work properly though? I'm not sure. I shouldn't have to do that. I don't know why that's messing up. Unity, you okay? Actually, this is Blender being the problem, and also me trying to use an add-on that's supposed to help me do this. I'm not sure why it's being strange. I don't know how best to fix it. I shouldn't have to auto-correct it like that, because that also might have weird things happen to it. Let me look at more Googling and find maybe a different tutorial. Let's see. Wait, what if I export it? I have an idea of something to try. Let me redo. What if I don't actually exit out the cloth modifier? Maybe that will help. Which would be weird, but we shall see. Okay, let's do this here. Let me just do a thing. This guy here, and this guy, import. Okay. So you look fine at the moment, but apparently you're not once I go to Unity. But now if I go this, export FBX, selected objects, leave everything the same, I think. We shall see. Let me see what this does. I think it'll still have like the weird offset here if I had to guess, but maybe it won't. Maybe I'll be lucky. Yeah, those look too far apart. But you're not even trying. Wait, is that the FBX? No, it's not. Okay, good. This should be the FBX. Are you... That wasn't it. Wait, what? Or, like, it didn't seem like it was the right thing. Wise choice, my little Padawan. Yeah, okay, oh, that looks like a thing. It's not actually bending, though. Do these things matter? I don't know if they do. I don't know. I'm confusion. Here, let me see. Oh, another thing. Wasn't there a thing to... Any other options I should be messing around with here? I think there maybe was something. Bake animation. I think I remember seeing... It was like something with unchecking this. Hold on. Get back the video I was just looking at. Or do I... Wait, no, I still have it. A tab somewhere? No, I closed it. Okay. Welp. Okay. I'm just gonna have to find it again. What did I search before? It was like Blender. Cloth and Unity. That was like the first thing. Yeah, there it is. And this is very quiet even for me, so.
But now all those keyframes for this are...
What did you do in the actual exporting? Did you do anything different? Maybe I've just missed a step.
That may trouble you. There's a slider for simplify, and this means a few keyframes may get stripped out to make it more efficient, and to 0.
Oh, okay. Turn that to 0. Can do. I also noticed he had this unchecked. Okay. Is that all?
So
Yes. Or let me look if other things were any different. These look all the same. This is only set to mesh, but me having this on selected objects should be fine for that. Okay. Maybe I could try, like, if this doesn't work, exporting each object separately. And, I don't know, maybe Unity will... Oh, that's almost there. The actual, like, shape keys thing isn't happening. But here, let me try something. If I could at least, okay, let me get rid of these, even though it seems to bump it over a little for some reason, but I'm just gonna ignore that for right now. I just want to get the moving cloth. Yeah, 3 different objects. It should work. We can hope. We can hope. And there's more of my face. Okay, well, I was gonna do one more thing. I forget what it was. This. Oh, it's not moving over now. Huh. No, okay, it is bumped over. Okay, but even though it's like weirdly like it's not centered like it should be, I'm just gonna see if and it's even like I didn't even realize it was going through this. I don't think it was doing that before, but I could just bump it all back and bump this forward. But let's just see if I can get this waviness as it currently is into Unity. That I would consider a success. So let's do that. The settings should be the same from before. Okay, take your time. Doing something. That could be a good sign. Oops. It shouldn't matter which of these I'm selected on, I don't think. Why not? Do you do anything differently?
So now in Unity we can import the FBX file.
Uh-huh. I selected on the right thing, right?
And as you can
Yes,
see,
on the FBX.
it's a nice shape, and if we play it,
That's not what's happening for me.
nicely, it's a lot of jitter in it. And this is because not only you can
Excuse me. Don't you love that when you're following a tutorial and something happens completely different than what's happening for you? Why does it have all these things? It doesn't have that. Hey, what? Oh, what? What? Wait, what? Hey. Oh, this does make a difference? I didn't think it did because it was just looking at the same. Oh, or did it just not import? Yeah, big dub. I agree. Yeah, because I was gonna say like these different things aren't actually different things. Let me double check that even like this one. Yeah, okay. Let me get this working. So what I now have to do, well, first of all, I'll just apply the fact that I deleted all of those. I have to now set up things a little bit, yeah, but I need to basically make, oh, let's go behind my head. I need to make these again. So open, actually, let me just screenshot these so I can just have these be the same. Yeah. Let me double check that this didn't work, right? Oh, wait, it worked from the blend file? Oh my god, are you kidding me? It worked from the Blender file! Oh my god, that's even better! Oh, that makes my life easier. Why? Why did it work? Look at this, this actually has motion. How? What? How? That makes it easier. When I said, okay, let's do the tedious work to set things up, I don't have to do the tedious work now. So it's still like, for some reason, like farther apart, but I think I have a way to manually fix that. So let's just see. It's gonna go almost all the way in, but it'll be wavy. Okay, speeds are weird, but it turned at all. That's all I wanted, to start out with. So let's fix the rest of this, So to do that, I need to modify this. You're not using Blender physics and Unity physics at once, right? Oh, I might be. Ooh, right. Let me make sure I'm not. No. No, we good. We good. We good. Yeah. You have a million blend shapes? Yeah, you do. All right. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so that's cool. That is one thing that does save a little bit of time. Is not having to export the FBX. That's definitely nicer to handle. One, I don't have to recreate all the things. So I also don't have to create. I can delete this thing because that was the that was a temporary thing, and I should be able to delete the one that's the FBX, which is this one, and then just have this one. Let me also go like refresh or oh I went re-import. That's gonna take a little bit. The lighting in here, it's like very dim for some reason. I don't know. How it looks in here doesn't really matter. But okay, so now we got to make it so that when this is centered, when this is centered, there cannot. Oh, wait a minute. Why is this all red? I'm gonna hope that that's fine. We're gonna hope that this is fine, that we can handle this. So there cannot be any sort of gaps at all in the when it's like completely covering. So let me look at the part where it's like the lowest. Oh no. Wait, why is this one weird but this one isn't? Wait, what happened? Okay, wait, let me undo. I broke something in the last few seconds, I think. Oh, what changed? Oh, I think I hit F, which tried to make a face out of all of this. Okay, that's my bad. Okay, whew, that scared me. I was like, oh no, things are broken. How long is it going to take to fix this problem? But no, we're good. Okay, so I need to now modify this in edit mode so that it like gets modified over here. Hope for the best. So this needs to cover, in this position, it needs to cover, yeah, this is the furthest like over it goes. It needs to cover the center line, and ideally a little bit more than that. So, will you eventually? Oh, wait. I was hoping that modifying it here was going to actually change it there. Uh-oh. Does this change it? Oh, wait, no, I know why it's not changing it. Hold on, let me back up. I know why it's not changing it. That's fine. I'm doing it in the wrong... this shape key thing, it's on shape key 80. I need to go to basis like this. Okay, now it'll do what I want. Yeah, there we go. So, okay, just gotta find the right sweet spot. This might be fine because at the back one should go like extra over, I think. We'll see. Okay, so now this being on frame 80, we're almost there, I think. I also might play more with how far and back it is, but let me just get the X part of it working first. And now also we are in a position where wanting to change the actual animation of the curtain is going to be a pain, so I might just kind of not. But yeah, okay. Now I want to move this back so that it's not intersecting with the top part. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna. That's fine. Okay, this seems good. Let me play the whole thing and kind of see if it. Okay, doesn't seem to intersect with anything at any point in this. Yep, you seem like you're fine. Okay, back to Unity. Okay, so you still have your stuff. Oh, you're weird. Hold on, let me do a thing real quick. If I do go out here and then save it. Okay, so it might look weird before I go into play mode. I'd prefer if it wasn't there. But if I turn you off, you do get turned on when it's time to come in. All right, let's see what happens. Okay, fingers crossed. Almost. That was almost there. It's a little. It needs to. Okay, so I know what needs to happen. One thing is I need to change the animator of how it goes between these states now, which I didn't need to do this before. But it's like it's getting there. For the record, it's like it's just not there yet. So this needs an actual transition duration. Let's go 10 per 0.1. I guess all of these need to be let's say 0.1 now. So it transitions between the states nicely. And then it needs to maybe hang on closed just a little bit longer now. That's not the one I want to test. I don't know if I like how it kind of just... Why do you do that? It kind of just bangs a bit more than I'd like. But let's just play with this. Now how it's closed. Okay, closed does not do how it's supposed to anymore. This isn't how it's supposed to look like. How do I fix it? First of all, if I make this use 40 instead. Hit loop a single frame, but that's worse. Let me just, for now, loop a single frame. Loop a single frame. Just basically have no movement for right now. It's an empty animation. Empty, or will you at least be in that position as opposed to animating, not updating or whatever. Let's find out. I also noticed that the right side goes over a bit too far, so maybe this doesn't need to be over as much as it is. So I can get away with that. We are getting there. One day. And may I now have to increase this a tad. We shall see. Wait. Why did that make it worse? Well, if you're like 1, you should get the time to close completely, and then, right? Oh, you're not. Oh, you're not. Okay, this closed state isn't doing what it's supposed to. That was the worry about it being an empty state. Okay, let's try you and having 1 frame more, which looks jittery here, but maybe it won't be jittery here, or we'll mess with it. Well, messing with it is gonna be harder now, but So obviously that's not what it's supposed to do. But in terms of it being okay, so we're okay. So we got the curtaininess to go into Unity. That is a big step. The problem is well, now I think I undo now back to it being the cloth, and I think we play more with the actual how it fooshes. Which means I'll have to redo some of this, but now we know how to redo it for next time. For when we do it again momentarily. Okay, so we're back to it being cloth simulation. Oh, and if it's baked, okay. So currently it's looking like this. Oh, that doesn't, okay, so here it doesn't do, it doesn't, like, it falls down fine. It's just, I don't know, something within Unity, it looked like it was kind of just going like, whoosh, and then slowly going down. I think it had to do with the way I was transitioning between animations more so. Because I need to also animate this different. I need to mess with the keyframes differently so that I have a segment of closed curtain that can loop. I need a section of it, like I need a looping part of it being closed, which I currently lack. So I need to figure out how I can make that happen. Because otherwise, we're going to have problems when it's closed. Unless I hang it on a single frame, but that was being jittery for some reason. But it'd be nice if I can have it whoosh back and forth a little bit and have that loop nicely. So the question is, how doth we do that? So currently it's looking like this. So now let's mess with a lot of things a lot more. So let's mess with these different settings and see if, I don't know, it's going to affect anything. Oh, it's going to be slower as it recalculates. So the left one is the one that we're changing. The right one is how it was before. Interesting. And we're ignoring how it, well, to an extent, how it clips with things. That's interesting. Let me just go between all of these presets. So that one seems interesting. I want to try all of them just to see. Except it'll be slow like the first time around. Okay, and then I don't know why speed is what we have to change for this. That feels like it shouldn't be. I don't like it rising as much as it is. Yeah. Cotton. Give me cotton. No? Not that. Rubber. Too much already. Sorry, 3. Let me also hide this one for now, make this go faster. Okay, so no. Silk. I think this is the one we started with. Which, frankly, it being like slower like that might be, I don't know if that'd be better or not. Because it's on screen for so little time that Wait a minute. I just also realized another thing. I think I speed up the animation extra in here. Isn't this set to ×2? No. No, it's not. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Thought it might have been. Okay. Let's try something simple like this. Now, in terms of how can I make a certain part wave? Out of here, because I can't just. Also, I need to change also what counts as it being done, the opening animation. The opening thing is no longer just when the top part reaches the center. It being done, the open would be there now. So like, I need to change the actual frames of when it would do. So preferably something like this. Actually, even more so, it would loop even longer. Yeah. What if I could... So... If I could actually get rid of the looping close animation, and instead just have... Yeah, the open to close play out longer. Just make it a long animation that once it's time to go to the other one, it transitions to it. So I want to now bank on, like, what is the absolute longest time a load will happen from here to here. And if it truly gets to here and doesn't finish, then it could, like, freeze. But it shouldn't. Or maybe then it could loop, but, like, as a last resort, we'll maybe mess with it. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. So, like, this looping could be fine. If I can get it to... I have ideas of how I could get it to loop, but... Oh yeah, I didn't move this. Okay. Ignoring the top bit, it's not going to move with everything else. Why did you not move? Oh, because you, where are you? You have a thing for, shape. Oh. You have a thing somewhere for your end thing. Okay. Alright, we are getting there. Cloth physics. Since when is it past midnight? Yeah. Well then. Fair enough. I still want to see if I can add a subdivision surface modifier onto this afterwards and have that export, which I might try again in a moment. Okay, this doesn't need to be that long. Maybe like... Probably like there, maybe. Try something like that. I feel like less movement like might be better with here. Just how, you know, not long the curtain is on screen. Okay, so I need to now adjust this curtain and this curtain to have the same stuff. Okay. So I put it at the preset of leather. And I think that was all. I think that was all I did. No, I need to change this now to be 100, and this one to be 107, 130, which, okay, I already did that. Okay. Are you good? Are you good now? And then I need to change this thing to also go to, like, there, yeah. Okay, so wait for it to kind of, yeah. Oh wait, this side, wait, no, this side's way more, like, bouncy. Why? I thought I made this one on the leather preset. No, I didn't. What preset are you on? Silk, was it? Really? Oh, okay. Silk. Silk it is then. Mass, it's different. Yeah, it was. Okay. There we go. So, I don't actually know if I want the pullet to be that much of a whoosh, but I don't know. Let's see. Let's see how it is. I could maybe mess with. I don't know if this would work at all, but doing something where the open is actually just the close but reversed, so it opens like this, but I don't know, we'll try this for now. I don't know if it opening like this is, I don't know, it could be realistic. Well, I don't know, we'll see. Let's just try it like how it is. Okay, so with it like this, let's bake these out. Go bake. Oh, and then bake. Actually, here's the thing I'm gonna do as well. I'm gonna put the simulation start at 0 because I have this at 0, and maybe that could have to do with why it was being wonky before. Be great if it was the case, because I don't know why. Oh, maybe bake all dynamics might be something I could do. I don't know what that does, but I'll try it. That would make it less resource intensive if you manage to do it on Unity, the reverse thing. I don't know if it's really a performance thing. Once this is baked and put in Unity, it would be not a performance thing, but what's the word I'm looking for? Like a space complexity thing, I think. Okay, let's bake this, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it looks better with it not being reversed, then we'll do that. But let's bake all physics. What are you? Oh, I go like that. Okay. Okay, and then I go delete and then like this. Okay, let's see if that helps. Yeah, the problem is to render it, it's not, the problem is to render it, not how big is the file. Yeah, but rendering it, it doesn't matter what the animation is of like, it's going to be a bunch of shape keys. So like, it doesn't matter what motion it's doing. It's still going to be basically the same amount of processing power to rendering it doing this versus this or whatever. Anyway, like it's not like that much. Like even this on its own probably isn't like that big of a thing. It's only 100 frames, right? 24 frames per second. And being what's the word? Interpolated, I guess, between the rest. Okay, let's do this again. Let me try. I forget if exporting on both of them worked. I do remember that I had to, not have a subdivision surface modifier on it because that just broke everything. Go bois. Not you. Go export as this light wave point thing, and then immediately re-import that thing. I don't know why this is how that do, but it is how it do. Okay. Are you good now? Okay, well at the moment. Now as soon as I got rid of this, it would like offset it a bit, which was annoying. Still doing it. I don't know why. Can I don't know. I could mess with the how the position things, but let me do this first. Over here. Are you could you be fine right away? That'd be great. Oh, I need to change what these import here anyways. Let me just do that right now while it's on my mind to do so. So between 10 and 15 is the first one. Between 20 and 30 is the second one. No, this needs to like take longer to actually close. How long was it? Like, yeah. Oops. Oh wait, no, I said I was gonna let this play out really far, so like to 60. Close, is it going to be looping like a single frame or so? Let's say 60 to 65 and hope that that's like good enough. And then this is going to be, I think it's now 70 to 80, was it? No, I thought this went to 100. Oh, right, I don't use this. I will. No, I will now. Yeah, I will now. Okay. For the rug pulling to happen. Okay, so now I gotta. As long as the collisions don't look weird, Like if it did render the physics with the curtains apart, it would. Sorry, what? As long as the collisions don't look weird, like if it did render the physics with the curtains apart, it would look different. It would, but it might not. It doesn't seem to be. It looks like this, yeah, right here, this individual frame, it looks like it's the exact same thing, just moved over. For some reason. I don't know where this offset is coming from, but... And why did deleting it on there completely get rid of it? Did you not import this? The thing? Or maybe shift clicking didn't work. Or maybe shift clicking does not do... Oh, you did? What? You are different. No, you're not. Are you? I can't tell if this is the same thing but mirrored or if it's actually different. To make sure, I'll just go back and do it again. When you look like this. Okay. So it looks like it. I do want to do these independently, otherwise it doesn't like it. Oh, let me click. Let me click. Import this. Blah. And then this. This. Export this, blah, and then wait a second. Import this, blah. Okay. Why did you change? Oh, did I undo too far? I may have undone too far. What? Oh, I undid baking the animations. Okay, let me do that. Okay, and then this, bake, delete bake, and then bake. Okay, now this. I wonder if, I don't know if its position stuff here is part of the problem. Like if putting it at 0, 0 would fix it. But I need to animate it moving, so. You're how you're supposed to be. Good. And then you. Oops. Export. Same thing. Wait a second. And then import. That guy. I want to say that that's not the same thing. And they are basically the same. So, yeah. Well, that's probably fine. Okay. So... Let me do now. I should be able to delete these. Oh, the collision could also be part of the problem, but yeah, it's like it's doubling its offset or something. It is. Oh, it's relative. Oh, it's like all the positions are being double of what they should be. It's not stretching out the thing, though. Okay. Why not use the fabric thing on the top one? I could. I just don't know if it needs it. I'm getting these to work first, and then I might assess this one. After all, this is working, but we shall see. Okay, so I need... Okay, so how could I fix that? So I see part of the problem is that for some reason it is doubling how much they're being applied. And I have a theory, I have an idea of how to deal with it. I have an idea. What if I do this? So go to where I was about to export. So go here, take this. Now this, make sure everything's selected. I don't know if everything has to be selected. So I have this baked out. What if I go export this, and then would I want to zero this out? Zero it out, or get rid of this stuff. So now it just moves. So I might be baking in all that position stuff. So I might actually have to I might just clear out this position changing stuff. And that might just be what the problem is. Oh, not export. I'm going to go import now. So now it's like this. It is, okay, so I noticed, yeah, the frame when I import it, okay, yeah, okay. I'm going to try this in a second. No, import. Okay. Wow. So right here, it's in the right spot. The second I go to move anything, it's not. So I think, let me just try clearing out these keyframes. Yeah, that is the problem. Okay, figure that out. So I didn't realize that when I baked all the stuff and exported and imported or whatever, I didn't realize that position information was getting was sort of basically being applied twice. I didn't realize that, but now I do. Okay, good. I like that I was able to fix that. This import this. It'd be nice if the YouTube video told me that, but oh well. So if I go now, looking for clear keyframes, have this be at 0, and now you do what you're supposed to. Perfect. Yeah. Woo. So now, oh, okay. That was my phone dying. Great. Okay. 1 second. I don't know how loud the stream can hear. A lot of that buzzed for some reason, but yeah. So now, do I have to change these again? I don't know. Oh, look at how that do. Let's just go in. Let me just see what happens without me changing a thing. It might work. It might still be a bit off. I think I need to increase the transition curtain time, but I didn't reapply the subdivision surface modifier. Okay, that looked cool, but I think I can make it look slightly better by just going add subdivision surface modifier now, and we're gonna see if this exports properly. But yeah, okay, awesome. All right, that was a pain, but it was worth it. Oh, okay, wait. So, adding the modifiers did not work. Did not like that. Can I apply? Cannot apply. Okay, thinking. So I could. Okay, so with this, now exporting it manually as an FBX might be what fixes that. Let's find out. Nice indeed. Okay, so now we got, not you, but where'd you go? Are you still exporting? What? I should see a third. Oh, yeah, there we go. So, do you have the waviness, please? Oh. I don't know. Motion. Okay. Darn. Oh, what did you do to your headphones? Hi, Reptilian Goddess. They just, like, cracked here. That's all. I don't know, wear and tear, I guess. No significant, like, events that I'm aware of. Also, I'm sure the music hasn't been doing. Yeah. Duct tape, easy. It's in a weird spot. Also, I don't have, like, duct tape on me, but... okay, so why does this not, like... Why does... Oh, and when did you get amount of 4? That's way too much. Oh, no, I do that on purpose. Advanced. What if... I want to give it a subdivision surface modifier. I would like to. I mean, maybe I could subdivide it manually. I don't know if it's going to let me do this. Well, okay, that didn't actually do anything by itself. Okay, hold on. Let me try this, and then this, and then this. Subdivide, but I think we'll like smoothness. I don't know if that's going to mess up with the shape keys, though. yet immediately is just like, I don't care. Oh wait, no, because I think I need to do this when I'm on, when it says basis. Yeah, please. You are not any smoother. Not sure. Why are you not? Why are you? Yeah, that's not actually smoothing out. I know you can fix it so it does last. Wait, blah, blah. I know how you can fix it so it does last. Take a piece of metal wire and make a U. Put it around the small part that is on the left, inside the groove. Then get the two. Oh, you're talking about my headphones. Oh, wait, so you say, take a piece of metal wire and make a U around it. Put it around the small part that is on the left, inside the groove. Then get the two long parts of the U on the sides of the diadem. I don't know what that is. And duct tape the wire around. So I don't have duct tape. I have like cheap dollar store tape. That is all. But mark part that is on the left, not the left. Diadem is the top part. Ah, interesting. So should be enough. Okay, I think I get what you're talking about, but I could play around with things, but I will be getting new headphones like soon. Like they should have been here by now, but they got delayed when they were going to arrive. I should have just gotten like headphones in person from Best Buy or something, but I was like, no, I can get cheaper headphones if I do it online. But whatever. Oh, this is also cutting through there. I didn't even realize that, but oh no, maybe it's actually not. No, you totally are. I could just move it, but right. What was my immediate problem right now? Oh yeah, I was trying to give this more vertices, smooth it, without having to. But this wasn't actually. This isn't actually doing anything. It's just they're going at like sort of the average. Looks like they're not even there. Okay. You ordering things online when isn't there? Still like trucker boycotting things going on for deliver? What? What are you? What? I got headphones online because, well, yes, my attempt at saving money and whatnot. Actually, and I got these in person and they were garbage. Like, these didn't last very long, and I got them in person, so, yeah. Headache, brain, no work at words. I feel ya. Okay, so, like, this is maybe fine. I just would want it to have, like, you can see all the straight lineness that if I could have this have a, so I can put a subdivision surface modifier on it, and look how that makes it nicer. We do this, and look at how round that is now. But I can't get it like this to Unity, apparently. Oh, however, what happens if I just export the objects maybe one thing at a time? Well, that suddenly, for some reason, work. And would changing any buttons here do anything with this? Let's check all the boxes. Oh, wait. That's a different thing, I think, but we're gonna try that. I don't think that's the same thing as what I'm currently dealing with. Let's see what happens. So I've just exported just the left curtain on its own. Wait, why do I have less things now? Oh wait. It didn't do it. Oh, see it? What? Excuse me? So yeah, I'm good. I don't need to do this today. I misclicked something? Yeah, this. No, you say that you're there. Does a dash in the name cause a problem or something like that? Export the FBX, please. Show up. Sometime. There you go. Oh, okay. Now it's there twice. No, it's not there twice. It just... Well, wait. What is this? Okay, there's one... This one's not proper. This one is the one with the dash. Did you get the waviness? You did. Did you get the subdivision? Ah, it doesn't look like it. Unfortunate. Gah. I could have maybe tried to have it have more vertices beforehand, but why not? Okay, let me look at a thing here. A more generic thing of Blender export FBX shape keys with modifiers. Preserve shape keys with apply modifiers. Oh boy. Okay, I don't think is what I'm looking for. Okay, Please, can there be something to solve my woes? Someone said there. What? Someone was sad there about how hard it is to make a YouTube channel without weekly uploads. In reality, one needs like 2 daily uploads. Yeah, I'm the opposite of that. How about one video in 7 months? No, I've been way too busy with school and all that to really be doing the YouTube thing, but I'll get back to it one day. Okay, so so why is this not working? Gah, this is problematic. I got the shape keys, just not the modifiers. It's like I can have one or the other, but not both. Very strange. I don't understand why. Shouldn't... No. I think there was a good answer on the page before. Which one is before? Is it also hard to make YouTube with tons of viewers nowadays, unless making daily uploads? Yeah, can definitely see that being the case. Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to get into like add-ons and like custom Python code. I shouldn't have to. One before the page you did just close now. I can try and find it. Would it have been like this one? Was it in here or something? Or this one? That was the same one? Nope. Saw something about Hero at the being a big yeah, that one. So what? Wait, what was it? Was like what was this? The Ryoscope. This guy. Duplicate the object. Remove the shape keys from the duplicate. Apply the modifiers and copy the shape keys. I didn't think that would make the roundedness actually apply to the shape keys, was my concern with that one. But I will try it, because maybe it will. So let's get rid of those. So, okay, duplicate. I'm just going to have curtain left 2 for right now. Remove the shape keys from the duplicate. Okay. Wait, no, there's a clear. I think there's a clear all. Clear all shape keys. Okay, yep. Then go... I don't even need the pin one anymore. Then apply the modifier. So, well, I'll bring it. We'll put it on again. You know, if this is going to work, we're going to put it on 2. And then go... Copy the shape keys from the original to the duplicate, which should just be... It's a Control L thing, right? Copy modifiers. Okay, maybe not. I think object data would be that. Oh, yeah, it might be. Oh. Nope. Oh, wait, no, I think it's this way around if I was going to do that. Yeah, no, maybe not. Hold on. Nope. Okay. Copy shape keys. Okay, next tutorial. Okay. Did I see why? Darth Vader? No. 40 shape keys I didn't need to apply so that I can't export the things. I have to wait, do I have to do this with every shape key? I hope not. Okay, so teach up shape keys, sure. Normal way, that. So we have to duplicate the object from A to B and remove the armature modifier. Yeah, delete all the things. Now apply. Yep. Select A. Choose a shape key. Key 1. Click in the pin button. Always show the current shape for this object. We start there. I'm going to have to do this for every shape key? No. There's literally 100 of them. Well, 101, I think. Both of that one. No, wait, what did you... Click the pin button. Always show... Pin button? This? Okay. Now you see the object with the shape key at 100%. Duplicate A to C. And convert it to... What are you... What? Duplicate A, which would have been this one. Then convert it to mesh going Alt-C. Give me menu. I'm hitting Alt-C. Okay, well, convert to meshes. Mesh. Yeah. You still are fine? How does that help me? Oh wait, there's more. Okay, sorry, yeah. Okay. I'm not, okay, let me just stop right now. I'm not doing this for 100 keyframes. Let me just... With all the shape keys from... Yeah, there's still a few more steps. Yeah, no. I'm just gonna say, I've done some tedious tasks in my day. I think this is a bit much. Where, like, I don't even know for sure that it's gonna, like, work and have the result that I want it to have. Fine, I won't subdivide it. But, okay, was it still working fine? Let me double check that. They didn't disappear properly. Let's play a game. I don't want to. Okay. So let me. Oh, I didn't mean to maximize the play. No. Okay. 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 You on. Did you just like disappear too early or something? I just realized that your time might not be, might need to be longer now. Okay. You didn't get the finish. Okay. It got set active false before its closed animation finished. So, why? Let me put this to something high, like 2 for a second. It shouldn't need to be that high, but was that what the problem was? Part of the problem, anyway? Okay, well... Kinda. What do you get like bumped? What's that? What's up with that? That's not when it like is reloading the scene. Is that like just in it? No, it's not like in its animation here, is it? No. Okay. Good. What I also could do is undo this at some point and give it more vertices and then run the cloth simulation again. And that might be good enough for the I want to do. But let's get this working as it currently is first. So let me also delete some of the things I'm not using here. This dash left, not using. This left, not using. Don't need this. That's not relevant. Okay. So here is doing that weird extra thing. Oh, not that. Oh yeah, I don't need the FBX anymore because it is just put on the Blender file, which is very nice and handy. Okay. Okay, so closed is doing this jittery thing. That's not what I want. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do instead. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna change this. Yeah, so... Oh. Seems as painful as some office worker in a company I used to work for a company like near 100,000 database entries by hand to Excel when the company behind the deprecated software wanted like 100,000 monies for driving the entries out automatically. Whew. Well, see, the difference is I'm not getting paid to do this. So, also, I have ways around it. Like, I can not do it. So I have a choice. So, again, there was no guarantees on that solution was even going to work. So, I'm going to change this to 60. What am I doing? I have an idea. Yeah, also, wait, why did you not apply? What? Okay. Wait, is 50 what I want, or was it 60? Right when you get pulled apart again, so 70. Or, actually, So here's an idea to make it like loop, is if I play a portion of the animation and then play it backwards and then play it forwards and play it backwards, that would loop perfectly, right? So, why can't I select this? What? No, hold on. Copy. Let me duplicate you. Why can't I copy paste you? Excuse me? I'm so confused. Are you locked or something? No. I've been able to do this, right? I swear. I'm trying to just copy and paste the animation. Excuse me? Fine. I will do it manually. Oh, that was the point. I decided I will never go to the trade school line the office worker went to. Whew. Okay, I will drag, can I? Surely I can drag this in twice. Because that's what I want to do right now. Closed. Thank you, that's all I was trying to do. Go at -1. So this, if this could loop back and forth to this, but at either point it can go back and forth. So don't have an exit time. Transition of 0.01, so it's like a single frame. And this being 0.01 or something. No fixed that. Yeah, okay. Is that what needs to condition? Oh no, this is exit time. Yep. Yep. No, this is exit time 1. Oh, they should be consistent as well. Actually, go with the shorter one. Okay. So then this should have the exact same transition as this. Whatever that may be. Which actually, this could be completely 0 now, I think. Or we'll see. No, it shouldn't. No, that should be 0.1. It should be able to transition from anywhere. But whichever is the shorter of these two, let's say. Yeah, and then you can get interrupted, sure. Oh, okay. It was months just copying stuff 8 hours a day. Whew, been there, done that. Not a fan. Also, I've done just like factory work of 12-hour shifts of doing tedious tasks. Okay, let me close these. Okay. Oh wait, actually, which of these this started? This might actually start in closed back if it finishes. I actually want this to be able to go to this if it gets called early. So this is like closed as in was loading too long. This is it loaded fast, basically. So I want to copy this transition on open. With all of this stuff being the same, I think. No exit time. This is the exit time thing. Yep. So, oh, this needs the open. Yeah. No exit time. Yeah. So I could actually maybe do this from any state. Oh, you were copying. Oh, you were copying. Oh no, you were copying up here the whole time. Fair enough. Well played. Okay, so from it's starting opened. Open does not need to like loop or do anything because it's just off screen. But it'll go from open to close. Wait, should these about to loop back and forth? I'm gonna say no. Yeah. This is different than like these two. Let me just stop yapping and see if it actually just works. It'd be nice if it did. Okay. You still are doing a weird, like, hop thing, but I'm not sure where that's coming from. Okay, where exactly are you in the animator? You are going, okay, from the end of open to close. Okay, let me look back at this thing. Oh, I see the problem. Part of the problem. This shouldn't. This should now end where closed begins. wherever that may be. So, oh wait, then close to open. Oh, close to open is too. Oh, close to open is wrong. Okay, that's another part of the problem, is that this was supposed to change to like here, 70. Okay, yeah. So that would be messing with the opening. But now this, so let's go from 60 to 70. Do you look fine? Yeah. What's loop pose do? Oh, that does. That, okay. Gonna do 65, and this being, I think, let's go 55 on this, and then this one also being the 55. Okay, I have a plan. Let's see what this does. Please don't do the weird jittery thing. Or if you do, do it less. With less ferocity. Okay. It was still a little, like, jittery, it looked like. But, yeah. It takes a little bit to, like, exit at the end there. That's interesting. I might actually make the curtain themselves, the curtains themselves longer. Oh. Ooh, that one's supposed to happen. Oh no, what's broken now? You're not being, wait, you're being set not active at the wrong time. Oh, I should also mention that I bumped up this time, so it's longer than it should be. I just applied to working trade, to metalworking trade school, which is free, of course, with free food. Nice. Nom nom. Watching welding seems cool down, so lateral, then the thick metal flakes head down for the laugh. Those are terms, I guess. Yeah, no, I imagine satisfying. What's the word I'm looking for? Watching things get made is very cool. Yeah. Okay, blah, blah. And you know what? I'm also going to do a thing. I'm going to just stop making you be inactive. It's fine. Other than on start, well, yeah, just don't bother doing that. Or this. Not that, that's what I meant to. Over here. Just do that. It's fine. It's fine. I might also, as I said, well, can I just extend these? Makes it longer, but I'm curious what that's going to do. Actually, will that even translate to Unity? Let's find out. Shall we? I don't know if it's going to have the effect I want. Probably not, but... Wait, did they even get scaled? I'm going to wager no. It did. Really? I didn't feel like it. Is it as soon as they move, it stops happening? Also, I don't know why they're like in the center now, but... Oh, you're like moved up, so the bottom is still where the bottom was. Why? Okay, let's just undo that then. Actually, let's do it, but maybe with... Oh, not sure if I will do programming on the CNC metalworking machinery, or if I go welding or learning assembly and maintenance of machinery, all in the same school. Ah, interesting. You have variety. Oops. Okay, this, yeah, do that. Very cool. And I should be saving it like this, so then that's how it looks when it comes into Unity, potentially. Amazing to see you have made those amazing curtains from scratch. Looks 100 times more fancy now, just instead of just flat. And still, the flat one did look cool because of the cartoonish thing. Good job, man. Yeah, thanks, Luska. Yeah, I do quite like how this It's looking too bad, cannot export it. Yeah, it's making it look smoother. And I have an idea of how to do that, but I'll have to sort of redo the baking, the spring stuff, but that's still doable. Oh, I don't like that on the side there. Okay, I think this is looking nice. Let me now go back. Yeah, other changes I wanted to make anyways. So let's go back to before I exported the cloth stuff. I think, yeah, I was going to want to do that anyways. Oh, wait, did I mess with the actual timing of it all? No. No, I didn't. Okay. Okay, so we're back here. Nope, we're not back far enough. Okay, like one more time around. Yeah. Okay, I'm a better programmer than I am a 3D modeler. Professional 3D modelers have probably all these tricks up their sleeves with how they do this stuff, like, real easily or whatever, but... 7 hours. Alright. So that... delete bake on both of these guys. Ah. Oh, I didn't undo far enough still? Now you're both good? Okay. No. Now you're good. Okay. All workarounds around the bugs and glitches. Yeah, is how it be sometimes. Okay, so let's mess around with this more. So first of all, I think these curtains should go further, I need them to be more to the left, because they need to, this side should never come on camera, and you should never see these edges of the curtains. I would like. So let's do that. I'm trying to think of the best way to do that. I think I might actually go and just widen the curtain just a bit instead, because also it will spread out the paint job a little. You know many shortcuts that are useful? Yeah, yeah. I'm not completely inept with this, but definitely there are things that have been making this a bit more difficult. That it'd be nice if that wasn't the case, but oh well. Okay. So I want that to be out like this. I also now am gonna need to mess with positions and stuff. The CNC programming reminded me of the time I messed with Gerber files while making PCBs in the school. I understand some of those words. I don't know what CNC programming is, though. Canadian National Colony. I don't know. Okay, wait, so I moved that down, but I need the origin to stay where it was. So actually, hold on. Instead of doing what I just did, if I scale it in here, then I don't have to reposition anything with the animating. 2, and then SZ 1.5, and then with GZ, I do this the same. Okay, S2, I went no, not like that. SX2, SZ 1.5, and then GZ, and then computerized numerical control, or computer numerical control. Ah, fair enough. Okay, then I need to move it on the X, something like, to match what it was before. Okay, so now, I'm going to subdivide it here, give it more faces. Subdivide, and we're going to go up twice. It earned it. Look at that smoothness. That will now also translate into the cloth physics. It's a lot, but it's, as I said, worth it. And frankly, it's not that much in the grand scheme of things. But CNC is like a 3D printer without any tool in general. Oh, huh. It's the opposite of 3D printing. It removes stuff while 3D printer adds stuff. Oh, so like carving, kind of. Usually carving tools could be lasers, plastic pieces, but well, a 3D printer is a CNC, basically. Ah, very neat. I want to experiment with 3D printer stuff at some point. Like getting things 3D printed, getting some of my 3D models 3D printed. Mainly both my submarine from that submarine video on some kind of a stand, and my animated me in a pose. That'd be a cool thing to have in the background of these streams. Yeah, who knows? We'll see what happens. But, okay, anyway, so is this fine at the moment? Oh, this will have to recalculate. Let me let it do that. Okay, now it'll be slower going through here initially, but that's okay. The speed here does not translate into Unity, because that's what the baking absolves. I might try the whole the leaving animation is just playing the intro, the zooming in reverse, because if I do that, I do kind of like, if it works well, I do like wait, missing messages. Well, 3D printer, on that I could help you pretty well. It was so familiar looking, coming from printed circuit board, making background. Also, I has 3D printer. Ooh, very, very cool. It has 3 or 4 years using it. Or 3 or 4 years using it. Cool. I got CR10S5 from Creality, so nothing fancy. It sounds fancy to me, but what do I know? Okay, so this is what this is looking like currently. But if I played the intro thing in reverse, if it looks good, it would look more like you're pulling back the curtains, perhaps. I got Ender 3 uses to use an Anet A80. You're just hitting your keyboard a few times. That's all I'm seeing. Okay, let's also maybe play around more with the we can play around with the different values here and see if I get maybe a better result. So let's go back to the curtain result I had before, the first time, because now that also the size of this is all different, it might give us different, maybe better results. Let's see what we've got. Oop, that's... With a reminder that I think the screen view is going to be like, Yeah, okay. A is one of the cheapest printers on the market. Interesting. Ooh, okay. That I think I like there. I want closed printer so I can use more advanced materials, but those got so bad printing area unless you want to pay tons of money. Fair enough. I like the sort of diamond that this creates for like a brief bit. Oh, actually it doesn't really that much, but and at this point it's gonna be completely off screen, or it should be. Let me, before I go any further, make sure that the positions of these, the way I've scaled it now, is actually properly off screen. So this should do, in its current state, the static animation. Like it's not going to actually do the waviness, but it'll be in this default wave amount. Oh no, I can see that on the side of the screen there. You've a lot of, why are you so off? Oh, you're way too far over. But, let's have that not be the case. Yeah, I just need there to be, like, overlap in these. Basically, there can't be any, like, any gaps that you can actually see through. Because that would be a problem. Okay. I also want to make sure it's not clipping through the top thing. I haven't been paying attention to that. It might have been. Okay. Yep. Oh, wait, no, I definitely need to redo this, because before, a moment ago... Actually, wait, is this going to still be off to the side? Let me see. Are you in your default position? Can I see you in the game view? I have space for... missing more messages. My printer was only, like, 800 euro monies. Oh, jeez. Wow. Oh, I made a box for the Anet. Really helps. I have space for making box at the moment for the CR10S5 is pretty big. It got 500 millimeters times 500 millimeters by 500 millimeters printing area and needs some space to move the build. Why is this? Oh, why is this doing this being a lot? I would build a Veyron with that size, but CR10 is pretty good. That's really big. I'll take your word for it. Alright, so... Alright, let's see this do. Okay. Go bam. Okay, so as a start, like, yeah, that's off screen, and then things go on screen. But we can make this better. I mean, first of all, actually, I think the time is off again. Where this would be less. If I were to leave this like this. Oh, no, not like that. Wait, like this. Yeah. Anyways, oh, no, didn't mean to do that. No. No, wait, no. Is that mesh really that? Is that a lot? Maybe it is. I'm not sure. Voron is just something else. It's almost a professional printer, and professional ones are worth 3K to up. Huh. I could build metal box for it with built-in camera. I get to the school. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. This to now. Okay, maybe I gave this too many vertices. Oh, you don't have an easy way of getting rid of some. I really want to undo. I think I might. I noticed a lot of more slowdown, which is not good for the level thing. So just subdivide once. And yeah, just leave it at that. That's fine. And this also just subdivide a single time. Okay, so do I need to move this again? No. Wait, yeah, just a little bit. Whoa, not like that. I think that was enough to fix it before. Yeah, sorry we're addicted to 3D printers. No, it's cool. It's very, very cool. If you happen to see one working in person, you can understand it. Oh no, I do understand. Yeah, very much all of the coolness. Just hoping we can cope with our child that's doing 3 months while I'm in the school days. Whoa! Oh, congratulations! And yeah, woo. Ooh, wait, you're off now. Wait, are you off? You seem like you're. It seems like it's not. Like this, it does meet, but oh no, you're not how you're supposed to be. You're not crossing the center. Oops. Okay, now you are. Now you should be fine. Okay. Let's see now. Okay, so now you can still mess with the different settings here. Good luck with the kid. All right. So which side looks better, the left or the right? I mean the right takes way too long to actually fall now that I look at it. What is this default like jiggling that this is doing? Why is this doing this when there's no movement? You shouldn't be doing this, and that's a problem. Please, could you not? Is it really the speed? Do I really want the speed part to be like a lot lower if possible? I made waterproof fire vase with hexagonal surfaces for mother, but I got little disconnected from reality and too big for most flowers. Oh no. Wow. Whoop. Okay. Maybe speed multiplier isn't what I should be messing with here. And there are other values that, like all this tension and compression and shear and bending and I don't know if more vertices actually affects the animation of it. So here, let me do a thing as well. Let me back up once again to before I did this. Oh wait, I can go back to this being a subdivision rather than doing this, which makes things a lot more computationally a problem. I go back to this being a subdivision surface modifier until I'm ready to bake it again. Okay, do that better. Okay, that'll be a little faster. Okay. Okay, yeah. So I should apparently, it seems like I want to try to not have this speed multiplier up, because that's what's causing the like more this like bumpiness that I don't want. So let's see if we can mess with other values instead of that speed value to get effectively the same thing. Okay, vertex mass is not. I'm having to modify this not in the direction that I think. Okay, what was your default? 1.5, okay. Air viscosity. Ah. I just realized I can make extra clothing for school using myself. Went to tailoring school 2 years back. Ooh. Fair enough. Did not pay for clothes. Would be nice. Okay, let's try this. Nope. Everything I do is just making it launch more, not less. It also falls slow. Is there a gravity multiplier or some equivalent? Stiffness and damping. Let me go back to more tempting presets. Denim. No. I got fire retardant fabrics and leather. Ooh. Ooh. I feel like how much it pulls it up. And these are all high stiffness value. Silk. This. That curtain one is one that I made, so I'm not using that one because that was one I attempted to do before. Oh. Last time I was at metalworking school, I somehow managed to get a small hole in my pants as a sitting. Might have been misguided electricity from molding machine. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Okay. Why is this not doing? This is getting worse, not better. Maybe I do go back to what I had before. Which was this beyond leather. Wait, why is this one even? What? This is on the leather one, right? This should be the same as it was before, because... Wait, what? Okay, let me back up. Let me just back up. Are you any different? Is the... No, what? Wait, why are you different? Is this different from how it was before? I swear this is different from how it was a second ago. What happened? Is it? Maybe it's not? I don't know. A €300 worker pants under the fire retardant jumpsuit, so I was a little sad about that. Ooh. Ooh, new. Also, these are going through each other now. Ah, why can't this just cooperate, please? For my sanity. Ah, one mirror hole. Okay, collisions, those are still on. How did this get worse? What happened? Excusez-moi. I go back to when it was it? I didn't think that changing the side of it doesn't make it worse. Did it really? Oh, maybe it did. How do I deal with that? Unless I... Okay, let me test something real quick. If I just... Scaling this doesn't do anything. Okay, great. Oh, unless I... This it does the same thing but twice the size, right? Okay. So if I don't apply the scale until like the end or something, then I can have a larger thing, but have it actually do what I want. Which basically, yeah, just scaling it by 2 might be fine. Except I do need to move it further away, which hopefully that would be fine. Okay. Alright. Wait, this isn't where I need to go. No. Do nicely. Oh, you're not over far enough. Okay, you good now? Ah. Oh, why are you be that flat? I guess, okay, sure. Okay. Now you're all stiff. Why? Again, camera area is like, eh. So... And you're intersecting a lot more than before. At least it seems like you are. Okay, I can just try moving you back, I guess. Oops. Even this, I'm gonna have to move forward. Just to have no intersections, please. Yeah, this would be hard. I think it would be this hard. Okay, let's see what that's... Let me see if these positions are fine in terms of not being inside the in view of the camera normally. Okay, good. Let me just see how it is currently with the sizes and stuff. I'm not gonna have the waviness right now. You go over way too much. How? Why? Are you symmetrical? No, I don't think you are. No, you're not. Okay. G, X. Okay, now you are. Also, wait, is this need to be lower? Or did I just pause it too early? Oh wait, no, because I moved them, right. We'll get this eventually. It will look cool. Yeah. So move you at 2 would look better now. That's what I need. Yeah, you're... How'd you... What, oh, no, you won't be there, I think, when it's actually properly flat, when it's away. Yeah, you're like... Yeah, but just the height of the thing. Oh, now that's too much. 2.25. How about that then? Okay, so let's get this being on here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, blah. Yeah, okay. 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 Next. Let's bring back the springiness. Okay, let's see how that looks with... I'm now going to bake it in a second. So before I bake it, I will now put subdivision surface modifier on it. On both of them. That I will apply. And then go back to here. In a second, it should fix itself when I do this. Okay. No, you take... Wait, are you fine? I can't... I don't know if... That might be taking... It looks like it might take too long to... That's going to take a full second. Maybe it's fine. Okay, so now, what was the process of what I need to do? I'm going to apply the... No, I won't apply the scale. So I need to bake out these. This will take a little bit longer. Bake out you. Mm-hmm. Okay. So this, now I go export Bwarg, and then I go import Bwarg, and that only did it on the one object, not the others. So I gotta put export Bwarg, and then import Bwarg, and then lastly delete you. Oh, you are now I put this back to 1, and I yeah, okay, now I like clear all the transforms and stuff. Clear keyframes, zeroed out. This cleared keyframes, zeroed out. And this should transfer over to Unity. Okay. Let's see what happens. And then I'll try it how it is, and then I'll see how it looks if I reverse. If I have the closing be reversing the opening. We'll see. We're gonna ignore that. That in the opening part, that's gonna actually be off screen like it's supposed to. Please, for my sanity. Thank you. Okay. Okay, almost. First of all, I can change how much time this has, but And I notice that this still, you see a little bit on the side there. I prefer if that was not there. It takes a little too long to, like, get into the center. And then also on the very end, it, like... So here, let me do one little just addition to the animation here. Just a little addendum. Is that just... Only the right one here. I go, this, and then when it's over here, just kind of like... I need to move it over just like one. Just a little bit. And for consistency's sake, I will do the same on the other side. Just so that they're more so not in frame. Yeah. Now I'm gonna do that. The intro part should probably be like that too, but it's fine. But yeah, this is looking very cool. Oh, you're taking a little bit to import. Okay, you do that. Ugh. You just have a million shape keys to import. It's fine. Okay. Oh, also, okay, you're doing it while I'm in play mode. That would also increase the time. I prefer also if this wasn't like here by default. Let's go like -10, 10, and 10 will that be? Because these will get overridden as soon as I go into play mode, so doesn't matter what the value they have to start. Just so that they start off screen when I'm looking in game view without having to turn off the animator. Alright, let's see how this is looking. Okay, whoosh. Oh, you take too long. Alright. So now, other thing I want to do is just the open to close animation. I can play it faster. And let's just see how that do. Alright. I think that's cool. Okay, let me, the closed animation, I'll play it like 0.5. And say it's the closed back animation. So negative 0.5. So they, go a little bit slower. And then also I want to actually transition into them. Yeah, this should not be, well, increase that a little bit. Let's go 0.1. Because this is an asset, I can change it and it'll update, like, even when I go out of play mode. That won't, like, yeah, it's going to be like that. Okay, so now, Oh, that jittering looks like it's at the scene load, but it's actually just, from, okay, this and this not being proper. I was hoping they would be. Okay, they may actually want to be at complete 0 then. There. Yeah, interesting. So actually also I can decrease this. I don't know if 1 is now too short, but let's see. Maybe 1.1. Okay, interesting. Let me make this a 2 and just see how it is. Okay, this is awesome. I love this. This is great. This is very great. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Now, one thing I was just going to see how it looks is having the closed to open animation instead being the open to close animation, but reversed. Yes. Wait, so, okay, is this right? Is this what I want? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh, that's so much better. Oh my god. Well, actually, it's -1 and not -2, but like, actually, first of all, let me just make it the same, but yeah. I like it so much better when it pulls to open. Luska, or was it Luska that suggested that? Yeah, great idea. Woo! Now, as a weird addendum to that, I just want to see what it looks like if I reverse the open to close to being the closed open. I just want to see what happens, what it looks like. Wait, no, negative. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, no. It's like, whoop. Yeah, no way. Back to that. Okay. So then we got what we got at the moment. Now, it still looks, it looks like there's a small jitter, but there isn't. That small jitter is just on, because of weird animation glitches, but it looks like, oh wait, maybe it's not? Yeah, it's just a weird little animation glitch. Not glitch, but like, the transition's not being proper. Or at least I think it is. Well, maybe there is a little bit. Either way, it's like a frame. But let's see if I can, if I go 0.5. Ah, yeah, it's still cool. Finally, yes, it sounds finally useful. Lol. Woo. Yeah. Yeah, this is very cool. I love this. Whoop. Woo. Whoop. Woo. All right, let me mess more with the timing of things. Put this back to a 1. What about 0.9? How low can I get away with? The lower the better here. I'm able to go lower than I thought. Oh, you stuck. How? How is that possible? Oops. So wait. This is too low, but even if it was too low, it should still... What is like 0.3 then? Like whether or not... What's the sweet spot? There's a certain point where that breaks everything, but like, weird. Weird. Obviously, that's not like fully closing. That amount of time shouldn't break anything necessarily, unless. No. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. We're just gonna put this back to the 0.7 that was, I think that was the number that was fine. No, 0.7 was not fine. 0.8. We're gonna mess with, again, also just making this faster. I just want to see, because the faster it is, like, oh, that's made too fast. Wait a minute. Let me, continue to mess with things and stuff and things, because the faster I can make it, the faster the loading is, which would be nice for... Also, that just, snaps into existence. Go 3, and this might be the kind of thing that I come back to, and I slow it down if usual levels have like low load times or something. What is wrong with that happening? I don't know, whatever. Anyways, it's fine. I don't know what does that. Okay, let's put it back to like normal values. Okay. So this was 0.8, and it worked. Maybe 0.9. I wonder if I could, I have an idea, which is to do this. I might do this. Put this here. Oh, just add a 0.1. Just wait a little, like a bit before we actually try to open the curtain, and then decrease this by a bit. I want to see how that does things. Completely break them. I probably have to go back in and out of play mode. Yeah, I'm gonna hope so. Okay. Oh. That immediately made it better. Oh my god. Okay. The sort of way that it kind of like snapped. Oh, immediately better. Okay. Wow. Perfect. Yes. Yeah. But again, I'm gonna see how much lower I can make this number before it breaks things. Oh, I love it so much. Oh, it's a great. Okay, now I think now we've reached a point where 0.7. I don't know why certain values was making it just break, but like I'm gonna just say it. Hope it's fully fine. Oh yeah, I should disable the ability to do that while we're mid. We can't press buttons twice, but I should disable the ability to like go up and down the menu. Wait. Oh, I have disabled it. Ha ha ha. I can see that I accidentally put the code in the wrong place. Or I put it in one place, but not... Oh, wait. Oh. Like this is just attached to this. It needs to be on both parts. Like, okay, this, let me do this. Whoops. I just need, okay, no, okay. I'm just gonna, this just needs to be in brackets. Everywhere. Brackets in all the places. And the same thing's gonna apply to the fail screen UI. So good, I caught this now. And with that, I think we're done with this, this aspect of the game. So, woo, for now, yeah. Any aspect of this can be revisited at one point or another. And here, oops. So yeah, we got seamless level transitions, and it looks really nice. And just another thing to hammer home the carnival aesthetics. Righty-dighty. Righty-dighty. Let me now double check this. Oh, I need to change the time again. So yeah, this is what it looks like when it's on a really low value. But when it was I think it was point, I don't remember what value. Do you all remember what value it was that was really nice a second ago? Was it 0.7? It was, okay, well, we're just gonna go find it again real quick. Was it 0.6? It was 0.7, yeah. Perfect. Yeah, it's awesome! All of this is awesome. Doesn't this look cool? I think it looks very cool. Okay, wait. I'm gonna make one more little change, which is the thingies at the top. Okay, one little change is the things on the top. I'm not gonna bother making them. I've had enough cloth physics for one day. I'm not gonna mess with making these cloth physics. What I will do though is make them. They come in too fast now. If I make the animation be on ×2 speed, so they need to come in slower. Let's try this. That might be way too spread apart, but let's see. Let's just see what it looks like. Okay, and then I want to do one more test that I'll get to in a second. Oh, by the way, so I think the next thing that we're going to be doing after this is starting to do the hub world. Or a very rudimentary version of the hub world. I have in my head what I want the hub world, like what the polished version of the hub world would look like. But we're going to do like a very bare bones version of it right now. Basically just circle on the floor, you touch it, it loads into this level. And that's it. Right now. Oop, I pressed the button. Okay. Okay, ooh, well, I like the speed that they leave. I think it still comes in a little too fast. And even actually this I might put there. Really? Huh. Sure. I didn't realize that well, okay, yeah, sure. In a minute. Close some of these while I'm waiting. Oh, win day count, my message that I wrote to myself. Haha. That is a one little bug fix I would make. Stay hydrated. This has been empty for a while. I'm sorry. I also want to get food, but yeah, I'm determined to finish this. Okay. So now this blah. Yeah. Okay. Let me test one thing. Is that trying to like break it by calling it like calling it over and over in an attempt to break it doesn't seem to be working, which is good. Also, if I could potentially be clicking it faster. Ah. I'm trying to like, okay, okay. Woo! It survived my attempt at breaking it. Get back to work and solve Rubik's Cube? What does that mean? What do you want from me, Binar? Actually, what do you want? Do you want me to solve a cube? I can, but also, Yeah, woo, this is working, and it's awesome. Wait, I said there was one more thing I was going to try, and I forget what it was. Oh, I just want to make sure that in the event that we have a really long load time, if I put it at 10, does this, like, look fine if it's looping for a long period of time? Okay, I would like this to look just a little bit better. So this is what I was going to make it. Let's go 0.1 and negative 0.1 and see what that looks like. Okay, yeah, it's a little better. So this is only happens like if there's a really long load. This is the speed that this looks like it's at, which, you know, shouldn't happen, but it's a safety net. Instead of it just like being completely still. So that the user should never see that ever. Oh, it's only unless they have really bad computers. You've been put. Oh wait. Heart and curtains are looking good. Woot woot. Means the cube is the work. Wow, you've been putting in a lot of work. Those curtains had too much coffee. I quite like how they look. This is very, very, very all kinds of awesome. Oh yeah, they also have lighting that I can change and mess with later on if I so desire to. But I don't think I will. I'm just going to say, like, it's fine. I don't want to touch this anymore. It's good. I don't want to break it. Oh, yeah, I can delete this thing. This I don't need. This was a temporary thing. Okay. Woo! Okay, next thing that I wanted to do was, the little thing I wrote a note to myself for. Win day count. Currently, when I go into this... Oh, wait. Let me do one more little thing. I never tested this going to a different level. So, to the hub. I just want to do that one little text. Okay, so, this... Oops. Okay, I'm not... My debug buttons, I'm not supposed to press them both at the same time. Alrighty. So, okay, I think Unity's also starting to do a thing where when I have it open for long periods of times, it seems to start to, like, take longer and longer to go into play mode. I don't think that's the curtain. But, and it could be. Anyways, so when I go into... When it is, like... This number is currently just static text. It doesn't actually, like, update to, like, a day number that I would set. So I want to do that next. Wait. What happened with the what happened with the closing? Excuse me? How did it just get worse? What did I just do? Oh, eventually you spend a lot of work time on assets, like... that you can easily save so you can reuse it on another project later on. Yeah, that is actually something I'm hoping to do. I'd like to do, in theory. You were working. Why did you just break? Excuse me? What happened? What happened? I didn't change anything. No! How could you do this to me? Yeah. Down here it has the right thing. Excusez-moi? Now I'm just confused. Here, this, go to here, can I see, I don't know, this? I turned this number back to a normal number, right? That 0.7, yet that's what I had it at before. Excuse me? No, I was done. How could you do this to me? Down here it does this, but like, it does this, which is what I wanted to do, but just a moment ago, it was just going so straight, so flat, which is exactly what I was trying to have not happen. Why? Why are you breaking? Where do you think you are? Oh, I must have pressed something. It's not even in the open to close animation. It's going straight to the opened animation. Okay, something. Did I mess up something with one of the triggers? Hold on. Okay, this should be an easy fix. I must have just accidentally pressed something, or something like that. I would like to think. So I need to just eyeball this. Keep an eye on this. Okay, you're currently in the open state. When I do this, what is your exact path? Do you see how this ended, but it didn't, like, leave it immediately? That was the problem. Also, the fact that it went, like, here and then over here, and all these things have interrupt states, right? Oh, this is a 1. This shouldn't be a 1. That's the problem. Okay, that's the problem. We got it. We got it. Right? Please tell me that's the problem. Yeah! I did just accidentally... I don't know how I changed that 0.1 into a 1, but that was the problem. Okay. Whew! Okay, I was like, come on. Like, it was working. Don't take this away from me. Oh, that's funny. I love it. I love every piece of this. It's great. All of this is amazing. Oh, it's great. I love it so much. All right. So with that and said and done, let me double check. Did going to the hub work? It did. Okay, perfect. This is like the temporary thing for the hub where I just duplicated the scene and like deleted the floor. Okay. Right. So now the day thing that I said. Second thought. The curtain should come down from the top of the screen. I'm not changing a thing. I like how it is currently, I think. Or are you saying that as a joke? I'm gonna like to think so. Ha 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 ha. There. Okay, perfect. Like on second thought, instead of a curtain, let's go with a whole different idea. Let's make it like a Ferris wheel somehow. No, I'm not changing a thing with it for the foreseeable future. I don't have the time or patience to. Okay, so day thing. This thing should be really easy. So we just spent a while doing something that was really brutally difficult. Now we get a slight I don't want to jinx myself, but thing that should be a lot easier. Every design / web job I had was like that. Oh, oof. Okay, what am I looking for? I'm looking for the day text. Where is that? The day text that's on the Win UI. Over here. No, that's not it. Canvas. Okay, I don't know why I couldn't find the canvas. Windscreen. This. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay. Down here where you get the references to all the things you have to change, which is this. This is gonna be public text. I need to. Okay. What did I use TM Pro? Oh, right. Wait. No, this is TM Pro text. Or, yeah. Which actually then is going to be down here with all this stuff. Okay. What do you like? Oh, you already have a definition for this. Right, of course. The name shouldn't be the same, of course. This is why company I work for ordered graphical design from one company, accepted the design before we actually coded it. Ooh, yeah, that definitely... Yeah, can save time and pain and suffering. Okay, so TMP text, this is the day text. So all this needs to do, is on when we're setting up the rest of the text, and I'll kind of do it in order. So this will be like one of the first things it does. No, this is going to be specifically here. Day text.text is equal to what has the day number? Do I have a reference to clock UI? I do. No, I don't. I need to get that. It's going to be clock UI. No, it's not. Level manager? Wait, no. The level manager is what calls this. The level manager should just pass along what day it is. So let's just do that real quick. Yeah, it's like, are you going to do something? I'm watching you. Okay, level manager. Alright, no. By the way, can you guess what song this is and from what game? I think this is the only song of this game in this playlist at the moment that I can recall. Okay, so... What was I grabbing? Win. No, test for win. This needs to pass along the day count, which is gonna be, it has the day count. It's literally just there. Okay. And I'll pass along that first, so it's kind of in order of the way that it's displaying things. Boop, boop. Any guesses of what the song is? Certain game? Yeah. You have until the end of me coding this to guess. Whoops, this is... Oh wait. To string. Alrighty. Righty dighty. So now all this did errors. Wait, excuse me? Day. Oh yeah, my cheat button. Yep. Yep. And you just now drag in that day text. Day complete text, but whatever. No, the text doesn't just say day. Oops, right. It needs to say day, whatever. Okay, so this needs to specifically say day plus blank this. Wait, what's like the formatting thing? There's like a fancy formatting where you put it all in one string. It's like you put an F? F? I don't remember. I jump between programming languages too often to know. Okay, we're just gonna do it the good old plus way. This needs to be a /n. No, this way n. I don't remember which way the slash needs to be. It's this way, isn't it? Plus. Wait, no. This could be. I think so. I think it's gonna sound like that. Let's find out. Once this loads. Anytime now. All right. Oh, not right yet. I'm watching you. Okay. Wait. So what did I just do? Yeah, this should say day 4. Day 4 complete. Yeah, got right. First try. Woo. C# day things remind me always the pain and suffering I went through. I did coding that included IRL time, and the code worked on certain Windows displays languages and did not work in others. Back in like 2015. Oh no, that backwards compatibility, that can be a problem. Oh yeah, by the way, that song was Legend of Zelda Phantom Hourglass, was the main theme of that game. And yeah, just finished that. So woo, tiny thing there, done. Next thing we're doing is this hub. Okay, first thing I want to do is get the hub to work functionally. So this is not like a proper hub area. I just took the the main environment and duplicated it, and then also had a bunch of copies around just to like make this more intensive to test out the loading. But it seems to be able to handle it just fine. Oh, I deleted too many. Where's he? Where's the main environment this is using? Wait, what? Oh, it doesn't exist. Right. Okay, which? This one has the light that's currently being used. Okay. Actually, no. Right. Wait. Because of all the changes we just made, I'm actually going to start fresh with the hub. We're going to delete the hub, go duplicate hub, and I'm going to hope that I don't have to duplicate it again when I add more other features. We're gonna find out. Okay. So. Oh yeah, actually, I'm gonna also disable the transition curtain. I do this, I believe it still works. And we disable it over here, just so I don't have to look at it. The visual of it shouldn't like be there out in the distance. The player can't see it, for the record, even when it is there. Like the player can't look out and see it. It's made so it only renders in front of the camera the way it's supposed to. There's an issue with formatting. We have a big number like with spaces or without spaces here in the American area with the commas, I think, so you see where the issues come from. Formatting. Fun. Okay, oops, I want to go with this. Yeah. Cool. Oh yeah, because the hub is the exact same. So now, let's set up the framework for the hub. So basically, I want to first test is that I should be able to delete all of the level-y things, and the hub should not break. I should be able to go into play mode and not be like errors of like null reference exceptions, because expected for all these objects to exist. So for now, I'm not gonna delete the parent game objects, but I should be able to delete all the hazards. I should be able to delete. Am I gonna? Oh wait, will the hub have a mini map? Why not? I guess. Okay. The hub might have a special mini map that more so marks where the level entrances are. Maybe I'll do something like that. We'll see. Technically, the hub doesn't have the win screen or the fail screen. Yeah, so actually I won't delete those yet, but I'll delete all those last. Like I'm gonna start deleting the things I'm more confident I can delete without problems. Okay, the golden cart things should be able to delete those just fine. Interactables, I definitely can delete these. I might have like a tightrope or something in the hub or something, but for now, let's just delete it all. We're gonna have a boring hub for right now, where it's just gonna be very flat and plain. Actually, we're gonna go back to where I had like this ground. We're even gonna delete the terrain. I want it to be noticeably different. I'm even gonna delete this because I said I want it to be like in the sky, right? I still have to do falling off of like into bottomless pits and make sure that that works eventually. Okay, there is no rides. The whole ride setup does not exist here. Oh. There was no obvious universal date and time thing, so it just depended in the display language. Ooh. Not fun. So I should be able to delete the entire ride manager. There is no level manager here. The transition curtain stays. Yeah, okay. Windscreen gone, fail screen gone. Lighting and ground should be all good to go. Okay, let's just see. I imagine something's about to go wrong. Oh right, the in the HUD I need to disable the UI. I might need like a hub manager. Okay, no errors immediately. Perfect, that's good. Oh, I can't pause the game. What did you expect to find? Why did you break? Oh, you needed some kind of level. Wait, you need a reference to like the level manager or something? What's your problem? This. Okay. Yeah, so go level manager and this. That should be all. So that's fine. If it doesn't find a level, if it doesn't find a level manager, we should be able to just pause. Let's do this. Brackets going overboard, but oops. But so either two scenarios: if it finds a level manager, then this level over thing, or it just doesn't find a level manager. If either of those situations happen, then go. That should be fine. Oh, the pain of making weather station interface with C# on Raspberry Pi Windows 10. Ho ho. Though it worked when I just kept it in local language. Again, ho ho. Alright, should I, or can I pause the game now? My debug buttons for auto failing and auto winning don't work, which is fine, that makes sense. Okay, game can pause. Can I restart the level in this scene? I should be able to. Oh wait, I need a different pause screen. Like, the pause screen in the hub should be different. I just realized that, yeah, it shouldn't have a restart day. Oops. I want to be careful about breaking this though. So I should have like, I should separate this. So pause screen like level and pause screen hub. Make those two completely different prefabs because I don't want to accidentally like override one onto the other. Okay. Original prefab. I might do the same with like, I don't know, the level manager or something. Okay, so this should look the same. I'm just going to, for now, I'm not going to delete yet, but I'm just going to turn off restart day and back to hub. Back to hub will eventually be turned into like, you know, quitting to menu, like the main menu or something like that. We'll see. But let's just say that, like, just turn them off for now. It's fine. Okay, cool. Those, oh, right. They can still be, oh no. They can still be selected. I might need like a separate like, so I have pause UI. Here, I'm gonna make a thing where, for right now, a Boolean hub. In hub. If this pause UI is the one in the, bless you, thanks. If we are in the hub, then do things differently, which for now, to kind of cheat, all I need to do is, if this starts at 0, if we press up, it goes to 2, and it goes to 4. Like, just skip restart and back to hub for right now. So I'm just gonna go plus equals 2 and minus equals 2. This is just a temporary thing. And then rolling over should still happen properly. Okay. Like rolling over still is kind of like 1. So let's just see if this works. Potentially. And then, yeah, okay. What else do I need to test here? Just to make sure. Oh, I need to disable the UI. Okay. Nice. Good for now. I might, move them around, but I'm just gonna not bother yet. Because as I said, I'm gonna have to, like, move them around again, so I'm not gonna bother doing it now. Do I just want to... I can kind of just, like, disable this. I shouldn't disable all of it. This doesn't need the WinUI, but... technically, so I only want to disable, and... in case I put power-ups in the UI, I won't disable it, but it shouldn't ever, like, run, I think. But the mini-map will be there for now, which... right now, yeah, when the minimap doesn't find ground, it just renders black, which is fine. Because the minimap will always render ground, I think. Like, because right now it's just skybox, but eventually, like, a bottomless pit, well, we'll figure that out. Anyway, yeah, for now, though, I mean, it should be just like, yeah, let's go this and go... and make it a color. It's not like a gray or something. That's not gray. Let's go black. Well, okay, it's like black, but it's not like pure black, so... yeah. Nah. Okay, that just looks like a bit more intentional or something. For right now, anyway. Because again, so this hub is going to be on a plane. Oh, okay, so obviously, so looking out, this doesn't look good, but it's temporary. The hub is going to be on a plane, where it's like the transportation service of how the carnival moves from one place to another around the world. Yeah. Why do I not have a gray in here? Let me just make, in my basic colors here, here. Go gray. That's a bit bright. Let's just turn it down a bit. Where are you? This. Just this for right now. It's like metally gray, metally plain material, but that might eventually change. Okay, so hub. Well, are we gonna do this now? It is actually getting a bit late. I might want to. I've been up for a while. I'm quite hungry. I might. Yeah, I think I might call it for the stream today, and then next time. What? It's gonna be Friday now. Ooh. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, tomorrow we'll just be doing more of this, I guess. Yeah, so tomorrow we want to get, so we're gonna make the hub, and then we're gonna go full into tutorial mode, getting it so that another human player could play this game in an executable build and all that stuff. Actually, let me just make it very temporary, like. I can do this real quick. Just go box trigger. Wait, box collider is trigger. Make you big. Well, maybe actually be an orb. If I just go like this, C#. You're not actually going to be in level because technically you're a hub thing. Enter level. For now, I'm just going to make the very temporary thing. Oh, I missed things. Oh, was it evil of me to make a program called Do Not Open Me on overtime 3 times with me picture popping out with return value as main? So loop back to start. Oh, also I put it in my school network drive that was accessible to all students by my class. Oh no! And the only girl student in the class is the one that opened it. New day, new animations. Woot woot. She lost hour worth of work with PG jamming up and not saving. Oh no. It sucks to lose your work. Well, it did say do not open me. Well, obviously you gotta open it if it says that. That's just the rule. Oh, this is gonna use the level transition thing. I was just gonna make it go like scene load level, but let's make it use the transition thing. Private. What is it? Transition curtain. Transition curtain. This, and then go this. Transition curtain equals find object of type transition curtain. This, and then this, and then in here. Now go void on trigger enter. If thing that entered it other dot compare tag is specifically the player, then go transition curtain dot lol. Oh, it said it said do not click on me.exe. What did she show my name loud in the class English? So she knew it was you. Did you put your name in it to some degree? So that is how I know what happened. Transition curtain dot load. Confirm load scene. I guess this needs a level to load. So as a public string level to load. That'll be main. I love it when they. When she says how I know what happened. It was in my drive. Fair enough. Okay, just do this. And then enabled equals false. Just make sure this can't be activated twice for right now. Okay. Yep. Un momento. Go faster. Okay. I kind of want. Actually, hold on. Wait, no, we're gonna make this a sphere. One second. We're gonna make this a sphere. Put it over here. Flatten it a little bit. Give me a little, like, circle on the floor. Okay. Make you green. Okay. That looks nice. Level entrant, or enter level. And then this is gonna load a main. Actually, I'm gonna change it to level 1 for right now, with no spaces. We'll not have spaces in our level names. Okay. So layers are all just nothing really. Then you need a trigger collider that is like twice the size of you. You're gonna be like that. We'll also include the source for the program next to it. So could have checked that first. Well, if she checked it, then maybe she wouldn't have ran it though. But okay, this is gonna be level entrance instead. Nope, let me change you. Level entrance. And go bois. I go. Put 1. I like it with it sticking out just the tiniest bit. I think I do. Okay, let's test this out. Actually, I gotta change main, the name of main. Main being the scene we've been working on for a while. Oh, come on. Okay. This should just work. No failure. Just go. As soon as I touch this, it should do the whole curtain thing that will load the first level. If it does, that'd be cool. So this is not how the hub's actually going to be, but this is just the temporary thing. Okay, it like stuttered a bit, I think, but very cool. Oh, index out of range. Okay, that would have been the cause of the stutter. Would have been errors. Okay. What errors? Or what's your problem? Transition curtain. What line? Wait, I thought I'm allowed to. What? I have an idea of what the problem is, but no, I don't. Did I change in the build settings? It's fine. Oh, okay, this didn't. Right, because I deleted the hub. Yeah, okay. Now, actually, the hub is going to be up top here, so please let that be the only problem. It's actually a pretest for me wanting to make a program that executes Java from Minecraft and restart itself when Java closes. Ah, in case of server crash. Oh, interesting. Very cool. Yeah, there we go. Doesn't that look awesome? Oh, no, wait. We weren't supposed to change there. Hold on. In hub. Let me go to wherever I used that. Where do I use this? Oh, well, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I didn't, okay. If is hub. Why do you not recognize the variable? In hub. Wah. Alright, then this one's just a regular ++. Okay, that's what I was missing. And then here, same thing when we decrease, which is here. Alright. This should work. Be nice if it did. I've clicked. I'm just waiting for it to run. I've clicked the play button. Please. Please. Okay. Please no errors now. Oh no, still an error. Well, it would have been one of the problems, but okay. Okay, let's fix this. Why? So my guess is going to confirm Lotus scene when this is empty is causing a problem, but it shouldn't. It should be allowed to do, like, it should do that just fine. So it should go here. This should run. This should say, yeah, that's definitely a thing. Asynchronously add blah new scenes that. And then it will count -1. Wait, dot count doesn't, like, it doesn't work the same as length, or it does count, like, have -1 counted for. Yeah, so it's some index thing. I didn't actually check the line that was the problem. I'll check that next. If this persists. No, it does. Okay, I thought so. Wait, so what line specifically is the problem? Once this does this. Okay. Okay, so... Huh. Okay, so 87. Oh, it's down here? What? That's not helpful. What do you mean 87? Oh, okay, do you have a better guess? That's not helpful. Okay, well, here's what I can do. My guess is that it's this while loop. So let me print something before it and print something after it. Do I get the same problem? My next guess would be that maybe the level trigger thing is like activating twice or something like that. But it shouldn't be if as soon as it does activate, I went enabled equals false. As I think I did. Oh wait, no, setting enabled equals false doesn't stop on trigger events from running, I'm pretty sure. I don't think, yeah, enabled is just for like start and update and that kind of stuff. Okay, that's probably the problem. Yeah, wait. Oh, it ran both parts and then had an error. But actually, let me just back up because, yeah, that's probably what the problem is. Instead of going on trigger enter, just tie this to a boolean instead. So go private. Wait, does this have a is doing in the middle of things? Nah, but I can just go private bool activated if not activated and oops and blah, then yeah, and then go activated equals true, and there's no point in this line. Alright. See if that works. Bro, you're still going? Yes, I am. And we are doing cool things. Let me also turn this just down just a tad. Want to see the coolness in a second once this actually all loads and stuff. Actually, let me go into play mode to show this off. So, this is our very temporary hub. But when we touch this, we're going to go into our level with a nice transition. Look at that awesomeness. Oh, no. Turn has been destroyed, and I'm still trying to access it. Oh, no. Well, that part worked. My singleton stuff might not be working, though. Ugh, oops. Okay, well. But that, yeah, but you saw that transition, though. Very nice, very cool. Hides loading, and, yeah. But going now from a hub to a level right now is a temporary thing. We're going to modify the logic of that a lot. That's cool. Yeah, it's very cool. No, it's not cool. Is why this breaks. Object of type transition. So me going to go over start has been destroyed. Why? So my guess is that the pause menu is trying to get a reference to the transition curtain, but it's not getting the right instance. It's getting like the version that's like gets destroyed. That's not the instance, but that shouldn't happen because the other instance should get destroyed before start runs, and so there should only be the one to grab. Unless, okay, better idea then, because this is a static variable. How I should be grabbing this is going, oh yeah, the better way is rather than going find object of type, go equals transition curtain capital dot instance. No, instance. I believe is a variable I can just grab. No, I'm not doing this right. Why do you not like this? Accessible. Do you have to be public? You might have to be public. Where are you? Or at least hidden in, hidden inspector. Sorry, I have to go back to sleep. I have school, see you in a bit if you're still alive. I'm probably going to be ending things off very soon. I was going to end things off before I did this bit, but I'm like, no, I can do it very quickly. And feel more accomplished. See, I do the coding things way faster than the 3D modeling things. That's just how I do. But, yeah, okay. Get through this. So I don't know what other things grab the transition thing like that, but I'll have to change those too. Oh, the win screen and the fail screen. But let me just test that this worked on the pause screen and it wasn't a different issue. Okay. Cool. Oh, I don't stop player movement during that brief period of time. Okay, perfect. That's good. Now I just have to do that same quick little change on anything else that accesses the transition curtain, which currently is not that many things. This, this, and the enter level. Okay. Very good, very, very good. Okay, and with this, we will be done. Let me just double check that this did indeed work, and then we will be done. So now we should be capable of going into our hub and nexting. And what's funny is that, you see how this was way, way faster than making a proper level select with all the menuing that would be involved in that. Obviously, polishing this is going to be more. But, Yeah. Making a hub in this case was easier than making a level select for me. It's on my skills. Anyways, yeah, so we can enter level, we can exit it, we can beat the level and then continue, and that goes back out. I guess now, yeah, just double check that all of the buttons work the way that they're supposed to. No, I didn't mean to press that one. Yep. This. Awesome. And then this, restart day. Nice. Oops. Right. That's fine. That was like, I have a debug button that makes that come up early, which is fine. And stream anxiety gets real every curtain drop. Oh no. Sorry, I can't keep going forever. I've been going for many hours now. Very hungry and tired. Actually, not that tired, but I would like to eat. And also, it is 3 a.m. And I started streaming at like, actually, I don't know what time, but very early. Anyways, though, but yeah, this is very cool. Let me also double check something. I never actually verified. I cannot fall over. Oh, it's even harder to fall over. Okay, want to make sure I can't fall over when that's all high. Woo! This is all awesome. Now, I never disabled the player movement. Can I easily do that real quick? I'm not going to bother with that right now because we're going to make a more complicated level select eventually. So my idea for the level select is the same kind of buttons, but somewhere before you even press the button, you can see like the level. Will you see the level name? The collectible status at the very least. The like, did you get the repair the golden cart and have you beaten the level without getting any strikes? Those pieces of information I want you to be able to see from the distance. So somehow communicating that information. Maybe the level name too, not sure, or maybe at least the number, something like that, I don't know. But then when you touch the button, then it will freeze you in place, the camera will go away from the player and pan up a bit it'll bring up like a more level select looking thing of level title, screenshot of the level, and then the status of the things, as I just said. And also picking what mode of the level to go into, because there's 4 modes, kind of. There's normal, endless normal, hard, endless hard. Those are the 4 versions of the level that exist. So that's going to be a menu where it's like you go left and right on normal versus hard. You go left and right on that. And then there's a menu of like regular and endless. And you go back and forth on that, I think, is how I plan on doing that. And then like a play button or like a back out button of some kind like that. So all that's going to be shown where the camera's going to pan up and then it'll do that. And I'll do the preemptive loading as that's going on, as we've gone through many times here. So yeah, that's the plan that I've come up with. We'll see how well it actually goes. I still got to figure out the specifics of how that's going to work. And I don't think I'm going to finish that before my me being done this whole demo thing I got to submit. So because I am running low on time with it, I've got to I really got to get moving on this, and like I need this to be in a playable state by Tuesday, preferably. Well, I mean, not preferably, like, yes, that needs to happen. So I mean, right now, like, it could be in a state where if I submit this with a really lengthy text document, sure, but I'd like to have something in game. Ideally, I'd like to not need to supply the game with a text document giving the instructions. I'd want you to be able to like get what you need to do via the game. So I'm going to make I think my idea is to basically have 2 in the hub, teach how to move in the hub, because you need to know how to move to be able to get into level entrances. And then I have 2 level entrances. One that goes to a tutorial that's just like me giving verbal narrating instructions on how to play the game. This is all temporary, like the actual game will be probably more different. But for the sake of this demo, it's just gonna be me narrating, giving the instructions and how you play the game, how you repair a ride, all that. Somehow figuring out how I'm gonna introduce the clock thing and have that. I'll make it work. We'll figure it out. And then once you're finished that, you go back to the hub and then you can play the actual level, and we'll have an actual test level. That's I don't think I'm gonna have time to make more hazards and all that, so we're gonna try and make like the things that we've made so far, the boost pads, the tight ropes, and the hazards, which even those could like animate to move back and forth, and they can be of different sizes. We're gonna try and make those work for making a test level out of that. That's like decent enough, but a little bit better than what we have currently. something I want to actually try and level design. We'll see. I think a lot of that, well, all of what I've just said will be tomorrow's stream, hopefully. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. But anyways, I think I'm going to call it quits for today. And then, yeah, we'll pick this up tomorrow. Wait. Let me try raiding someone. But I remember this time. Let's see, is there anyone to raid? No one in my follower list. To the game development section. Who have we got here? 71, 57. Let's go down more towards what I'm at. We're at 5-4. Oh no, I said I'm leaving, so immediately the view count's dropping. Hey, there I am. Hey, with the curtains are in the thumbnail. Anyone doing Unity things? I'm on the lookout for Unity. I don't see Unity. Who's streaming Fortnite and Smash Brothers in the game development section? Okay, unless you're making Super Smash Bros or something, but this looks like Blender. Vex FX. Let's raid this person, I guess. Okay. Well, after the ad. So, oh wait, no, that's not how I need to like. Oh wait, I can just type /raid, right? So /raid channel. So I've never done it through this way before. Let's try doing that. Let me stop my music over here. All right, I don't know what happens the second I press this button, but we're gonna hope that it does this. Yeah. All right. Well, see ya, everyone on my side, and yeah, we'll pick up my thing tomorrow. So that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. Okay. Okay, so it still does the 10-second countdown when I do that. Okay, cool. All right, bye, everyone. Oh, I've been on the wrong side of the screen. Oh, well, that's fine. All right, bye. Wait, 1 second. I meant to. I'm going to raise the raid amount by 1 by having myself be a viewer that participates in the raid. One second. One more second. 2, 1. Huh? Oh wait, that's not how that works. Okay, whatever. Fine. 5. There we go. Okay. There we go. Now I stop it.